In the early spring of 250, a dwarven fortress was founded on the coast of Slaughter at the eastern edge of the Cyclopean universes. They were of the sort of gliding, a people in decline. Until now. Their fortress was called Rakustatur Lumnum Nalak, Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. And accept it or not, the simple fact was that their small fortress had become a beacon for their disparate kin. Strike the earth. Good morning, my bearded bastards. How y'all doing out there? I hope you're doing okay. I hope I sound okay. Didn't bother to check before I went into the prologue there. Yeah, just let me know if I'm sounding okay. I think I've got my levels at a decent place here. The music might be a little loud, but I'm unsure. I'll wait till I get some feedback from you before I go any farther. But yes, good to be here. Good to be here. I'm excited for a full-on day of just being a bastard, with you guys. It's always fun. Let me see here. Sounding great. Okay, good. Excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. Fantastic. Now then. Oh, something else. I meant to show off this other picture too before we even got started here. I'm supposed to go at the end of the prologue, but I missed out on it. Yes, we have our mare that we saw an end to last time in our arena against the giant there. What was the giant's name? I forget off the top of my head what the giant's name was. Seems a damn shame, doesn't it? Well, that's okay. We can take a look at our museum, actually, and get refreshed on that here. 1 second. Let's see here. Now then. I think before we jump into Dwarf Fortress, though, maybe we should have a look at some other things. I think last time we started off, we got a little bit mucked up just with all the things that we had to do, and we're going kind of back and forth, so let's get some of our groundwork, some of the boring stuff out of the way first, huh? Not that it's going to be boring. It's going to be exciting. So just get it ready for excitement as we take a look at some job assignments. I'm going to go quick. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Now, let's see here. We'll start off just like this. If I can get this thing all sorted up over here. There we go. Have a look at our population and stuff. Okay, so our population, as of 7th of Moonstone 258, which is the current time, our population is 179, which is amazing, right? 179 dwarves, almost 200. We have 5 miners. A lot of these laborers, we've recruited we've recruited a few more dwarves into each of the labors, just because we have so many dwarves around. 5 miners, 13 stoneworkers, 6 woodworkers, 10 smiths. Crafting duties, farmers, it's all up across the board pretty much. We have our 40 soldiers still. They're all really well trained too. It's kind of surprising, but we blasted through their training last time, and in 2 years they're already all legendary hammer dwarves, axe dwarves. It's amazing. And of course we have our 17 others right now, 14 children and the 3 were chameleons, which we still probably should do something with. We'll put some thought into that. It's not really at the top of the agenda. And speaking of our agenda, we should probably move on to that next, shouldn't we? Let's have a gander here. Now, here's the agenda as we last saw it at the beginning of last session, as of 1st of Limestone 256, more than 2 years ago. We had to settle the military, which we did. Carve out our Coliseum, which we did. Astonishingly well, actually. Continue work on our walls upstairs, which we did. They're all roofed up and stuff. We're not going to have any more people jumping over the walls, which is just excellent. Oh, I forgot, too. We had that overhang out there, too, which is amazing. We need a proper kitchen, which we've accomplished. We got a nice place to store all our food and stuff, so we're totally good there. Also important, there's a few things on here we haven't really done all so well, but it's fine. I'm not even too worried about it. We don't have a proper bobcat chamber, which we should do. They're all in the museum right now, knocking over the pedestals, swiping at the artifacts and stuff. We can't have that. It's just, there are artifacts. We got to be more careful with them than that. We need a room for the spider monkey. Actually, more than that in a second. Continue digging for metal. We haven't really done that all so much, but we did start somewhat. We started digging down, and that's kind of what we're planning on doing today. Again, more on that in a second. Dig out and fill the moat. We did that kind of by accident. Like, the waves kept going over and filling up. It's a mess outside our fortress. I really hate looking over there, but there's all these clumps of dirt and stone kind of jagging up out of the earth, and there's seawater all over the place. But we have a full moat now, so whatever, it's fine. Job's done. We must roll a sacred die again. Actually, we didn't do that last session, if you remember correctly. I think that's actually how we should probably start out today. That and, the whole monkey situation. We really have to do better by that fella. Just not enough monkey in general. Again, depressing. But yes, our agenda today. I'll just flip over to that real quick. Our agenda today, for the most part, is just to dig. We have to dig. We got to start digging. I want to dig down. We got to dig down. We have a nice defensible military now. We got the walls up top. We got gates. We're good upstairs. So we can start digging down. Open up more fronts and just make things generally more dangerous and more lucrative, right? You can dig down, look for some more metals, look for some more gems. It's going to be great, I think. Now, then, let's see here. Oh, I'm going to pull Dwarf Fortress back up to the forefront. Here we go. Now then, let's have a little gander around, shall we? First off, gonna zoom out once more. I don't have the game running right now. I'm gonna set the game running. Actually, you know what? We'll hold off a second just so we can have a quick little overview here. Here's our fortress underground, looking just stellar, might I say. You can see over at the west side, the southwest, we have our guild wing. Over on the west side, we have. What's that chamber? It escapes me. What was that one? Oh, that's the Farmer Guild Hall, right? Yeah, I forgot. We made a Farmer's Guild Hall over here behind the actual farm, which is now like half destroyed. We got pigs in there. It's a mess. We've really got to re-moisten that soil, and yeah, it needs some help in there. We've got our mayor's quarters up top there, looking just dapper as hell. Over here in the middle, we have our meeting hall, of course, our little former lever room, which it's not really looking so good, I don't think. Oh, that's another thing we should do, actually. I'm already adding things to our agenda. I want to get those mist generators running again. We can't have them running unless we have a place to dump the water out into, So I am hoping to run into the caverns at some point. We have our shrine over here, of course. And then we have the tunnel that leads up to the north there. Up, right over here to this watery, terrible area. And if we head up from there, boop, 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 up to the surface, right here, we could see the bottom of what is going to be our Tombspire proper. This is sort of a monument dealy, right? Now, I had said that this is going to be the base, right? It's going to go down into the ground, 1 Z level, right here, boop. And then from here, it's going to go up at a slant, out over the sea at basically a 45-degree angle, okay? And if we go up, I've already planned up another level of this just to kind of, I didn't really want to muck around with that on stream too much. I still might not because it takes me a while. It takes a significant amount of brain power for me to plan out some of this stuff. But if we go up, boop, you can see what I'm thinking, right? That's level 2. It'll be more clear once it's finished, but back down once again. Boop, 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 just back and forth there. You can see it goes out down to the southeast a little bit there. And all these walls are planned up and ready to be built. But, yeah, we haven't built them yet. And we're just going to continue like that, probably up, a few levels. It's going to take a bit, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it to have an actual Tombspire. People come out here and we'll be like, you're called Tombspire. Why are you called Tombspire? And be like, oh, it's right over there. That's the Tombspire. And I mean, I guess it's not an immediate concern, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so over here, down to the stoneworkers' quarter over on the east side of the fortress. They're looking fine in there. Got all their stone collected, all nicely ordered up. Those lazy bastards. They're not as lazy as the metalsmiths, but we'll get back to that. Anyways, over here we have the stoneworkers, and then off down to the south, we could see this rough tunnel kind of dug out. Again, got some water issues down there, but it's fine. And then we have over here a tunnel that leads downwards quite a bit, going down. And if you have a look, where is it? Right here. I think this tile set gets funny sometimes. I think there's going to be a cavern right here. You could tell You know, you get some sort of senses about you sometimes. I think it's just the time you spend underground with all the thousands of tons of stone pressing down on your head. You start to get a feel for the different, the fissures in the stone and the cracks and the layers and whatnot. And I'm actually lying. There's this little kind of cheat you could do where you build a farm plot, right? See that? I think I've gone over this in the past. You could build a farm plot, and normally when you do this, it'll go green like this when it's on buildable terrain, right? If you make it bigger like this, you can go down into the earth and you can actually see where the caverns are, which, that's definitely a little cheesy, sort of a trick right there. But it's handy, like sometimes you don't really want to, because I've had it before I learned that little trick. It takes a while to find the caverns. Sometimes you break into them at a inopportune time or whatever, but that trick's pretty handy. That's the first time I've used it on this stream though, so like at least I'm transparent, right, when I'm cheating. It's pretty handy. We're gonna break into the caverns, and we already have the tunnel set to be dug out as we speak, so we're bracing ourselves for that. And with that in mind, stoneworkers, we should probably make this whole tunnel a little bit more defensible, shouldn't we? Right now it's just open to threats, which it's dangerous. It's not going to turn out so well for our stoneworkers, I don't think. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so I think for now we're going to just unpause the game and see how things go. There they go. They're off. Good luck to you, dwarves. It's going to be a big day filled with digging and adventure and probably some fighting too. Probably some fighting, yes, a whole lot of fighting, I would think. Taking a look quickly at our drinks, our food, looking A-okay. All kinds of stuff. Heck yeah. Awesome, wonderful job. Let me see what else. Nothing, I guess. I'm gonna take a look at the chat real quick. Hey, thank you for your support there, Julie. Monkey for all, yes, absolutely. Hopefully get to some more monkey. Absolutely. We need a lot of monkey in this fortress. Not nearly enough. It is depressing. And also, thank you very much. G100. Really enjoying these streams. Good to see Tombspire standing the test of time. It has so far. It has. Yeah. I think we're going to do pretty good, actually. Yes, if we have a look over here, actually, we won't have our military dwarves on duty. A, B, C, D. We're gonna, one at a time, right? A, T, B, T, C, T, D, E. There we go. Everyone's on duty again, and they should be training shortly, which is just excellent. What's up? We got stumped in already. Oh, oops. Right. I ordered this section to be dug out, and I guess there's been a cave in. Silly bastard I am. Happens to the best of us. I see what I've done already. Yeah, this should go. It should be fine. It shouldn't be too bad. Actually, that's 2 Z levels down. That could very well be bad. I'm gonna follow this dwarf. Who's this? Dumad the Miner. Dumad, I hope for the best for you. Just hold on to something real quick. There we go. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. Let's have a look. Hope they're not too badly injured. We have Dumad over here, who is... Oh, no. That's not great. Right upper leg is mangled. Left lower leg is mangled. Her heart is mangled. See? That's not good. Certainly doesn't sound survivable, but, I think that dwarf's going to be absolutely fine. We have Sarah over here, a woodworker. What's your problem? Doing absolutely fine. Okay. Let's see here. I think Dumad's gonna be fine. Remember, we have our hospital is looking good right now. Both these dwarves are still unconscious. Game is unpaused. There we go. Bring the dwarf over to the hospital. Gonna be just fine. We'll get that heart all reconstituted. There we go. Yep. Still living, so I mean that's a good sign anyways. Having a look at this dwarf. Mangled. Heart is bruised. Heart's already making a recovery. So yeah, I think we're looking good for Dumad. Dumad, hang in there. We'll get you some nice water, and we'll get that heart reconstituted. What's this stink from? Why is there stink over here? What's this stink? We got a pile of just... Why do we get so much trash here? Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we got a bunch of trash here. It's just sitting on the floor. Let me think. All right. So, over here at the ground floor of our Coliseum, right over here, where we still do have this friendly human dark zombie who I guess is just going to hang out in our Coliseum for now. Underneath, we have our trash area, right? Ain't that handy? Where we can just bring all kinds of garbage, which you can see dwarves are doing currently. Got some teeth, got some other pieces thrown in there. What is that? Wild boar. Backs, the beak dog. All kinds of dead stuff. I should probably go and actually designate stuff to be thrown down underground here. Like these body parts, right? We do have a trash compactor now. And so I'd like to get rid of that stuff. There we go. Good dwarves, good dwarves. She's heartbroken over her recent mining failures. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The mangled heart gets you every time. Those poor dwarves. Those poor dwarves. Oh, you know, I should take a look at our corpses, too. Maybe get some of those dumped away as well. Let's have a look. Corpses. I wish I could set these all to be dumped out. Without, like, dumping, like... I'm afraid that my dwarves will go and start, like, taking dwarf bodies out of our little tomb that we have and just be like, okay, it says to throw them out, so we're just going to put them in the trash compactor. I don't really want that. Yeah, I don't really know. What are the colors here? Teal. Is that, like, a dwarf? It certainly looks that way. Like, red panda, that's brown. Cog is brown. I'm just gonna set all these ones to be dumped, and maybe we'll just get the animals and enemies dumped out, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. If we look at our population is 182? I thought I'd give a different count of that. Why do we have 182 now? Oh my goodness. I mean, not big good math, so it's probably teal is dwarves. Okay, okay. Good, good. Thanks. Now then, let's see here. I think we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I'm going to have a look over here at the Tombspire. Tombspire is looking a-okay too, ain't it? It looks like we've gone about it a little stupidly. But that's fine. Got a couple pieces. We've got this little fragment over here we can't really access right now. I'm just going to get rid of this piece of wall. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to think about how to build this thing sometimes. Just so many considerations, you know? Well, we'll see how far I get on this today, frankly. I'd like to keep going with it, but as I said before, it takes me a considerable amount of brain power to actually build this thing. You know, I just got to think like, okay, I got to put this piece over here, this piece over here. It's got to be perfectly symmetrical, which... I mean, it doesn't always take way too much time getting things nice and symmetrical. I think so. That's why I kind of like to eschew the whole idea sometimes. Now then, something else I would like to do is get rid of the middle here of this. We're supposed to be making it open. And, I mean, it looks like we've dug out some already, actually. We're going to make the inside of the Tombspire be completely hollow, and then maybe arrange some, oh, here we go. We have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Ain't that excellent? Let's have a look. This is our first foray into the caverns. Okay. Got some pond grabbers. That's it right now. That's all we see down there. Well, that's good. That's good. Of course, we've only just barely taken a gander. So, yeah. Let's get down there, dwarves. Let's see what we're working with. You can see we're breaking into the caverns over here at the east. The far east, right at the edge of the map, which is horrible. Because, like, say, a Forgotten Beast pops up down there. We're not going to have very much time at all to react now, will we? It's funny how I consider that the exact moment we break into the caverns. You probably think I would, you know, consider something like that before we actually come down here. But you know what? A Forgotten Beast is going to have to pop up, like, right on the east. Probably, like, you know, down here in the southeast even, really. You know, there's a 1 in 4 chance it pops up on the east, and then you know, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. The odds are on our side, dwarves. Now then, let's get down there. Do some exploration. Would be good. It would be very good for us, I think. In the meantime, let's have a look here. Okay, I'm going what else are we doing, dwarves? I got some dwarves digging channels. I suppose that's the channels I just ordered to be dug out up on the surface. I'm very excited about the caverns, but I can't forget about our homes here. We have to continue on with our work. And let's see. One of the things I would really like to do, maybe something we could just come up with in the background, is we need a room for our monkey. We got to do that, and then a room for our bobcats. Now I'm thinking for the monkey, we can go over here, maybe just to the east of our shrine, and make a little office for the monkey / high priest. Maybe I think the high priest should be our monkey. You know, we don't really have like a strict religious figure in the fortress right now, so I think the monkey would be a great candidate for that. We'll do that, yeah. Let's see here. This right here will be the monkey's office, and probably should have a tomb too. Shouldn't he? She? I guess I don't know. Let me see here. Where's the monkey? Right here. Here you are, monkey. Her. Right. So that's gonna be her office. And I think she should have, you know, like a little dining room, probably off to the side. Yeah. You gotta do it. There we go. Just a little one. It's not gonna be a big one, you know. You might think it's ridiculous to give a spider monkey a dining room, but, you know, it's not. So, get over that whole thing. It's fine. Over here is gonna be the bedroom for the spider monkey. And our high priest, who's the spider monkey. Make these corridors a little bit bigger here. Actually, you know what? They don't have to be big. It's a spider monkey. Nobody else is supposed to be in here. This is the monkey's quarters, so this is gonna be fine. And then down below, right down here, is where we're gonna make the monkey's tomb. Pretty important. Yeah, we're gonna start carving out a room just kind of like this right here. And I mean, it's gonna have some size to it. It can't be a tiny tomb for our spider monkey, even though spider monkey is not too big. I think that's gonna work out. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Get to it, dwarves. Just when you have a second to spare. We've really gone a long time without giving a proper respect to our monkey, so we have to do better on that whole thing. I don't know, monkey. I'm curious how our monkey feels about that exactly. How you feeling, monkey? You doing good? Yes, monkey's looking good. You're looking good. Wonderful. I can also see here that monkey, you hang out there for a second. I'll read around you. Toastmaster Regath Isaac, the wood torturer, has bestowed the name Nuralamak Lissid Uling upon a bronze shield. That's fantastic. A bronze shield, though. Must have gotten from the goblins. Let's see. I'm gonna have a closer look real quick. Toastmaster, how you doing over here? Again, just reading around the monkey. I know the monkey's here, but you can just hang out for a second. Again, we haven't really given proper respect to the monkey, so. Let me see here. Bronze shield. Here it is. Okay, no, that's the cape there. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Yes. Interesting. Blinded Council, the Clash of Crazes, a bronze shield. This is a bronze shield. It's really the most boring item. I think we probably sourced it from the goblins, actually. I mean, that's fine. It's gonna get the job done. It's a fine shield. Okay, monkey. Here, go in the background real quick. There we go. There's a good monkey. There you go. We'll get back to you when your room's completed. What do you think? Okay. Now then, let's continue on here. Toastmaster. Back to Toastmaster and our military dwarves. Now then, let's have a look over here really quick. Toastmaster's looking pretty good these days. Here she is. Completely outfitted with her, she's got her 2 artifacts there. She has her artifact helm and her silver hammer. And now she has a full set of iron armor besides that. So she is ready for action, which is just great to see. In a big way. Now, she's not the only one in our military either. She's just kind of the military commander, right? So, to that end, let's see what else we got here. We have this dwarf. I kind of screwed up how I labeled some of these guys here. But yes, we have Mebzuth over here, who is the leader of the Red Rumps. And he's a stout dwarf, actually a really kind dwarf. He's not really one for, being too combative, I guess. Even though, he's extremely muscular, he's a stout fella. But, he's very kind-hearted, a very warm guy. I took a look at him pretty closely before. And yeah, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. That being said, he's actually a little bit more impressive when he's all armored out. There he is. And, he's looking okay. A lot of his clothing is tattered. He's armed with a hammer, just like Toastmaster over there. But this is a hammer that we made in the fortress here. Toastmaster's hammer, again, was taken from that giant. Remember that? But, Mebzeth he's a stout fellow, to be absolutely sure. Leader of the Red Rumps, again. But, that being said, here, Toastmaster, you can get back to your training. Sorry about that. We have a couple other dwarves here, too, as well. Like Solon. Solon is the leader of the Gibbon Guard. And, he just is a fearsome looking guy, ain't he? All armored out there. It's like a ball bearing. He's got his battle axe and he is ready to go. Look at his war face. Absolutely. Just terrifying, really, when you get down to it. It's a terrifying individual. That being said, when he's unarmored, he's really quite a relatable fellow, ain't he? Nice and round. I can relate. Yeah, he's a good fellow. A stout dwarf, again. And then we have Vutak, who's the leader of the Fur-Mantled Fury, who, we haven't really outfitted our dwarves all too well. We're only really just trying to get on top of that whole thing there. And, well, he doesn't really have much in the way of armor or anything. This is him armed for battle. This is his, is also his civilian clothes. He has goblin-sourced copper gauntlets. He has iron greaves. I don't really know where he found those, and he does have a battle axe at least. And he knows how to use it, which is good. He's got his backpack, he has a bunch of tattered clothing, but other than that, that's really all he's working with. But, you know what? I think it's going to be enough. He's got that spirit to him. And I just, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Bunch of good dwarves. Mikey, how you feeling about that whole thing? You feeling good about that? I'm gonna keep consulting with the monkey as we go. Speaking of which, monkey here, just we're gonna get you over to the side real quick, just because we haven't rolled our dice again, and we should really do that now, shouldn't we? Let's have a look. I said we're gonna do it last time. We never actually ended up doing it, but we need to know what to expect. What to expect from the caverns, maybe. Oh, let's see here. Oh boy, oh boy. Here, one second. We actually just rolled the... I'm gonna get to it. Here, two shakes of a gibbon tail. I think this is probably a good one, right here. We've rolled the orangutan, which, that's a sign of wisdom, of strength, defensive ability, perhaps. Wisdom, I think that's the main thing. So, I think whatever we do, wisdom is going to carry us through. We're gonna have to do a little bit of extra thinking today, just on the whole situation. I think it's gonna work out. It's good to see the orangutan, it's very comforting, the orangutan. But I guess we'll see, we rolled the chimp the last time and we thought that was going to be a bad sign, so it didn't. Remember, we rolled the chimp, and as soon as we rolled the chimp, that siege left. So, yeah, I'm not too sure what to expect from that, frankly. But we'll see. We'll soon see, actually. It'll be an experience now, won't it? But yes, Monkey, what do you think about that? Monkey seems, well, about just as happy as you are with everything else. What happened? Here, one second. Monkey, go sit at the side again, real quick. Monkey, go sit at the side. No, I'm not gonna tell you again. We'll have your room done in a second. One second, guys. Monkey, go off with you. Sorry about this. Monkey gets a little overexcited sometimes. One second. We're getting to it. I got so many pictures at this point that I gotta put them places where I know I can reach them. There we go. Okay, there you go, Monkey. We'll have your room carved out in a second. Anyways, what do we got going on here? We have Zan Uthmikvabuk. A peasant has withdrawn from society. Okay. Well, let's hope for a good artifact, eh? We haven't taken a look down in the caverns since we dug down there, which is terrible. But we have a lot on our plates. We're rolling monkeys. We're attending to our high priest. Just a lot. Full plates across the board. There we go, though. Claiming a leatherworks. Okay. We should have leather. Remember how much we traded for that last time. So I think we're good with the leather. A piece of leather. Off to go collect some more. I guess we'll see. Could you tame a forgotten beast, or is that impossible? It's completely impossible, unfortunately. That being said, you can trap a forgotten beast, and you could utilize them for things. We're not set up for that at all. We should get prepared for that, though. I guess we never can tell when we're going to see a forgotten beast. But we'll receive a nice warning, at least. So that's good. Oh boy, here we go again, says Clay Games. Yeah. Is our adopted dwarf still alive? It says it shards of glass man. Adopted dwarf, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Who's that, the child? I am unsure. I am unsure. Morning, Krug. I hope you ate a healthier breakfast than Fruity Pebbles today. I had a granola bar. that was it. I should probably do better, but I don't know. It's all good. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's pretty typical. Now let's have a look here. Okay, here's something. Got a bunch of beak dogs here in cages. A lot of beak dogs, actually. This is from that last Goblin raid. I don't know how we ended up with so many beak dogs in cages, and really not a lot of goblins. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 beak dogs in cages. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goblins. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. Oh, right. I forgot we had these zombies outside the walls. I was like, why aren't these being claimed? But I forgot we forbid them at one point. But yeah, we're going to get those zombies inside right now. Beak dogs, I think the beak dog, those beak dogs make for a great battle down here, don't you think? Maybe we should do that. Remember how the process which we have to go through to actually put combatants in our in the arena? We should probably get to that ASAP, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's get this whole place cleaned up so we can do something with it. What do you think? Let me have a look here. All these cages. It's just a mess down here, ain't it? Let me see. Let me see. Whew. Yeah, it's a mess. Now then. I'm trying to think of what we could do with all these spare cages and all these mechanisms that are just thrown around all over the place. Kind of a hassle, you know? I would like to think we could put them in some sort of a stockpile somewhere. Over here we have our prison. It's just a general prison area. And I have ordered these spaces here to not be reserved for empty cages. But you can see regardless, there are a bunch of empty cages here. I think I'm going to make another room off to the side just for empty cages. You know? Just so we can have a place for them. There we go. That should be big enough for all of our empty cage needs. You know what? Asymmetry. I'm feeling asymmetrical today. Sorry, my bastards. There we go. It's going to be wonderful. Gonna get that carved out. Since the miners are right at it, I assume the monkey chamber is all dug out. Look at that. Nice little monkey chamber over here. Got all these stones. Got some gems. We're gonna get that nice and smooth for the monkey / high priest. Get that nice and clean, dwarves. What do you think? What is this over here? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a barracks, right? I set up our 6 barracks before, and we haven't really done anything with them. Not yet, anyways. We only have our 1 barracks currently, which all of our dwarves are training in. We should probably do a little bit better than that, though. Give them each their own little separate area. You know what I'm saying? Might be for the best. We'll give it a second, though. It's not like top priority or anything like that. You know what? Maybe... This area over here is going to be for empty cages, but maybe I'm thinking we should put mechanisms in here as well. We do have an awful lot up in the Coliseum, and we don't have really a better place for them. I guess it would go along with our whole inventory management thing we've been trying to get better at lately. Yeah, maybe we should put mechanisms in here as well. That's fine. That'll be fine. Might have to make this chamber a little bit bigger, though. I'm not sure. Let me see here. Spicy, says Sidious. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, hey, bud. Didn't mean to summon you. Again, not sure what you're talking about. I have no idea. The chat's doing its own thing over here. As long as the sex bots don't come back, just behave yourselves, huh? Now then, let's see. Gonna get this room all carved out, or smooth out. Over here we have our dwarven prison, and I think one thing we have to do is get some iron chains built. Oh, right. I forgot about our strange mood dwarf. But, hey, look at that. We're making something already, so don't have to worry too much about it. Good. Anyways, yes, down here in our dwarven prison, we have to make some iron chains for these cells. But I suppose we really should get our armor completed now, shouldn't we? We're actually doing pretty good at it. Remember, we busted up the union up top there. Our metalsmiths weren't doing a blessed thing. And I still don't know why. I guess I'm going to say it's some sort of a bug or something. I'm unsure why that was happening. But yes, they look to be working completely fine now. Oh, this is another problem. Okay. Our farm keeps producing stuff, you know, like right here. I've paused the game. You can see the farm has a bunch of plump helmets that are all grown up in here, and they're looking good, but they're not having anything done with them. And if we look down here in our food stockpile, there is a bunch of plants. I'm pretty sure we have a bunch of empty barrels somewhere. Though, that being said, maybe I'll just make some more. I'm going to make 100 empty barrels. Just new wooden barrels. Because our food stockpile is completely full like that, the dwarves are just like, well, got nowhere to put these plump helmets. I suppose we'll just let them rot in the field, which is silly. I don't appreciate it, you know. Maybe we'll just start trying to cook some of this stuff down. We have been already, but maybe we'll just do it a little bit faster or something, huh? Yikes. Yeah, just start cooking everything we can, dwarves. Let's get to that. We need a place to put those plump helmets, or else they're gonna rot, and then we won't get the seeds from them. And then down the road, we'll have no seeds left, and that's not good at all. So yeah, we'll get better than that. So, waiting for iron armor to be completed before we build chains for our chamber over here. We have this chamber. Okay, we gotta set up a new stockpile down this way here. Let me think for a second. Let's get all this stuff crushed up. What do you think? Actually, let's get all this stuff dumped out. We're gonna dump this stuff out right here, and then we'll get it crushed up. Just to make sure we got everything possible. Let me think. Yes, they're getting that stuff dumped out, which is just wonderful. I suppose we could wait for our artifact to be made. We're on the cusp of having that done. Keep at it, dwarf. Keep at it. Work away. Eager to see what you come up with. Just 2 shakes here. Right now, I am feeling calm and, well, defensible. I think it's because of that orangutan we rolled. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, it would have to be, right? The monkey watches over us. We've struck black opal and amber opal. And our artifact. Zan Uthmikvebak, the peasant, has created Amenamath, a mountain goat leather quiver. She claims as a family heirloom. I think it's going to be boring. Let's have a look, though. Never know. The strong bands is what it translates to in our tongue. It's worth 76,000, which is a shocking amount. And all craftsmanship is of the highest quality, of course. It is decorated with pigtail and encircled with bands of cushioned quartzite cabochons, marquise cut harlequin opals, and iron. This object is adorned with hanging rings of mountain goat leather and menaces with spikes of quartzite, hematite, and harlequin opal. Okay, yeah, it's got a lot of stuff hanging off it. Wonderful. Very cool. I suppose we can get that placed over here in our museum. I think that'd be a good idea. Where is it? Here we are. Amenamath. Get it thrown in there. I'm going to take a quick look, too, to make sure all of our other artifacts are either attached to a military dwarf in a child's bedroom or are already on display. We're good, yes. Wonderful. Let me see, what time is it? It's only 8:40 right now, so we've only been going for a little bit. That being said, I do have to go to the bathroom real quick. Here, I'm going to let the game run. I think, oh my god, can we get this stink picked up, please? Here, one second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I think, in the meantime, a fun thing to look at would just be down here in the caves. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, you guys saw something running real quick? Actually, you know what? If that's the case, we'll just, we'll keep it right here. One second. Be right back. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail, my dwarves. I have returned. Why is there combat? Necromancer is fighting. Okay, that's worrisome. Why? When the hell was this? Was this a combat? I don't really know. Why was our necromancer fighting just now? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, look at all these plump helmets out down here. They're all just getting dumped away. My goodness. We have to get some of that stuff brewed real quick. But yes, our necromancer. Let's have a look. How you doing, Catall? I'm at my best under pressure. Well, that's good. Maybe that combat is from a while ago. Maybe that, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Very, very strange. Yeah, dumping out all these plump helmets. Yeah, let's continue cooking and hopefully get some barrels made. We've already made 6 barrels. I'm thinking that if dwarves have nothing to do, then they should come down here and start storing this stuff away, shouldn't they? Max barrels are set to 129 on both of these stockpiles. Or maybe it's just one big stockpile, I can't remember. Somebody should be coming down here and putting barrels in this stockpile. And I do not know why they're not. Well, hoping it gets done shortly. It's a little worrisome. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know. They should be putting stuff in this stockpile right here. Up above, we have stockpiles for prepared food and for drinks. Right? I'm just going to take another look here. Yeah, strawberry wine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we should be fine, I would think. I guess I'll make these stockpiles here be a little bit bigger. Might as well. It's not like our prepared food stockpile is going to be much bigger, but in the name of symmetry, we'll make it a little bit bigger. But not symmetrically. Yes, I am feeling chaotic today. That's fine, though. Whew. I don't like all these dead plump helmets here just sitting in the stockpile. That's for damn sure. But it's fine. We'll get it sorted. Don't you worry about it. Not one little bit, my dwarves. Not one little bit. It's gonna be fine. Now then, let's see here. I can't really build a wall. See, it's such a pain sometimes figuring out this stuff. Again, that significant brain power issue. I said that I am kind of lacking at times. Let me see here. Let's see. You're saying I've had the same problem recently with my stockpile. I deleted it and created a new one. I might do that, yeah. Don't you have to enable barrels and bags in a food stockpile? Yeah, you do. I mean, I did. I'm not sure. Hey, Krug. Hey, Obsidianos. How you doing? There were problems with making the barrels. Maybe. Possibly. I guess I wouldn't doubt it. This is Dwarf Fortress after all. Oh my god, all these plump helmets. I know this is kind of a boring thing to be worried about, like when it comes to fortress management, but I am worried about it. I am a bit worried about it. Like it's a stupid problem to have, you know, like why are we having this problem? We got plenty of places to put food right now. Okay. I guess I'm going to try that just because I don't really see a reason why it's not getting done properly. But, let me see here. P. T. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I got to get rid of this whole damn stockpile. 1 second. Get out of here, you damn pile. Alright, it is gone right now. And I got to make a new one. Food stockpile. No plants. We're going to accept meat, fish, unprepared fish, eggs, plants. Not all plants though. We don't want like cloth production plants. Not that I'm going to be able to pick them all out, but I'll have a quick look to see if I can possibly see some of them. They should be all in one spot, I would think. Pigtail. Any others? Like there are. Here we are. Teff, flax, jute, hemp, cotton, ramie, kenaf. We don't want any of that sort of stuff. Papyrus, sedge. We don't want that. We will take cheese. No seeds. Fruits, leaves, sure. This is all like unprepared foods, so like we can take whatever in here. That's probably fine. Mostly. Fat. Take fat. Use some good fat. Use that fat. And yeah, make a new stockpile right here. And I believe, anyways, that it should be absolutely fine, just like that. But I will make sure that the barrels, you know, we can accept barrels in there. I'm going to look here. Max barrels, 120. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to take barrels and just cram them down in here. I guess we'll see. Anyways, yeah, that's enough looking at that for now. Kind of boring. Over here, I suppose while we're on the subject of stockpiles, we'll get this one done over here too. I'll be quick. Don't worry about it. Over in this one here, it's going to be an animal stockpile, right? That's what we said. An animal stockpile that accepts no animals, but it does accept empty cages. Okay. We're going to do that. Empty cages and mechanisms. That's going to be the name of the game over here. Mechanisms. Let me see here. Mechanisms. Is it in finished goods? Some of the stuff is sorted so weirdly. Where is... Maybe it's in furniture with mechanisms? Give me a shout out if you see it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna enable, forbid, mechanisms. Boop. There we go. Yes, mechanisms. Get all mechanisms thrown in here. Mechanisms and whatever the hell else. We're going to accept bins in the stockpile too, so we can get those mechanisms binned up. And after that's all done, we'll get things sorted out in our Coliseum over yonder way. Right here. Yeah. Get some of this crap dumped out too. We don't need that pedestal. It's just a random old pedestal. But the cages and the mechanisms will be good. I just want to get it cleaned out in there. Fresh reset, you know? Yeah, looking good. There we go. We have dwarves coming down now, sorting out our cages and the rest of the crap. Looks good. Good job, dwarves. Bunch of sturdy dwarves. Gotta love them. Really do. How's our food stockpile down here looking? I'm really hoping to see some more barrels in there. There we go. We have some more barrels already. Why the hell is that? What was wrong with the stockpile? Obviously something was wrong with it. They only put a couple of barrels in there. You know what? Actually, I'm just realizing now that when I went over this stockpile before, it said max barrels 120 something or other. It was like 128 or something like that, right? And they were only putting barrels along this top row right here, right? They weren't anywhere else. So I'm thinking maybe they have to fill out the top row before it's completely done. I'm thinking, because this time I did it, and I was pretty sure last time I did it, but maybe not. When I went to go make this stockpile, I dragged a square from this corner right up here down to here to make a, you know, a stockpile that fills up this entire chamber. But it also made stockpile out here in this area where there is floor, but it's also filled with water and it's inaccessible to the dwarves. So I'm wondering if like dwarves placed the barrels up along this top row, but they were like, hey, we can't place them over here along this section of top row, so we can't continue on putting barrels in here. That's interesting. And dumb. Dwarves, just put the barrels anywhere. It doesn't have to be along the top row. Well, I guess we're done. We can't reach out there. It's filled with water. You bunch of dummies. Anyways, okay. Let's have a look over here in our gibbon's quarters. Looking nice. Very nice. Ooh. That's looking damn good, my dwarves. Very good. Gonna put a couple of doors on here just so our gibbon can get some privacy, you know? That's gonna be pretty darn important. You know, our gibbon wants to be alone in there sometimes, and, you know, it'll be good to be able to provide the gibbon with that sort of stuff. Or a gibbon, I say gibbon. Spider monkey. I got gibbons on the mind, I guess. Speaking of which, if we have a look down here in our museum, we can see, actually made this little room. Remember this down here? Here, I'm gonna highlight it with our X down here. We did this right at the end of our last stream. We have 2 pedestals here, right? This one over here has the iron gauntlet, the thin iron gauntlet that we made last time. It's an artifact, as well as that short sword that we created here in the fortress. Both were used in fighting off the giant by our vampire mare. And yes, we made this little side chamber here just as a kind of a, you know, a little display area for these items specifically to commemorate the event. And it's looking pretty good. Let's have a closer look though, just to see what we're working with. Over here, we have a statue of Dodoc, who is, I mean, we'll have a closer look. A statue of Dodoc owned mines, the dwarf, and Vafe searched brave, the brilliant, the giant, in marble. Vafe is striking down Dodoc. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Dodoc by the giant Vafe, the brilliant, in the Misty Hills in 160, which, you know, it's like nearly 100 years ago, right? Yeah, nearly. This giant's been terrorizing the dwarves for quite some time. I'm glad that it's finally dealt with. That was the only giant in the entire world, too, actually, which is sad, but, I mean, we're safe now, so that's good. Down here on the south, we have a statue of Besmar, Orestream, the Slow Destroyer, which is the true name of that vampire. Remember that. We interrogated them last time, and he admitted to a couple of false names like that. It's a statue of Besmar Orestream, the Slow Destroyer, the dwarf, and dwarves in marble. The vampire is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the election of the ghostly dwarf Besmar Orestream, the Slow Destroyer, to the position of mayor of the everlasting apes in the early summer of 256. Okay. I was a little thrown off there because it says ghostly dwarf. I guess we never really... Here we are. Never really properly memorialized Besmar, the vampire. And so now they're a ghost that is haunting our Colosseum, apparently. Where the hell did you just fly off to, you little creep? A restless haunt. I was afraid this vampire would be a particularly aggressive ghost, but I guess not. I am a little on the fence about memorializing them, though. It'd be nice just to kind of have a slab commemorating that whole thing, but it's also kind of cool having a vampire ghost flying around our Colosseum, which is going to give our dwarves bad moods and stuff, but there's an awesome factor there that you also got to take into consideration. A lot of people miss out on that. You know, you got to have that awesome factor in play. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Let's see here. I got my mind on my monkey, and my monkey on my mind. You know what? Let his soul hunt the fortress for all eternity. There you go. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, there was some bug where a vampire could, like, still suck blood from dwarves or something? Knowing Dwarf Fortress, that seems perfectly in line. I'm gonna hope that's not a thing. Let's see here. What tile set are you using? I like the simple look of it. It's my own tile set. I made it. That being said, it's a modification, pretty much. Like, I've used a bunch of different tile sets over the years, but they're all, like, they use my tile set as a base. And you can download just the original version of it on my tutorial video I have in my channel. It's not so bad. It's not much different, really. And then, you know, I think on a bunch of my just other videos, other series I've done, I've got the tile sets usually down in the description below. So you can check them out if you want. just take them and even change them up and do what you want with it. Absolutely fine. Do anything you like. Looking at our food stockpiles. Dude, food stockpiles looking pretty okay now. We got our barrels all sorted up. It looks like dwarves are putting food in barrels now. There's all this fat just kind of smeared along the ground, which I don't love, but the dwarves seem fine with it. It's whatever, I guess. Damn dwarves. Gotta love them. Looking up top, looking calm. Yeah. Feeling good. Feeling real good, actually. About the fortress in general. Looking real good. Now then, Now that we've got a lot of that stuff dumped away, I would like to... Why are you sleeping out here in the hall? Peasant. We have bedrooms, right? Like, we got bedrooms for everyone now, I think. Oh, no, we don't. We got bedrooms, but no beds. So, yeah, let's get some beds placed in here real quick. Oh, yeah. We got this huge stockpile of beds, and they're just like... This dwarves without bedrooms. Like, we have so many beds in so many rooms. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? Go take a bed, put it in a room. I gotta hold your hand through everything, dwarves, huh? Gosh. Ridiculous. Yeah, we'll get some beds thrown in these rooms. Just real quick. Oh my god, I got 2 more levels of this. We'll be quick. We'll be quick. Let's see. In the meantime, let's see. Something to ramble about. Ooh, something cool, actually. We have another addition to our museum up top there. We just carved it out. I ordered it to be carved. It's a traditional tale from the Sword of Gliding, which is our people. And it, well, we'll get more into it a bit. I kind of like to just tease you guys with things. I'm pretty excited about it. I mean, like, we've been telling this one tale here since before time started. And it's a part of our people. And I think once I tell you how this tale goes, you'll gain a much greater insight into these dwarves and their appreciation of certain things, and it'll all just become a lot clearer. And yeah, I hope you're excited for that, because it's really going to be something. We've assembled it special just to show you guys. That being said, I mean, the tale is a little hard for the human mind to grasp. It's more of a dwarf thing. You'll see what I mean. Really. Yeah. Really hoping things go well out in the caves. I should be keeping a better eye out there, shouldn't I? We've hardly looked down there at all since we broke in. Getting those beds put in place now. Let me see here. Yes, over here we have our museum, and you can see that wall, the western wall of that center area right there, with all those engravings right there. A bunch of lowercase G's. We do have one uppercase L there as well. And well, let's see. It's still pretty early. I wasn't really thinking of showing it off this early, but yeah, I suppose might as well. Not enough teasing you. Let me see here. We better name a military squad the Fat Barrels. I like it. I do like it. But yes, we'll go down the line here, and I'm gonna show off these engravings, which illustrate perfectly the tale of the gibbon and the lion man. Just one moment, my friends. One moment. Here we go. Well, this here is a story of the gibbon and the lion man. A traditional tale of the Sword of Gliding. First up, we have Van Cabertan, the Monkey of Beginning. Engraved here is an exceptional Catan Dusimkubak rendition of the Monkey of Beginning, an image of 2 pileated gibbons. The image was commissioned by the Everlasting Apes. So, what we see here is a picture of 2 gibbons. Easy enough to start. We've got 2 gibbons here just minding their own business. Traditionally, they're out in the middle of a forest, just by themselves, minding their own business. They're mischievous, these gibbons, as gibbons are wont to be. But what do they encounter here? The next image, it's a rendition of the Lion of Melting, an image of a lion man. The lion man is melting. So these 2 gibbons here, they encounter this poor hapless lion man out in the middle of the jungle who's melting. It's a mystery to them why this lion man is melting. They've never seen anything like this in their lives. Why is this this lion man just laying on the ground here melting. It's disturbing. It's confusing. I don't really know what to make of this whole situation. That being said, one of the gibbons soon after fell ill, and into the fetal position they curled. I'm just from the side of it, the confusion perhaps. Maybe the smoke rising off of this melting lion man caused them to enter some sort of a fit, right? It's not good. Those monkeys were best friends, and now one of them has fallen ill and is curled into the fetal position. But it gets worse still, my dwarves. It gets worse still. Next up, the next image, we have no Corvan Cab, the dead monkey. It shows a pileated gibbon. The gibbon is dead. Just dead on the ground. A sad state. A sad turn. But what happens next? Now all we have is a melting lion man and a gibbon. Well, next up we have the hate of lions. Lurk. Here we have an image of a pileated gibbon and a lion man. Lion man. The pileated gibbon is burning the lion man. The lion man looks offended. Filled with hatred over this situation, the gibbon has taken a branch and has decided to further this lion man's suffering by just stoking the fires and causing more suffering, undue suffering, mind you. And this poor lion man doesn't really know what to make of the situation, just looking offended. Couldn't really blame him. The monkey, again, its soul is just seething with hatred and sees no other way to resolve its feelings other than to just further this burning fire of hatred. And here we go. It's a story of revenge. But it gets worse still, my friends. Next up, we have Rymadvan Cab, the tactical monkey. An image of a pileated gibbon and a lion man. The lion man is in the fetal position, not dead. And the pileated gibbon is contemplating the lion man. Just the whole situation in general. Just trying to figure out how it feels. The lion man, is melting. The gibbon here used the fire that just newly discovered to, eke out its vengeance against this lion man. And is now trying to figure out what to do. Next up, the monkey of sorrow. An image of a pileated gibbon in a branch. The pileated gibbon is hanging from the branch. The pileated gibbon is burning the branch. The pileated gibbon is weeping. It knows now that there was folly in its ways in eking out its vengeance as such. Now there's just fire all over the place. Everything's melting. Everything's burning. The fires of vengeance really just went too far. And, that's what happens. The monkey's home is now burning. Monkey's without its friend. It didn't really solve anything, right? It just made things worse in a lot of ways. And here we have an image of Musarn O'Corvan Cab, the knowing dead monkey. An image of a pileated gibbon and a lion man. The pileated gibbon is dead. The lion man is making a plaintive gesture. The lion man doesn't know what to make of this whole thing either. Just it didn't help it at all, just is sad. The monkey's dead now. Smoke rising off of this chaotic scene. And then to finish it off, we have Urzaril, the new fire. Engraved here is an exceptional English Let Moses rendition of the new fire, an image of dwarves, 2 pileated gibbons, a lion man, and a branch. The dwarves are cooking the 2 pileated gibbons. The dwarves are devouring the 2 pileated gibbons. The dwarves are striking down the lion man. The dwarves are laughing. The dwarves are raising the branch. It's clear, the moral of the story, right? This is all a story of how the dwarves discovered fire and have used it to really strengthen their position in this world. And really, really showed nature what's what. And it's also, the gibbons were the one that showed us the way to fire. So we have them to thank for just how we are today. That's why we worship monkeys so much. It's like gibbons. They showed us fire, and we have used it to just solidify our place in this world. And it's always going to be remembered here in Tombspire, engraved on our museum walls. I'm tearing up. One second. I think I'm good now. It's beautiful, really. Just that traditional tale. of the gibbon and the lion man. I hope you all appreciated that little tale right there that was woven for you. That's the moral, yes. It is the moral. It's how we discovered fire. Thanks to the monkeys. That's why we worship monkeys. Because of those gibbons, we discovered fire, and it's how we're able to solidify our place in this world. All because of those monkeys. And it's why we're so monkey-centric to this very day. Everything's more clear now, right? That's exactly why we're like this. It's a beautiful tale. Really makes you think. Anyways, back to fortress business. Let's have a look here. Got the vampire ghost is still just going around up there. Alright, something I said before that we had to do is we need an overflow, sort of an outlet area kind of thing going. Oh my god, why is that cost? 1 second. I got so many things to just juggle at all points. We have Dacost, Ging Momaz, the oiled ape, has slipped into depression. This was that fella that needed more excitement in his life. Last time, so we threw him in the military and still not happy. What do you want? Exhilarating, remembering getting into an argument. Self-pity after being unable to wander for too long. Self-pity after being away from friends for too long. Self-pity after being unable to take it easy for too long. Like, I don't know what the hell what do you want from me, my friend? What do you want? I'm not too sure. I get a little hung up on dwarves like this sometimes. I just really don't know what to make of them. He's got several friends. They're all the smiths who wouldn't do anything last time. Remember that? I don't know. What do you want? What do you want? He was out of the military. He had all the time to relax. He was unhappy. Now he's in the military. He's got excitement in his life. He's still unhappy. I'm not too sure. All I know is that if you start throwing tantrums, my friend, then it's just going to get that much worse for you. I really don't know what to tell you. That being said, gotta try to think of some other ways, other passive ways to make our dwarves happy. And, well, something I did notice just recently, you think I would have, sort things out a little quicker, being a veteran Dwarf Fortress player, but I'm also kind of an idiot sometimes. Cards on the table. What we could do is make a statue garden just right out here so that some dwarves can pass by and maybe see these statues and, get a good little thought from that. We do have some statues up along the walls, but maybe that's not quite good enough. Maybe we have to actually make a garden for them, which is, we'll just kind of like scatter some statues around and it'll be great. It'll be great. We'll just throw a bunch out here. Might as well. We don't really have a bunch of tables and stuff in our meeting hall, so it's not going to hurt anything, right? Got a bunch of statues sitting around, so yeah, it's going to work. A couple more. Let me see. Put one over here. No, get some diorite statues. Yeah, we'll just put a bunch of statues in there. It's fine. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we are. Diorite statue. 1, 2, 2. One more. There we go. Bunch of statues. We'll just get them thrown out there and make a nice little statue garden, and hopefully some dwarves can see that and get a little nice thought. We have to get our mist generator working once more. That should be a top priority. That's a nice passive way to increase our dwarves' happiness. And so if we have a look down here, 1 second, I'm gonna smooth this area real quick. Here we go. Look down here. We have our little cursor right here. This is the outlet for the water in our mist generator, right? It drops down into these circular little channels right here, goes down here, and then down this stairway, down into here, which is below our well. And then after the well is filled up, it goes down this little tube right over yonder, down to our hospital well, right? And we should make another way that leads out of our hospital down to the caves, so we can just dump water down there and not have to worry about it anymore. It fills up rather slowly, so I'm actually thinking that we might also have the option of making like I'm not sure what you would call it, like an evaporation. I want to call it like an evaporation pan or something like that, where you just make a large chamber where the water can kind of drip down into, and the chamber is so big that the water just evaporates before it reaches the edges of the chamber. And if we do it that way, it could be completely secure. I'm a little concerned about forgotten beasts coming up through our well, but that's also very exciting, so screw it. We're just gonna connect it up to the caves down below. Who cares? It's fine. Now then, having a look down to the caverns. Okay. Okay. Well, ideally, I would just say like, oh, just dump it down there. It's gonna be fine. But that could create problems for us too. If we dump the water right in the middle of the caverns, then it might not be good because it'll decrease the frame rate. I hate having to think about this game in terms of frame rate sometimes. But yes, if we dump water right out in the middle of the caves, it's gonna make a lot of water just kind of slosh around all over the place. A lot more calculations for Dwarf Fortress to make, and it's going to slow down farther. And at this point, you know, with 180 something dwarves, it's going kind of slow as it is. So we don't really want that. We don't really want that at all. Let me see. Put bars over the well passage and the buckets still go through. No. We can't, unfortunately. A sauna, says Original Bears. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. A sauna. I mean, I'm trying to think of how we could do that. Really, like you could make a mist generator. Absolutely, that's easy enough. But it's not really a sauna because a mist generator. That's like a cooling mist, like a little you get the mist on you. Oh, it's a nice cool little mist right there. But you know, it's not really what we're looking for in terms of a sauna. It would have to be hot. We need access to magma if we're going to be making a proper sauna. So I do like that idea, but I think we have to put some extra thought into it. I'm just noticing over here, over on the eastern side, we have this bowl-like depression, and if we can dump water in there, then it will just go out the side of the map. Okay, and that might be a pretty damn good idea. So I think that's exactly what we're going to do. Okay. Now then, we can't modify, unfortunately, the very edge of the map. Okay. We can go like right up to it. I'm just like doing this for my own recollection. I always forget because you can build things a couple spaces away, but you can mine like right up to the side. I think I always forget how it works. Anyways, we can dump water over here into this bowl-like depression, and it won't go any farther than this. It'll be like, you know, bounded by the sides of this bowl, and then we'll just go off the side of the map, harmlessly. I think that'd be a good idea. So yes, that's what we'll do. It's gonna be kind of a long tunnel, I think, and maybe we'll just kind of yeah, it doesn't have to be big either. So I mean, that's good. We'll just kind of make it like this. How about? Okay. Yeah. Up a whole long way, right? We'll go right here. Okay. Now then. 1 second, my dwarves. Boop. Right here. Okay. Do. Let's see. Is that a downstairs? Right here. Go up. Made it a little too high. There we go. That's the ticket right there. Okay. So we're gonna make this outlet tunnel. Just kind of come over here. Of course, we can't just do a straight L. That's boring. Not in my fortress, damn it. 1 second. This is a little too finicky for me, but hey, I'm doing it, so it must not be too finicky for me. 1 second. We'll get this sorted. It has to be a nice a meandering curve, you know. One second. We'll get this. There we go. Flawless. Wonderful. Okay, so that's how we're going to do it. And if we go down, back down to the caves right here, we can dig out the sides of this tunnel. And that's how we're going to access it, just from down here. And we'll dig it up from the bottom up. And yeah, it's going to work out. It's going to work out just fine, I think. Wonderful. Good job, dwarves. As always. I think, too, while we're at it, I'm going to carve this whole area out. Just like this. We'll carve out ramps, too, so it, like, you know, it's 2 spaces up. And actually, I'll do it right here, too, might as well. There we go. So the water could just flow out in every old direction, and it'll be fine. It's going to work out, I'll tell you. Where is the sub button? I know you are used to the crazy looking UI. I hope you'll go for a tile set at some point. Stay bearded. Do you have a Patreon or something like that? Or Golthar, thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I don't really know what I'll be doing for the Steam release. I mean, people ask me all the time what I'm going to be doing, but it's a little difficult to say without actually seeing the Steam release, you know. A lot of people seem to be concerned that seeing the Steam release is going to somehow stunt my creativity. You know, seeing the little pictures in the game, I'm not going to be able to see anything else, but I don't see that as being a problem, really. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Maybe, you know, it'll come time to play the Steam release, and I'll start playing it and be like, I can't picture anything else. I don't see that happening. But again, I guess I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I am unsure. Why do we have combat again? Combat thing just popped up. What am I, crazy? 1 second. Why is combat popping up? I'm not seeing any reports. That's really weird. Is someone throwing a tantrum? Oh, Lytast. What the hell are you doing? Lytast is throwing tantrums. That's dumb of you, Lytast. That's very dumb. Lytast, what's your issue? Throwing a tantrum. She feels regretful after starting a fist fight. She is interested in your refined door. She is frustrated after being unoccupied for too long. Well, what the hell do you want? Okay, peasant. We are going to set you started on a task. If you want something to do, we will certainly find something for you to do. I think, okay, this is the dwarf we had problems with last time, because yes, they've got 2 children and a husband in the fortress, and I wanted to throw her out in her ass, but she's going to take her entire family with her, and that's not so conducive. What can you do? Skilled leather worker. She's a skilled leather worker. Okay. How about we sort out something here? We have that pain in the ass dwarf, Dacost, right? Where is Dacost? Dacost, where the hell are you? Dacost is... Where are you? Dacost, a military dwarf, is... Where are you, my friend? Dacost. Dacost, where you be, my bearded bastard? Do you see him? See him anywhere? I'm looking. I should be down here somewhere. Dacost. There you are. How you feeling, my friend? I feel so good. Haggard and drawn due to the tremendous stresses placed on him. Okay. Dacost, you're kind of a pain in my ass, too. I'm going to take Dacost here. And I'm going to say, you're out of the military. Okay? Let me see. I really don't know what the hell this guy wants, right? Dacost, you're out of here, and I'm going to take this dwarf Lytast and put her in the military. No, that's stupid. Why would I do that? I'm going to take a dwarf who's throwing tantrums and arm her? No, that's dumb. I'm going to take another dwarf who's in a bad mood, but is not throwing tantrums, and put them in the military. How about that? Rith, the crafts dwarf. How you feeling? I just want to slow down and take it easy for a while. I'm so worried. What are you doing right now? No job. Literally no job. Well, go sit on your ass. What do you want from me, my friend? What's your problem? Wants to practice a craft. Needs to do something creative. Feels lonely after being away from family. Does have some family. Some of these dwarves. It's really hard to sort out what they want. Okay. It turns out I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I thought I had a nice plan of action. I was going to take Dacost out of the military and then put that, whatever the hell, Lytast, the tantrum dwarf, in the military. But we're not going to do that. It's really dumb. So, I want to find someone who's in a bad mood. That seems like they want to, engage in some sort of a military service and throw them in the military. Might as well, right? Screw it. I'm going to put Dacost back in there. Might as well. Dacost at least is skilled, and we're going to go explore those caves, so yeah, that's what we'll do. 1 second. This is kind of a pain, huh? Trying to find one dwarf in a list of nearly 200. Dacost, here you are. Get back in there, you bearded bastard. It's going to be fine. Okay. I don't know what the hell we're going to do about Lightast, though. Lightast seems to want to practice a craft, and so I guess that's what we'll do. I'm going to take the wood torturer's office up here and instead make this be that one dwarf. Where Lightast? Let me see here. Lightast, the peasant, I think is what she was, right? 1 second. Let's have a look down here. See if we can find this Lightast. I'm going to see if I can make her be in a better mood just by having her work a bunch. Because she wants something to do, right? Wait, that wasn't her, right? I know she was good at leatherworking, but I don't think that was her. Was it you? I bet it was this one right here. Lightast Amlycot. Let's have a look. Is this idiot still fighting? Yeah. Okay. Can you stop hitting dogs, please? That's stupid of you, my friend. Okay, up here, starting fist fight is Lightast. Lightast is in the middle of starting a fist fight. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna just. Can you make some wooden crafts? How about wood craft? Get started, do it now, and just never stop. And at least this will keep that dwarf away from everyone else for a while. You know, bare minimum. I don't know. Hopefully, let's really hope Lightast doesn't hurt someone too badly in the next couple of moments, though. Starting a fist fight with who? You behave yourself, you idiot. Just for a little bit. You injure someone too badly, though, and you're going to be out on your ass. Your whole family's going to be out on their ass. We can see everybody reporting the crime right now, actually. Stupid dwarf. She must have hit someone. Why? Gotta quit hitting the damn dog, please. The poor pup doesn't deserve that. Not at all. Having a look up here. Okay. Looks like we're still getting these things made. Looks like I'm making iron chains. I must have ordered that at some point, but nobody's been doing it. Let's make some chains. I'd like some iron chains. Just so we can get our prison done. Okay? Let's please. Where the hell is it? I'm blind. Here we go. Here we go. Iron chains. Yes. Let's make a bunch of iron chains. Please. Quickly, too. Iron. Chain. Right now. Repeat. You. Furniture. Iron. Chain. Right now. Repeat. Make as many as you can. Please. ASAP, too. Of course, it's the metal workers, so we'll see how well they do. I don't know why combat's not appearing up top. It seems like it should be a little bit more front row center. Doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, we gotta get our prison done. In a big way, too. Oops, sorry. Damn dwarf. Now then, anyways, I'm gonna have a look over here. Right, we're doing that whole outlet thing for our hospital well there. We've got to get the water out of there. I really should be putting this as a top priority. Let's get this done, and then we'll go explore the caves and have some fun. Right now we have the military stationed out in the caves, and they should be pretty fine in there. We can put up a couple of fortifications here in this tunnel to make sure Forgotten Beasts can't come through, but it's still a problem because if you have a fortification up and it's underwater, then like stuff can still come through the fortification, which doesn't make any sense to me. I don't really know how it's set up where that is possible. It doesn't really seem like it should be a thing at all, but it do be a thing, and I don't really know why. I'm gonna order some of this stuff to be dumped out. I made a new trash pile, and I just want this stone to be out of here, so I'm ordering it all to be dumped. I'm noticing there's a water buffalo here in one of these empty cages. I'll put that in quotes. But it must be dead. It's not a cage that's occupied by anything living. It's a dead water buffalo that's in this cage. Just in case you were wondering why there was a water buffalo in that cage right there. It's dead. That'd be the reason. You know, a dwarf gets to be in a bad mood like that one up there. And they start punching dwarves and whatnot. And it gets to be a big issue. Then, like, you try to solve their problems, and they're just like, no, I'd rather go kill someone first. And it's like, okay, well, I've got these ways I'm trying to solve for you to get things done a certain way, you know, and they're just like, nah, I don't really want to, though. I'd rather just hit people. It gets a little frustrating. I just don't want them to kill each other. You know, kind of like on the same. Where the hell's that dwarf? Lightast. Where you be? Here you are. I don't think I had started a. There we go. Woodcrafting. Gotta put woodcrafting on before she does it. But I'm hoping that she goes up and actually makes something and that it solves something. I think she's going up right now, actually. Is that you? I think so. Let's see how you do, Lightast. I'm just hoping she makes a couple things and is like, okay, well, I feel a lot better now. I carved logs into small figurines. I don't think it's going to solve anything. Sentence her to a small condo where the vampire also lives. Yeah, honestly, no. Use grates if you want safe water inlet. Grates can be destroyed, though, can't they? I'm pretty sure they can. There's also, like, vertical bars, but I'm pretty sure those can all be destroyed. Fortifications can't be destroyed, but, like, I mean, if I had an artifact grate or something or other, then I think that would work. But I do not have that. I do not. I want to know why she's going way the hell outside the fortress when there's literally wood all over the place in here. I gotta go get the perfect piece of wood. You don't. My friend, you don't have to do that. Just any old piece will do. It's fine. It's fine. Look at this mess out here. I hate looking out here. Just a dump. Very terrible. Very terrible. Anyways, having a look down underground here. Still continuing to dig out this place. Actually, I shouldn't dig all the way through yet. I'll put a grating in place. I think if I just at least like maybe line up some gratings or something, maybe it'll be a little bit safer. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Yeah, she wanted that log for some reason. I don't really know why. Okay. It looks like we cleared out most of those rocks from our room over there. Let's see how many more mechanisms we have. I mean, this place is still cluttered up with mechanisms. We've got so many mechanisms up here. I think, okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to order all this stuff to be dumped. We'll bring it downstairs, and then I'll just, you know, unforbid it in a moment. What happened to this bridge? Was this bridge destroyed? Did someone destroy this bridge? Did a tantruming dwarf do that? Or did a pesky ghost do that? Yeah, you see that? It was destroyed. Oh, man. That Lightast has been accused of an awful lot of crimes. Disorderly conduct. A lot of them. We gotta get those chains made. Not that throwing her in prison is going to do literally anything for her mood. But, I don't know. I'll keep her out of our hair for a little bit at least, I suppose. Kind of a shame. Iron chain. Yeah, I'll just get a bunch thrown in here. We'll put some in here. There we go. Probably should make some beds. Throw some beds in there. Maybe, I'm trying to think what else we could even do to make this place a little nicer. We could put a statue in the middle. As a statue. But a statue of what? We have two statues right now. A church statue of a chimpanzee. Okay, chimpanzee raising 2 warhammers. The chimpanzee is laboring. Okay. The ape of crafting. I'll put that in here. Sounds good. Was it a good trade with them last time? I'm pretty sure. You know, that's a good idea there, Captain Joystick. Would chaining her up in a public place like the dining hall help her socialize while she's imprisoned? That is interesting. Something to think of, to be sure. Having a it's kind of weird to have a prison just like in the meeting hall. Like, you're in prison. We'll put your chain here out in the cafeteria. I like the idea. Thinking outside the box. Okay. The elves have brought lame animals this time. A koala, a coyote, and a echidna. None of which we need. I guess we could do some trading with you, though. What do you have that we can, what do we have that we can dump out to you? Not a whole hell of a lot, really. I'm not sure. I don't know where the hell half this stuff came from, frankly. Ooh, a lot of wooden crafts just like sitting in there. Just don't look at them. Okay, it's gonna be fine. You bunch of babies. A lot of wooden crafts just like sitting around. We have one iron battle axe out here. I guess we could just, you know, be like, here, take this. Got a couple of, okay, we got some crap in here we can trade. Some weapons, metal weapons, without any sorts of adornments, so there's no risk of it, you know, the elves freaking out. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just trade a couple of weapons. We have some sitting in there already, so like I think they're probably being traded already. Actually, broker, get up here, Catall. Catall is conducting a meeting right now. I don't know why. Who are you conducting a meeting with, my friend? Where are you? Oh, it's probably an upset dwarf. Getting more and more of those, aren't we? Catall just sitting in his office right now, waiting for someone. It's probably Lytast or Dacost. Bunch of nerds. I like to set up prisons as luxury resorts. All nice furniture with a well, good food stockpile, and booze stockpile. I mean, it's an idea. It's an idea. We could do that. Right now, though, we don't really have much in the way of luxury in this fortress. So we don't have gold, really. We might have some like gold bars that we traded for or something, but not too much. Who are you waiting for? I'd like to get up there so you can trade, but if we're gonna be waiting all day for some dwarf to show up for this meeting, then let me see here. Conduct meeting. What is the job that goes alongside that? Should be speak with someone. Attend meeting. Oh, really? Really? Got Udib, our were chameleon over here, is like, I'd like a meeting. Well, you can't come out. I'm sorry. You're a were chameleon. What do you do about that? Okay. Here's an idea. Udib, our were chameleon. What do you care how I speak or how I live? Under a great deal of stress. I know, we've been walled up in our fortress now for a great number of years. If I took you and expelled you from the fortress, like, you wouldn't have a meeting anymore, would you? And, like, you still wouldn't be out anywhere. I don't think our mayor is going to stop wanting to conduct a meeting until this weird chameleon has something done with them. And I would also like to trade with these elves real quick. I don't know, man. What do I also don't want to dump away our were chameleon so easily, you know? Like, I don't think they can attend a meeting through a fortification now. Let me see here. I'm going to have a look real quick at... yeah, here, just 1 second. I'm not going to let the game go. I paused the game. I'm going to look at the calendar. See how much time we have till next full moon. Let's see, what month is it right now? It's the 16th of Granite currently, okay? And it's the 25th of Granite that they become a Werebeast. So it's really not that long. It's like 10 days. Do you think in 10 days I can get the Werebeast out of there, have it go conduct a meeting, and then get it back in? I don't think so. So what's he doing? Why is he mining out this section of wall? It'll be quick. I think it'll be fine. What do you think? You think it'll be fine? I got 10 days. This stuff always takes a shockingly long time to do. 16th of Granite. What did I say? The 25th? Is that when the full moon is? We have a miner on the way. Let's see, I'm gonna check that data. Is it the 25th? Yeah, it's the 25th of Granite that the next full moon is. Okay, the wall is dug out. Here we have Udib going to attend a meeting. There you go. Head on over there. There you go. There's a good little were chameleon. There you go. There you go. And the were chameleon is going to pick up some equipment right now. Don't. Oh. Why are these two moving on the same exact tile? What is going on right here? Coastbeard is recovering wounded? What the hell are you talking about? I'm very confused. This dwarf's not wounded. This dwarf is a were chameleon. Okay. 17th of granite right now. 17th of granite. Concern rising. The oily vampire. Let's see here. Where are you, my friend? Were chameleon. I'm gonna find this guy. Udib, you are gonna be in the oily vampire squad, real quick. Again, I don't. Okay, they were brought. Coastbeard brought Udib over here into the hospital, and Udib was like, I don't really know why you did that. Silly bastard. Oh crap. I was stupid. I've been very dumb through this whole process right here. I'm going to get rid of these things. Okay. Udib. Right now, we need you to move back into your little cell. You've aired your gripe. So get back up in your cell, my friend, really quickly. I'm gonna just keep an eye on this dwarf who's off to pick up equipment. Don't do that. Don't really have much equipment to pick up though right now. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, supplies. You don't have to carry anything. Don't carry anything. Yeah, you don't gotta carry anything. Don't carry any food or drinks. It's fine. You don't need to worry about any of that sort of stuff, okay? Just get back to your room, please. That would actually be great of you. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Oops. Here we go. There you go. Still picking up equipment, I see. Well, hurry up, please. What equipment are you picking up? Okay. Okay, 18th of granite. We have 7 days. 7 days left. That's a full week. That's an entire week. Okay, Udib. We need you to not get equipment right now. There we go. Was that it? That was it. No. Still picking up equipment. I'm not too sure what equipment Udib's getting right here, right now. But I'm hoping they get it quickly because we got 7 days. 7 days, probably like six and a half days. Okay, they're back in their chamber. I don't know what they're doing. Here, let's get this thing walled up real quick. Just really quick. Please, someone, anyone. Really? No, Udib's out again. Udib, where are you going? Oh, God. Got 6 days left. 6 days remain. Okay. Let's see. Udib. What you getting? Exactly. 6 days. We got 6 days left. That's a whole lot of time. There you go. Picking up equipment. Picked up a whole bunch right there. What the hell else do you need? 1 second. Having a look. What are you picking up? This dwarf is just completely clothed with just betattered clothing. I need you to go back to your room. Really quick, for the safety of everyone. Remember those nice engravings we put on your walls of all the happy dwarves? That's all going to be for nothing if you don't go back to your room. 6 days. Oh, God. Okay, heading down here. No, I was gonna lock him in bedroom if they went in bedroom, but there's a child in here. I'm not gonna lock the child in this. Lock the child in here with this Werebeast. Okay, Udib's back out. What are you picking up, you idiot? Okay. We're doing fine. Just gotta think. Picking up equipment, just non-stop picking up of equipment, which is not great. How can I get this dwarf to stop picking up equipment? You say use a burrow, Krug. It's not that easy. If I use a burrow, this dwarf's not going to just run into the burrow. People always say that, and I don't understand how burrows are intended to work, but I never... if I assigned a burrow right now, and we went over this, it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Maybe it worked better with some sort of mods or some crap, but, it's not anything I've got access to. Okay. Picking up equipment. Are you going back to that room? Maybe we can... No, there's nothing in here to even... Okay, we've got 5 days left. 5 days left. Okay. Picking up equipment. Maybe this will be the last piece of equipment that they need. Station. Okay. They're set to be stationed. Okay. And I've got this wall ready to be built. Oh shit. Okay, don't build it yet. They're going back to their station. They were going back to their station. Where'd they go? They know we're watching at this point. 1 second. Where the hell did you go? Just like ran off in the fortress. Now's my time. Get back to your room. Got 4 days. 4 days left. This is going to be fine. This will be A-okay. Just I need somebody to build this real quick. Somebody build this wall real quick. No, don't station there. Get your room, dude. Oh, I hate this. 20. Okay. Let me think here. Let's see. A Dutchling says dwarves will run into their burrow if there is a job for them there. Like if you make a meeting hall zone there, they will go chill there. I don't think that's correct. Is the thing. I guess we can try that though, huh? I guess we'll try it. I've had enough people tell me that burrows are an excellent way to get dwarves to go places that I'd be a fool to not believe it, right? But I will say this. If this doesn't work, I'm never believing the whole citizens being put in burrows works thing again. Okay. Okay, so they're not in a squad anymore. This idiot dwarf is now storing items in bins, which isn't good. I'm going to start a new burrow, right? This is a new burrow right here. Okay? And you're telling me that this burrow right here, which I'm going to name Udib's Happy Home to Go. Oh, that Happy Home. That's fine. Udib's Happy Home, right? I'm going to take this little burrow right here, and we're going to add a citizen to this burrow, and we're going to find Udib, the Were-chameleon. Where are you? Where are you, Udib? Gotta be somewhere around here, right? I've named you Were-chameleon, and the name is very big and very noticeable, so I could never miss you. Here we go. Udib is in the burrow. Not in the burrow. Udib has been assigned to the burrow. Now you're telling me that if I set up a meeting hall here, right, just like a little meeting hall zone, just like this right here, and set it as a meeting area, then the dwarf should go here and go just idle in this chamber, right? Let's see. I'm going to take Udib, and who's storing an item in the bin right now. I'm hoping they store the item in the bin, and just go. Any other tips before we unpause the game here? Let me see. Do they fight each other if they're all Were-chameleons? Sometimes they do. Udib's Happy Home. Advanced DF Tomfoolery stream. Exactly. You need to make sure to activate it on the military screen too, Krug. Don't forget that. If I activate it, then all the citizens go there. So I'm not too sure what you mean. Let me see. M.A. Udib's Happy Home. If I activate this, everyone goes there. Oh my god. Are you guys messing with me? Everyone's going to go there right now. If I restrict the civs to this burrow. Oh, I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. Can't you just lock the doors of the room he is in? You're right. Egad. Right. Yes, I forgot he's in this little tunnel right up here. I'll lock these doors. And that's not going to solve our problem entirely. It'll at least give us another full moon to work with. And, I mean, that being said, Udib might actually just break through these doors. I will lock them. They're both locked right now. I don't think it's going to take very long to, for the Were-chameleon to break through. And, like, I can't build another wall over here just because there's farm plots in the way. This might go ass ways. I mean, if I could get Udib to go in that bro, though. Create a custom alert. Create a custom alert. Add alert. Alert state 2? What is this? Let me see here. I don't know what that does. I guess I'm unsure what alert state 2 does. I really am kind of shaky about this whole screen, frankly. It's a little overwhelming, and you'd think after 11 years of playing Dwarf Fortress I'd have some grasp of it, but all I know is that I go here and turn a burrow like this, and then all the civilians will go there. I've got a custom alert, but I don't know what the hell that would do. What does this do for me? I'm pretty sure you can activate Burrows for specific squads. Oh my god. Alright. There's too much information to have to parse through. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to unwall it, and we'll unlock this right over here. I'm going to take this dwarf, right? The oily vampire. Not the oily apes. We're going to get this to work. We've got a couple days to work with. I think we can get the Were Chameleon to go in there completely fine. Okay. I'm going to... All the equipment that this dwarf has access to is currently in here with them. So I'm going to lock these doors. Hopefully, this dwarf, the oily vampire, will just put on all this armor again. There we go. Just like that. Unreachable location. I'm going to take this station, turn that off, and I'm just going to keep having them try to move into the area, I guess. How's that sound? Maybe we'll try it like that. I don't think that's going to work so well, but yeah, I guess you never know, huh? I guess you never know. It's going to work. It'll be fine. Go ahead, Were Chameleon. Out there. There you go. Where are you going? Dear God. No, why? What equipment do you need? Okay. No, it's going to be fine. It's 4 days. I don't know what the hell what this dwarf is getting right now. I think this dwarf is just dicking around with us at this point. No, I gotta get one more thing. No, you don't. I can understand why a dwarf wouldn't want to go back into that chamber. I mean, there's a whole plethora of reasons why you wouldn't want to go back in that chamber. Okay, picking up equipment. There you go. Picking up equipment, going back to their station. Perfect. 22nd of Granite. We still got 3 full days. Oh God. Why are you going in here? Why is everyone going in this chamber now? Oh, it's because I got it set up as a meeting hall. We got everyone streaming into this chamber. Okay. See, everyone's full of crap, man. I'm telling you. Were Chameleon's off into the fortress somewhere. Got 3 days left. Going to station. No, that's the wrong station. Don't go over there. No, now it's going around to the right goddamn area. I know. Getting this little chamber over here. I've actually prepared this nice little chamber for you specifically. And they're just like, screw that. I'm gonna go around this way here. Yeah. Okay. Got 2 days left. Okay. Where are you going though, Udib? I'd really like to know. Too many pigs in here. I'll go around this way. Oh, god damn it. Okay. There's no way in hell we can get that done at this point. So that being said, we're gonna do a Hail Mary sort of pass over here and just try to get the Were Chameleon into this office. Maybe that'll work. It's a nice big area. Shouldn't be any problems just getting that dwarf to go in there. There we go. Okay. Lightask, what are you doing right now? I swear to God, if this peasant is ripping the door off the hinges, I'm gonna be so upset. That'd be so dumb. Don't do that, please. Okay, I'm gonna put up a wall right over here. Lightask, If you don't move your ass, you're going to be locked in there with a Were Chameleon in like 2 seconds. So, keep that in mind. I'm going to lock this door right here. There we go. Oh, it was locked. Lock this door, okay. Get a wall put up real quick. There are my dwarves, please. There we go. Here we go. Wall is completed. We have Lytas, the angry peasant over here. Is this a 2-for-1 problem solver? Is this a solved problem? Let's see. Kind of curious what happens. I think this Were Chameleon this dwarf is going to turn into a Were Chameleon. Start rampaging through this office. Probably knock over a bunch of cabinets. I don't think Lytas is in any actual danger. Like, I don't know what Lytas was doing. There's probably not a way we could have got her out of there in time. 25th of granite. It's the 25th. There we go. Okay, we have a Were Chameleon. Were Chameleon is just sitting in the corner of this office right now. Absolutely fine. Okay. Hey, that's fine right there. That's A-okay. Just sitting in this office, not an issue to speak of. Whew. Okay. There are no problems, only future solutions. Exactly. Nah, we're good. I think this idiot Werebeast is just taking a long time to break down this cabinet. That's pretty much it. Yeah, we got plenty of time to work with. Adult Gimb. Thank you very much. Really love the origin story of how dwarves learned fire in this world. Gave off a lot of vibes of Prometheus and how he betrayed the gods to give fire to the humans when they said not to. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a traditional tale. Doesn't really make so much sense to humans a lot of the time, but, you know, it takes a dwarven sensibility to get it. I'm glad you got it. You're a proper dwarf. Absolutely. It makes sense. It really does. An awful lot of sense. Who's fighting? Oh, my goodness. All right. So I think now that we've got plenty of time to work with, and I'm not going to even bother checking the date for the next month, it's going to be fine. We can get this dwarf put back in that chamber. Like, lickety-split. It's not going to be a problem. Now they've got all our equipment, which they shouldn't really have any equipment, right? No, they don't. I don't know what equipment this dwarf is picking up. Oh, I gotta go grab my military gear. Picks up a tattered sock. What's wrong with you? Okay, there we go. Lytas is out. Lytas is a hell of a crabby dwarf. Ooh, something to do, actually. I guess before anything, we should probably get our Were Chameleon problem solved so they're not just rampaging through the fortress. There you go. Back down to this. No, take one more step. They're like standing in the doorway of this chamber, just like, is this something I want to do? Do I want to be back in this chamber? Look at that. They saw the mural on the floor of all the happy dwarves and all the thankful dwarves, and they were like, yes, they took that one extra step, and they're now in the chamber. That being said, wall up this chamber immediately, somebody. Please. There you go. Grab that block. There you go. Get it all nice and walled up. There we go. Okay. Wonderful. I wasn't even afraid, my bearded bastards. That was, I mean, it was super straightforward, super easy. I'm not ever believing the whole assigning citizens to a burrow thing again. Like, maybe if someone's got a good tutorial for me that I can watch or something. But, you know, just trying to glean what to do through that horrible menu through chat here, it's like impossible. So, I'm not sure. It just doesn't, it's not a straightforward system most of the time. I really don't get what it's intended to do, frankly. But, I don't know, maybe one day. Maybe with a Steam release, I'll be able to grasp this game finally. But yes. Cattle, you're requested at the depot. Can you get down here, please? Please. I'd like to trade for something from these idiots. Maybe just get them a couple of these garbagey weapons we got. Let me see here. Where are you, Cattle? Cattle, where are you? Where you be? Should be around here somewhere. I'm not sure. Trade? Oh, I guess they are here. Okay. Yeah, here. Take a couple axes, couple of mauls we got from the goblins. Absolutely fine. And in turn, we can get ourselves a peach-faced lovebird. Oh, that's cute. I don't really want it, though. Coyote. That's cute, but no. Got some barrels. Got some clothing. I really wish we could wear... I don't think we can wear elven clothing, which is weird to me. I had heard at some point that somebody said I couldn't wear it. And for a while I went thinking that of course we could wear it because dwarves and elves are the same size. It's like 60,000 units or whatever the hell it is. And I was like, they're the same size. They can do it. But then I also heard, I think I heard Tarn say that elven clothing is like longer or something like that. Like elves are taller, so like it still doesn't work. I'm not sure. I could just be making all that up. Let me see here. What is this? Glowing cloth fennelly strings. Interesting. Very interesting. But yes, we don't need that. I just got a bunch of food from them. Here, take this crap. There you go. Enjoy. Off with you. Go to hell. I'm not too salty against the elves. It just... Well, I guess I am. It's fine. Okay. Let's get this bridge remade. I still don't know who destroyed this bridge, but I'm willing to ignore it for now. I don't think I set it up right. 1 second. BG. Do. Up. Raise. Granite. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Looks like we need a traction bench down here. What happened to you, Mistum? Is this someone who was beaten by Lytast? We really gotta get that damn prison made, don't we? There we go. There's got a little prison down here. We're gonna make a room like this, used by justice. Okay, get to it. Get to it. That would be just excellent. Militia commander. I'm just thinking like captain of the guard. Okay. Green glass portal and bedroom. Get the hell out of here. Where's that thing where you can see? Oh, it's a justice tab. Okay, cages and chains. You got 2 of 18 made, so we need 18 optimally. I am hoping that that dwarf gets thrown in prison right now instead of like beaten to death or something. I guess. I guess. Let me see. Lead kicking demonstration. Got those high kicks. Wonderful. Let me see. Let's get some more chains thrown in here. How about... don't have any more. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We'll get that prison eventually. For now, though, I'm going to clean out this waterway over here. Get all these boulders yanked out of here. All through down here. Going to collect them all up and get them thrown in the fortress. Nothing better than having a bunch of civilian dwarves traipsing around down the caverns, right? Certainly safe. Carrying boulders, nonetheless. Giant and heavy boulders. That'll be fun. Let's get rid of a couple of these ramps. And then we'll be good to go. Ready to dump all that water down here. We can get that waterway reopened. I guess, well, optimally, we should probably put some fortifications and grates and vertical bars and whatever the hell else in there too, but I don't really feel like it, I guess. It's fine. It'll be fine. Excitement, right? Now then, let's have a look here. I want to go have a little gander out in these caverns. I think that'd be awfully fun. So, oily apes, I'm going to send you right on out. Now, let's have a look. We'll get the caverns completely explored. Just to see what's in there. I don't really expect we'll find all that much. It might be interesting if we find some, like some animal people, like a tribe of animal people. That is possible to find out in the caverns. A tribe of animal people and their, their whatever little things they've got. Giant cave swallow just popped up right here next to our warriors. Probably take that out, no problem. Let's go get it. Unless it starts running away. Or flying away, I suppose. Let's see. Go get it, dwarves. Yeah, there it goes. It's flying away. I don't think they're gonna be able to catch this thing. Dwarves, their stumpy legs makes things difficult. Although if they can catch it, ooh, hey, there we go. Good job, dwarves. Good fighting. Our first victory in the caverns. Wonderful. Now then, let's see. Let's continue exploring, shall we? These caverns are weak. Frail caverns. These are the high caverns, so we're not going to find that much in here. Maybe just the forgotten beasts that pop up in this first layer. They're sickly, just dejected monsters. They don't really know what they're doing. What is this? This is migrants. Oh, more migrants have arrived. Ooh. Wonderful. Yes, come on in, my dwarves. There we are. There we are. Got a dwarf here. Got a pet mule, probably. A reindeer, I think. Is that what that is? Reindeer calf. Yep, 2 other dwarves. 4 dwarves. 4 dwarves. An alpaca. A water buffalo. Another dwarf. That's 5. 6 more dwarves. 7. Is this going to take us up to 200? 8 dwarves. 9. 10. A horse. 11. Wow. Up to 193 right now. That's 7 shy of our 200 dwarf cap. We're getting there, my dwarves. We're getting there. Wonderful, wonderful. Now then, back down to the caves. Oops, the caves. Here we go. No. The caves? Oh, I thought we were heading down there. Never mind. 1 second. Oh, right. All these dwarves here carrying the boulders up out of the waterway. Yeah, hurry up with that. I don't like the idea of a bunch of civilian dwarves carrying heavy, heavy boulders up out of the underground like that. A little deadly. A little deadly. It'll be fine, though. But yes, back out into the caverns here. Let's have a gander. Up here to the north, we don't really see that much yet. Let's keep on rolling westward, though. Let's see how this goes, my dwarves. A lot of webs out here. Finally, we have a good source of silk out in the caverns. Dangerous. It's dangerous to collect silk because caverns. But, it's fine. Could be worse. It's more dangerous having dwarves that don't have silk for their artifacts, right? And that's a guaranteed death. So, it's all gonna work out. Gonna get these dwarves to go down here southward now. Come on, dwarves, let's go. Do not tarry. Looks like the elves are heading out. Off with you. Bring your crap back home. Not so eager to see you next year. Bring some monkeys next year. How about some monkeys, apes, something or other. Still not seeing all too much out here. Got some blood here smeared in the wall. Giant cave toad blood. Okay. Noted. So there's been combat out here right under our noses. Very interesting. Well, here, I'm going to zoom out a bit so we get a better look at this underground. I think it's mostly explored, though. Here we go. Going up. Going back down. Do, 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 do. Yeah, looks to be about it. Really not a whole heck of a lot. There's still a little bit of a fragment of space we haven't explored down to the south. I guess we can go take a gander. It's going to be quite a trek to get on there, though, my dwarves. Hope you've done proper stretching beforehand. Yeah, we'll get that explored in a jiffy. And we can start clearing out down here, make some nice wide avenues. Get this this underground a bit more civilized. What do you think? I always like doing that. You know, coming down here to the underground and getting things cleaned up. Like we got these stalagmites right here. Just kind of, you know, coming up out of the ground. They're probably connected to the ceiling. So I like to take those out with ramps. Just so it clears out not only the base of the stalagmite, but also one level up. It works. It works. Go over here. Get it nice and wide open for now. Maybe we can do something more interesting in the future. But for now, we'll just open it up a bit. You know, it'll work out. It'll work out just fine, I think. Do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Come on up, dwarves. Start carving away. Start carving away. Let's see. Hey, new player to DF. Just watched your old tutorial. Great help. Just a quick question. Can goblins break into your fortress through the caves like the breach raids in Rimworld? No. No, they can't. They won't come through the caves. Which seems a little silly. Wouldn't that be interesting if they could? Getting a siege down through your the caverns? That would be pretty cool. They can escape that way. Like, if you have a way down to your caverns and a siege is on its way out, they will go down out of your caverns. So they obviously have some way to do something like that, but, yeah. They won't normally. Giant cave toad is fighting. Okay, and dying. Giant cave toad was just killed by our forces down in the caverns. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be good down here after we get this place all carved out, I think. Quite nice. Quite nice. Hell yes. Speaking of which, yeah, we're gonna keep clearing out the stones. We're gonna work our way from the caverns back and just clear out any stones we find, pretty much. For now, we're just bringing them up to our jail level, I guess. All the stray boulders out here, and that'll do well enough. Let's see. Today, that's right. Today, in like 4 hours, Kit Fox Games is going to do a DF stream with a new Steam release of Dwarf Fortress, I believe. People are pretty stoked about it. I think it's going to be pretty cool. It's right during the middle of my streaming, though, so I'm not going to catch it. But please go check it out when it happens. Yeah, I forget when that is. I think it's at like 2 p.m. Goes for like 2 hours or so. So, I mean, go check it out, and I might see you afterwards. But yeah, it's going to be on Twitch, too, I believe. Should be pretty neat. I'll catch the VOD of it or something like that. But it should be pretty good. Soon enough, though, I'm going to be playing it myself. And, like, I guess I don't really get much out of watching people play games. I'd always rather be playing a game. Big time. That's how I've always been. That's why I guess I never really thought streaming would do very well, honestly. But, you know, that's just because I was looking at it from my own perspective, I guess. I never liked watching streams. I'd always rather be playing, I guess. Just how I am. But yeah, I guess you guys have taught me different. Not to say my old content was anything, was nothing, but I didn't think the whole streaming thing would be quite so viable. Foolish of me. Now then, let's see here. Just in an effort to nicen up this underground right here, I'm gonna start building up a little way to, you know, actually lock the door would be good. Just as a last line of defense in a way. We'll get some granite thrown up here. Some nice floors, I think would be nice. Make them out of nice too, nice and granite. Got lots of nice, lots of granite. I don't think we've discovered any new metals yet down in the caverns. A bunch of new gems, but yeah, no metals yet. I don't think. I don't think there's an easy way to parse through that information, though. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at some point. I am unsure. But yes. Oh, had Kel, the leather worker, has just withdrawn from society. I'm going to forget about that one. Probably. They claimed a clothier's workshop. Okay. Good. Good luck. Back over here to our waterway. Now, I probably should put some sort of something in place to make sure something doesn't, some sort of ghoulie doesn't like creep in, right? But what? I'm not too sure. Stoneworkers, come up with something. We could put some grates in there, how about? Do we have, we might have something. Quiver, a bed, that's right. A cape, a sword, a crown, mechanisms, opal, earring, toy hammer, turban. I was hoping we might have a grate or something, some sort of, yeah, doesn't really look like it though. Nah, it's fine. Back down here underground, I'm going to build some vertical bars, I think. Some vertical bars. We're going to put that somewhere. I don't really, I don't think it's going to work so well. Maybe that's just me. We'll put some iron bars right here. Okay? And yeah, we'll see how it works exactly. And you know what? I'm going to put a lever right in our hospital so that we can raise and lower those bars just for the hell of it. Okay? Just like that. I'm not going to put it in our lever chamber because, hey, Were Chameleon. Looks like we're getting Were Chameleons one way or the other, whether we like it or not. The Were Chameleon Amzu Rustubosa Uzor Nutzak's door has come. A large chameleon twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow aqua. Its black scales are round and close set. Now you will know why you fear the night. It looks like this plague of were chameleons has spread across the land. Quite a bit, actually. This is what? The third, fourth were chameleon we've seen? It's been a while since we saw a were chameleon. But they've all looked the same. So it's all the same curse that's just kind of spreading around. Luckily, I don't think we have many dwarves up on the surface right now. Which is great. We do. That's incorrect. We have a dwarf right over here. Right near the were chameleon. That I don't think is going to be doing very well, surely. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. That being said, I'm going to, here, just one moment, my dwarves, just one moment. I'm going to come over here real quick, and we're going to do this little, got this song right here. Okay. This is Varangian by Ivan Dutch. It's a wonderful song. Perfect for dwarven battle, I think. So, I think what we're going to do now is we're going to turn on the burrow, of course. Just real quick. Non-courtyard burrow. Maybe get everyone down underground. And... do we battle this? Do we try to battle? I think it might be a good idea. We'll take everyone, except for the oily apes who are down underground right now. We're going to send them up to kill this were chameleon. I don't think we're going to be able to do it in time, though. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to even bother slowing down the game. This were chameleon is covered... Amzu Faded Dungeon. The rags scratch of woods. Okay. Okay, let's just see how this goes. Dwarves, get inside right now. Here goes the were chameleon. Right up towards that smith, who is running like the dickens and has been absolutely destroyed by the were chameleon. Condolences. I'd like to say we'll get a memorial slab up for you, but we don't have a good track record of that. Here comes the were chameleon. It's in the courtyard now, down in the water, sloshing around. It is up now. We have some warriors going in, which I don't like the look of, because I don't think these guys know what the hell they're doing. Of course, we've got a couple of the people who don't know what they're doing up up front here, huh? Adil, no weapon. Oh, iron battle axe. Okay. Okay. Well, better than nothing. Why aren't you skilled better? Expert axe dwarf. Professional axe dwarf. Legendary hammer dwarf. Okay. I think this is going to be fine. This is going to be absolutely fine. Let's take it on, my dwarves. We got this. Oh, it just turned back into a goblin right at that last second there. And as it was poking its head above the water, like some sort of horrible little crocodile, it turned back into a crocodile and or into a goblin and had its head blown away. Let's have a look here to see how this went. Okay. Yeah, there was nothing bad that happened to any of our military dwarves. It was just that poor one hapless smith out there who was bitten in the head and ripped around, and yikes. The were chameleon was like, "Death is all around us. This is truly horrifying. Death is all around us. I feel very uneasy." And then was hacked in the lower left arm. Or its arm was cut off. Twice. Had 2 hunks of its arm cut off. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. Good job, dwarves. Absolutely fantastic work. So, getting back to it. I'm trying to get better at managing my music here. We're going to slide back into Tombspire's soundtrack right here. How's the music been so far? I heard somebody say it's a little bit louder than usual, but it was fine. And I haven't heard many complaints, so I'm hoping it went pretty well. But yeah. Anyways, let me know what you think. Got a nice peaceful track here going. Not the combat has settled down a little bit. Let me see here. Okay, so we got the oily apes are down underground still. I've got to set up a hotkey for that. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about our entryway here. We've got to get that nicened up. I always neglect this area, and it's a damn shame because it's not a bad place. It's a nice place to fight goblins. I'll tell you that much. We got to get our ballista here. Old Bolty. Gotta get that all set up again so our dwarves can see it. We had that thing set up in here for maybe 5 to 7 years. And we had those grand ideas at the beginning of using it to defend our fortress, but that didn't really pan out so well, did it? Still, it'd be nice to get the thing back up. Here, 1 second. Gotta clean up this wall over here. This fortress. This fortress is a damn mess, I'll tell you. Got these barrels. Let's start cleaning some stuff up. What do you think, my dwarves? I don't like to see all this crap all over the place. We're gonna get these barrels dumped only for the purpose of just getting them out of the way for now. Might be for the best. Might be for the best. We should probably also start butchering some animals. We got so many of the damn things, dogs specifically. I don't really want to butcher the dogs, but we have a lot of dogs. It's an awful lot. So, on that note, I think we're going to start... we're going to start liquidating some of our puppies. Sorry. Kind of got to do what you got to do. Maybe we should do some gelding as well. Might be for the best. We'll give it a second. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just get rid of all this stuff here. Where the music goes? The music's still going. I thought so. Oh, it must be. Oh, I just couldn't hear it. Okay. Stupid. Sorry, I skipped around on the song a little bit. It's fine. Yes, we're gonna be getting rid of some animals. Whole bunch of animals. It's okay, though. Not really doing much with them. Get some nice leather out of the deal, so. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a few animals. Sorry, puppies. It's good, though. It's good, you know? Like, it's good eating, them pups. Probably gonna take us forever to butcher all these things, too. We gotta butcher them, get them tanned up and stuff. I'm curious how much returns we get from one of these giant bobcats if we were to butcher them. Not sure how long they live, those giant bobcats. I'd imagine probably 10 years minimum. They certainly take a long time to turn to adults. It's 3 years for one to turn from a kitten to an adult. We should probably start doing something with those too. Maybe getting them trained up. This damn peasant over here. Why has this peasant not been thrown in prison yet? Oh, I have to accuse them. Well, yeah, I guess I'll accuse Lytast of all these crimes. Lytast, I don't know what to do with you, man. But I guess someone's gonna figure it out in a hurry. Let's see. I want to see what happens with this dwarf. Where is the Punisher? The punishing dwarf. I do like to watch. I'm just curious. I still really don't know the ups and downs of how the justice system works in Dwarf Fortress. It's very translucent at best, I feel. Like, sometimes a dwarf will get a beating or be straight out killed by a military dwarf. Sometimes they'll be thrown in prison for an inordinate amount of time. Sometimes they'll get a light beating. I don't know. It's a pretty draconian system that they're working with here. What is this? What do you have there, my friend? A giant cave toad corpse. I thought it was a troll for a second. I was going to say, I didn't see any combat with trolls, so didn't really know why that would be happening. But it's not happening, so not going to worry about it. I believe our iron bars are set up. They're not. Okay. I set up a burrow in the meantime, so that's why it was canceled. Yeah, we'll get it sorted out, though. Gotta get these bars put up in here. Then I'm gonna get it hooked up to that lever up top so we can open up the bars and then carve a fortification in the wall. And then after we do that, the water will start flowing in. That dwarf can escape. We can close the bars. We'll have a fortification and some iron bars in the way. And hopefully that'll keep something out if something was so inclined to go up through the waterway here, which I do not doubt. That's probably going to happen at some point, whether we like it or not. Of course, why would it go up the waterway when it could just come straight up our stairs, which are open to the caverns, and they have been since the very inception of our underground exploration tunnels over here. Let's see, put up a couple of granite doors, sturdy dwarven granite doors. Nothing to get through there. It's gonna be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. It always works out. I'm telling you, it's going to be absolutely fine. There's nothing dangerous down in the caves, you know? Oh, right. We have the oily apes who have just been stationed out over here. Those poor bastards. Probably getting kind of bored, eh? I'm going to station them at the mouth of the underground for now. And it's just going to be kind of their duty to protect this little landing over here. The Cavern landing is what we'll call it. You know? I'm going to head back up. I'm going to get rid of that dump pile that we've been putting the stones in, because it is pretty darn far away, isn't it? Oh, mysterious construction. Hey, we're getting an artifact shortly. Wonderful. Having a look at this dump zone over here. Okay, yes, I'm going to get rid of this. Boop, boop, there we go. DBC, going to reclaim everything in this dump zone. Okay, it looks like Lytas has been thrown in prison over here, and it's just standing in the doorway like, no, let me out of here. I need to be out. Go back in your cell. Back off with you. Go. I was confined. The guilt is almost unbearable. You're guilty over being confined, but not beating innocent dwarves? What's wrong with you? There's something wrong with you. I wish I could see what the punishment was for these crimes. Like, is there an easy way to see? Oh my god, look at all these other reports that came in. Yeah, I'm gonna accuse you of all this. I just want to know what the punishment is right now. Like, I wish in that justice screen it'd be like, okay, this dwarf here gets a sentence of however many days in prison. It gets a beating that is of this severity level. But, and I know there is a place you can see that. I just don't know where the hell it is. I'm unsure. Anyways, let's see if those bars are done over here. We still don't have that traction bench put in, and that poor dwarf has just been laying in there languishing for a good deal of time now. I should probably do that. It always takes me forever to build a traction bench when I got to. I am kind of a dawdler sometimes when it comes to my tasks. Come on, don't punish him. If anything, offer him a nice tour of the fortress, especially just below the bridge. Yeah, exactly. Smash him up into goo, dwarven slime. I always just make sure my hunters trained the hunting animals. Then they tend to follow them anyways. Yeah, that's truth. That's truth. Cavern Layer 1 is always super duper safe. Oh yeah, 100%. No worries at all, actually. The Droltha is fighting. Ooh. We've got some cavern combat. Looks like one of our hunters is out there doing a little bit of hunting. Hunting down a Droltha, nonetheless. A large beast. Let's get a gander at this creature now, shall we? A Droltha, just in case you don't know what one is. I don't have a picture prepared for you. But a Droltha is a large, long-bodied grazer with a thick mane that feeds in the tops of tower cap mushrooms deep under the earth. This one isn't doing very well, as we can see. His neck is cut open, his right lung is fractured. Fractured, it's in pieces, my friends. Yeah, not doing too good. I think this hunter is just about to put him down. Hunter, oh no. The battle rages. I laugh in the face of death. Yes, a proper dwarf. There you go. Continue on your way. Oh, we got two hunters out here, actually. Both hunting down Droltha. That's pretty miraculous. I like that. There you go. Three hunters, actually. They're on a big hunting party. Just all hunting side by side. That's really cool, actually. Yes, I like that. Hey, maybe the oily apes are a little bored. I'm going to have them go out. They're going to join the party, too, I think. Let's have a look here. Where are the Droltha? There we go. G-H-I-J. Go kill. There we are. Okay, the oily apes should be coming up, and they're going to help out our hunters a little bit. There they are. There you go. Put them down. Smashed. Oh, looks like our artifact is made. Kel Lycutatzol, the leather worker, has created thick Thogdicon Zen Songmomaz, a sheep wool hood. She offers it to the everlasting apes. This is our first artifact that's actually been offered to us, instead of us just claiming it and throwing it in the museum anyways. Kel was probably just like, yeah, screw it. Just take it, I guess. You're going to take it anyways. Let's have a closer look. Okay. It means drenched omen. The massive crypts. Interesting. Worth 72,000. Another valuable artifact. This is a sheep wood, really? A sheep wool hood. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with sheep wool and encircled with bands of sheep wool, kakapo leather, and oval marble cabochons. It is made from sheep wool cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. This object menaces with spikes of iron, harlequin opal, and praise. On the item is an image of 2 narrow crescents in llama wool. On the item is an image of 3 knight's fists in apricot wood. Knight's fist. That is a necromancer experiment. Very interesting. On the item is an image of dwarves in harlequin opal. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of golden men by the exalted board of the sword of gliding in 1. Golden men. Interesting. That's I'm unfamiliar with this place, but it's a settlement that was created by our dwarves in the year 1 called Golden Men. Let's have a look real quick. If I can see if I can locate this place. Fortress, Golden Men. It's got to be somewhere around here, right? Goblin Mountain Halls. Yeah, our civilization's not doing so good. Dialung. It's an interesting name. Ringbeast's Tool Ears. I just want to see what... Golden Men. Here it is. Population. The human hillocks of Golden Men. With a population of 10. Interesting. Gravel quest. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the deal is with that place, but it seems interesting. It was ours, and we created it in year 1, which leads me to believe it was a pretty important place at some point. It just isn't ours anymore. It belongs to the humans. I've got no reason to believe that the humans took it, but I've got no reason to think that they didn't either, so... It's interesting. I'll say that much. Very interesting. What I'm going to do is come down here to... I never set up a... One second. I gotta go back down to the caverns. I'm gonna set up another hot point, is what I was gonna call it. A hotkey, right? To go down to the caves. Make it a little easier to get around, I think, right? We probably don't need a hotkey that leads to our entrance hall. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Down here, underground. What I want to do is build a butcher's workshop. We should probably make a little alcove for that. A butcher's workshop, a tanner's workshop, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll build a little place off to the side, right over yonder. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Just a little place over here where we can butcher things and, you know, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Let me see here. To war. Reconquista. 10 humans there. Seems more like it's abandoned and they're pillaging the remains. Damn the humans. Damn the elves. We'll take back golden men for ourselves. How about as a next fort? How big are Dralthus exactly? They look heavy. They're huge. I know that much. I don't think it's quite as big as like an elephant or something, but I know they've got some size to them. Let's see here. I got these doors ready to be made. We gotta get that mist generator going again. Getting way too sluggish on that whole thing. Still waiting for those iron bars to be put in place, though, as far as I know. Yeah, still waiting on those iron bars. Is somebody making that? I would like to think so. Let me see. Construct building. Construct. Why is nobody doing this? Oh, probably because I've had this burrow on the entire time since we got attacked. Stupid. Okay, dwarves, go anywhere you want. Oh my god. I've had that burrow on since we got attacked by the were-chameleon. Hasn't really caused much of a problem, though. Not really. I think we've got the entire underground set to be dug out anyway, so I'm not sure... Or set to be part of the burrow anyway, so I'm not too sure why somebody wouldn't make the iron bars there. Well, hopefully they get to it now. I guess we'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to get those iron bars put in there. We'll get that lever set up. Get that mist generator going. I think we're probably well on our way to getting the, you know, those mechanisms and cages all cleaned up in there. I would like to think so anyways. I'm going to set up another dump pile right out here, okay? Just right here. Boop. Like that. Just so we can get all these rocks all cleaned up, thrown into a nice orderly stack. Just like that. These rocks too. Don't need them here. We'll get this room nice and smooth up. Just like that. Get all this stuff nice and smooth. I put doors on this this little entryway down here, but there's still a giant hole in the wall. I just realized. Stupid. Yeah, we'll get it kind of nice enough down there. It's gotta be nice. It's gotta be nice. It's gotta be nice and pristine, right? B, C, F. I'm gonna put a couple of floors out here for now. Just like that. And then we'll get those walls in place out there. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. My bastards. Now, let's see here. Been needing that traction bench all stream. Yeah, I know. I just went over that. Listen, I don't know. The little alerts at the bottom don't bother me like it seems to bother some people. Like, some people it drives absolutely nuts. I guess I just kind of don't see it, though. I mean, when you're playing Dwarf Fortress, you get alerts down there all the time. And most of the time, they're for just dumb bullcrap. Oh, my God. Lightast. What is going on over here? Lightast is in this room, throwing a tantrum again. I find it kind of surprising they can't, like, rip the chain out of the wall when they get aggravated like that. You know, they can knock over statues or crush bridges with their bare hands, but they can't do anything about a chain in the wall. Attraction bench. Needs attraction bench. So you gotta create a traction bench, right? Let's see here. Let's see if I've got the stuff to make one. Traction bench. Get to it, yeah. Let's make a traction bench. I always forget how a traction bench works, too. I remember for the longest time I was thinking that, like, I saw a tutorial on how to make a hospital in Dwarf Fortress. And somebody was claiming that you have to put a table next to every bed. Like, just a normal table. So that dwarves can do, like, surgery on it. I think that's a bunch of bullcrap, though. I think I got that from the wiki, too. Same thing for traction benches. Like, you got to put them next to a bed. I think that's a bunch of crap, though. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I'm very skeptical of anything I hear from the Dwarf Fortress community. That's just kind of how I am, I suppose. Let me see here. Can you scroll through your fortress layers if you find a moment for it, trying to understand how the seemingly unconnected wooden fort box connects to the main fortress? Oh, it's connected. Here, I'll show you. Here, we'll zoom out a bit. Here is the main fortress layer that we've been looking at most of the stream, okay? Zoom out a little bit more so you can get the full picture. A little more. There we go. Now then, if we head up like this, you can see down in the bottom left, that is our Metalsmith's Guild Hall. Up in the top, you have that weird figure 8 sort of design. Looks like a dumbbell. That's an upper level of our barracks that's uncompleted and unused. Down at the bottom is the upper level of our living quarters, right? And if we continue up a little bit, you can see we've got these, I'll just kind of highlight it. You could maybe see it with a tiny little yellow X right there. You got these 2 stairways that lead up, right? These are part of the mist generator, okay? That's where water is coming through. And then up here, we have this little box right up here. This is the entryway that leads up to the surface. Continuing up, quite a few levels. Right here. This box goes down to the south. This is our entry hall right here, okay? And it connects up to this stairway that's down here. And if we go up from there, right here, this is the above ground level right here, right? So it goes down once more, entry hall, up to the north, down farther to the main level. Okay, if we go down from there, you can see our Coliseum, more barracks, more guild hall, down to the south, living quarters, food stockpiles, monkey bedroom or tomb up there, which we still need to continue. Our prisons, trash compactor level, and down from there, we have the caverns eventually. Right here. There you have it. Full fortress tour. Pretty nice, right? It's a good place. It's a good place. Good fortress. Sturdy fortress. It's nice. Real nice. Boy, we got that stone cleared out in a hurry, didn't we? Very nice. Good job, my dwarves. Okay, so I think now that we got that stone picked up, we can start clearing out some of these ramps, right? Get a nice big open area. I love having a nice big open area down underground. Just so we can like look around, really stretch your legs, you know. It's good. It's good. It's a good thing. But what else do we need? I'm trying to look for open spaces. I like to connect up the open spaces in the underground as best I can. Oh, I thought there was a tree trunk for a second. It's a giant ohm. We're missing an oily ape. And I do not know where they went. Who are you? Oh, was that? That was Dacost, right? Did something happen to Dacost? I know I took them out of the squad before, but maybe I screwed something up. Dacost, where you be? I didn't think we lost a dwarf. Anybody in chat remember what happened there? Finally catching one of your live streams. Thanks for the hours of entertainment, and there's many, and here's to many more. I thank you very much, my friend. I'm glad you like it. Absolutely. You can come in at an interesting time. I'm just trying to look for a missing soldier. I don't know where the hell Dacost went. Anybody know? Let me see. Dacost. I don't think Dacost was that far gone, right? Maybe Dacost. What happened? Maybe I missed Dacost. Maybe Dacost is on the list. We're missing a different dwarf. It just seems weird. No. I think I saw them in red. Interesting. The way your tile set makes tower caps look like smooth walls drives me nuts, just FYI. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, right? Sorry. You're not going to find an ASCII tile set that makes them not look like smooth walls. So, just kind of how it be. Deal with it. Sorry, my beard bastard. Anyways. Alright, I'm going to get our butcher set up over here. We're going to get 2 tanners right over yonder. What did I just put there? Tanner and a bowyer. Why did I put it? Okay, one second. Let's get this a little bit more clean looking. Or rather, you know what? I said I wasn't going to go for asymmetry today. I should probably commit to the bit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do kimberlite. Sure, it's a nice blue stone. Nice. And put nice, yeah. All kinds of just random haphazard stone thrown in there. Boulders, made of boulders nonetheless. Rough, terrible looking workshops. It's fine. It's fine. Get the job done. Okay. We're gonna get this little wall cleaned up over here. Gonna start keeping our eyes open too for some nice open areas down here underground. A couple of Dascots, but I don't know if any of them were missing Dacosts. Search by name. Brown Draves are at the bottom as one of the upper brown ones. We got a bunch of Dacosts in the fortress, and if like I never changed the Dacost I'm looking for from being an oily ape. So if we see a Dacost that is an oily ape, that's the one that we're looking for. Additionally, Dacost shouldn't have any interesting tasks. Because I'm pretty sure I turned all of his duties off. I'm just, let me see here. Dacost. I took him out of the military briefly, but I was pretty sure I put him back in. Yeah, is that you? Yes, yes. Okay, never mind. I didn't put him back in the military, seemingly. I thought I had, but I guess not. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta make that traction bench. Or not. What do we need to make a traction bench? I always forget. Is that a table? Is that a bed? Needs table. We don't have a table somewhere in the fortress. I find that ludicrous. Well, we'll get one made real quick over here at the Stoneworkers Guild. Make a table, please, my dwarves. Diorite is fine. Yeah, go for it. Have a ball. I know we've got enough iron chains now. Let's see. We've been really sluggish on making the iron chains, but we should probably have enough by now, right? I'm just hoping I don't go in there and it's like, oh, we have 3 dozen iron chains or something. Could very well be the case. Let's have a look. BV iron chains. I got 2. Every time I come in here, it's like a disappointingly low number. I need a bunch. I need like 18, and I ordered them as a high priority task to be made, but I don't know. The dwarves are just like, I don't really feel like it. You took away our guild hall. We don't really feel like making things anymore. I don't care. You can get your guild hall back after you do the things that are going to defend our home and keep us safe forever, you know? And then after that, you can laze around and do anything you want. I don't care. That's completely fine. But until that stuff is done, I don't want to hear any of your lip, my dwarves. Get to it. Goodness gracious. A table and chains, right? A vile force of darkness has arrived. Ooh, here we go. That's exciting. Okay. Who is ready for this, my bearded bastards? I'm going to get back to this song right here. This song that I really like for combat. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Coffee. It'll do it to you. I'll be right back. 2 shakes. Alright, my bearded bastards. You ready? I think this is going to be pretty good. How you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing okay. Having a good day? I certainly hope so. Now, last time we got attacked by goblins, we actually went out and faced them. I was kind of like on the fence at first, but some of you more level-headed dwarves kind of pumped me up, and I'm glad you did, because we kicked their asses royal. Remember that? Like, they came in and like I forget what happened. I think we closed the doors initially, but then when they came in, yeah, we just murdered them. We didn't lose any dwarves. I don't think there was any injuries at all, even, and we just completely wiped the floor. It was crazy. So I think we're pretty much going to do that again. I'm not going to lock the doors, and we'll just gonna do it, right? I think it's gonna work out. Anywho, yes. Let's see how this goes, my bearded bastards. Okay. Okay. Burrow. We'll get the burrow turned on. Non-courtyard burrow. Down underground. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. It's gonna start flashing, so just, you know, just relax. Just relax. It's gonna be fine. Courtyard burrow. Non-courtyard burrow, I mean. Where is it? Okay, down underground here. This whole underground. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and it's, I mean, it's all underground too. I still don't know why they didn't put those iron bars in place sooner. It took a damn while. Anyways. Paid actor, paid actor. You guys are great. Anywho, okay, so let's move my damn chair. I'm sorry, my chair sucks. Gotta carry my fat ass around. It's all creaky, falling apart. Anywho, got the burrow on. Okay, non-courtyard burrow, all set. Just trying to think. I don't want our warriors to go outside, and they have this annoying habit of doing exactly that. But we're gonna try our best. I'm going to send them all. You know what? I'm gonna send them all right here to the bottom of this stairway, down into the fortress, just like that. And I think it's gonna work out. When the goblins get like halfway down the hall, we'll send the warriors up. That's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. For the time being, though, I'm gonna keep an eagle's eye on our main gate here, just to make sure no idiots go, you know, stumbling around out in the wilds or whatever. I'm really hoping we don't have any dwarves out there right now. I think it's gonna be fine, though. It'll be fine. This song is so good, by the way. It really pumps me up. I wonder how that siege is looking. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. Hell yes. Oh, and they're still coming in too. Wonderful beak dogs. A whole slew of beak dogs. A whole bunch of goblins. Yes, I love this. Come to Tombspire. Face your death. This will be nice. Yes. I said I was keeping an eagle's eye on our main gate, and I have not done that. Gotta watch it. Stay here, Krug. Just relax. Just watch. It's gonna be fine. I get a little overexcited sometimes, you know. Could be dangerous for the dwarves. Don't really want that. What's on the menu, goblins? A nice big chunk of gobbles. Yes. You hear no music. You're gonna be full of it, right? You should hear the music. Do you not hear the music? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. So let me know if it gets to be too much. It's gonna be restarting in a second. It's good though. It's a really good song. Totally, there is music. Okay. Yeah, I think the music was probably fine. I think maybe some people weren't listening or something. I'm gonna turn it down. I'll put it in between where it was. It's fine. Anyways, okay. So yes, here we go. Goblins making their way up the west side of our moat towards the entryway. They're a little afraid. They don't really know what to make of this. They've heard the stories of the cages and the death. I think we had a couple of stragglers escape last time, possibly. And they were probably like,
oh, they've got all kinds of cages. The cages were right. Gotta be careful of those. Plus the dwarves came out in force this time. And they murdered us. They kicked our asses.
So these goblins here, they know what's up. They know that they're going to be in some trouble. They're already seen the cage traps. They're just like, yeah, bowl through. We got to take care of these cage traps. They sent the idiots out first, the people they don't like so much, and they're just like, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Notice there's one dwarf here amongst the goblins. Interesting. Probably a poor child who was kidnapped in their youth. Amzu. She is very short and incredibly skinny. That's what happens. Malnourished, being with the goblins. She doesn't have a weapon or anything. Amzu Chain Ghouls. It's kind of a cool name, actually, isn't it? A couple of Drotha corpses just left here in this hallway, discarded. That's what I like to see. It's gonna be good. How you feeling down there, warriors? Feeling good? You know they are. Look at these guys, except for the ones who aren't. There's a couple on here who are kind of crabby, but perk up, my dwarves. There's no reason to be crabby. The ape rage will carry us into battle and through battle, through a shower of goblin blood. It'll be great. Where the hell is it? Here we are. Okay. Come on, goblins, hurry up, hurry up. There they go. Okay, they're heading down now. Come on, all of you. If I can get this group here to get their heinies over the bridge, and I can just lock it up behind them, and I think we could take care of this entire group in one fell swoop. Actually, you know, if I leave the warriors down there, they'll spot any goblins coming down our main walkway, and they'll head up into the entry tunnel and start doing stuff by themselves. Come on, get there. Get up. Sluggish. This is the smart group right here. They're just like, not so sure, guys. We've heard the stories. She's malnourished. Happy music kicks in, yeah. Yeah, music wasn't even that faint. I'm playing another game, so I can't hear the music. Okay. Okay, they're almost up. I want to get this bridge closed up so we have no survivors. If possible, I would really love to mulch up every single one of these goblins, so none of them can even return home. Imagine sending out a force, and not one soul returns home. Alright, these goblins are almost up here. I would prefer sending in all of our warriors at once. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send them all up. Yeah, I'll give it another second. How about these idiots? I don't really want to catch the goblins on the stairway, is the thing. Yeah, I'm going to send them up. Okay. Heading up. A, B, C, D. Oily Apes, Gibbon Guard, Red Rump Squad, and Fur-Mantled Fury. I want you up to our entryway ASAP. Let's go. Move here. I'm going to send them to a halfway point right here so that maybe they'll kind of keep resetting to the midway point of this hallway. It's probably not going to work. After dwarves see enemies, they're just like unstoppable killing machines. I'm trying not to get too excited here. I really want to get this gate locked up. I want to see every bit of combat, but I also don't want the goblins to survive. Okay, combat has begun. Combat's begun. Come on. Come on, get in here. I'll give it another second. Okay, here go the warriors. Mulching their way southward through the entryway. Really hoping for no injuries here. We still don't have full sets of armor for some of our dwarves, but they are very well skilled now. And they have their weapons, so that's good. Keep on going, my dwarves. Keep on going. Smashing their way through the goblin forces. Look at the dozens of goblins dead at this point. Wonderful. Okay, come on, goblins. Hurry up. Get in here, will you? I don't want the siege to end and then, you know, get a couple of these guys to scurry back out. So it would be just wonderful if you could hurry up. Got 4 goblins outside still. Should I just lock it up? Maybe we can let a couple out. You know? The siege is going to be over in a second, I think. I'm not even watching the damn tunnel down there, am I? Not much to watch, though. Look at this. Just carnage. It's like pushing a hot knife through a stick of butter. These goblins don't stand a chance. You gotta feel bad for them, really. The beak dogs are just freaking out. They don't know what's going on. They're just animals. The poor things. Those 4 goblins are still outside, like, Okay, I'm closing up the main gate. We can let a couple out. That's fine. At some point, the siege is going to end, and they're going to start cascading out the door. Yeah. Come on. Close it up. The siege just ended. Close up the gate. Hurry up. Ah, damn it. We got greedy. We should have closed it up a little earlier, shouldn't we? Oh, well. Come on. There we go. Gate's closed now. I'm going to take everyone, A, B, C, D, all of my dwarves, and we're going to head out to this gatehouse right here. Just making sure to clear up everything in between where they are right now and the gatehouse. Courtyard's going to be emptied out. Look at these guys. Just streaming out. Just smashing goblins into a fine pulp. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Look at that. Good job, my dwarves. How's that for excitement at cost? You said you wanted excitement in your life. I'm hoping that's what you were going for. You idiot. You absolute idiot. Why is there a farmer fighting a giant olm? I don't like the look of this blood. Oh, it's giant olm blood, so that's good. Yeah, we have a giant olm down in the tunnels. So they go immediately from defending our fortress to killing a giant olm. They're not done yet. Their fury has to be taken out on this poor animal that's just trying to get up into our fortress. Go, my dwarves! Kill the horrible lizard. I know it's not a lizard, but dwarves don't care. It's fine. Oh, man. That was pretty good. Check the report of one of those soldiers. Okay. Well, first things first, I'm going to take a look at our squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about that? Not a single lost dwarf. I don't think anybody's injured either. Isn't that brilliant? That's just wonderful. Good job, dwarves. I feel like something changed in between this version of Dwarf Fortress and, like, you know, a while ago. When we had to deal with the stress system and stuff. Like, it just seems so much more, I don't know. Just more manageable in general, I guess. Like, it's kind of nice. Like, I feel like back in the day when, like, before the stress system was implemented and stuff, like, it would happen all the time that you'd send your forces out and they would just completely slaughter the goblins and whatnot. But, I don't know, maybe it's because, like, I got kind of screwed up with Honeystoker and stuff. Like, as far as fighting dwarves go, Honeystoker sucked ass in a big way. Like, my hope was that the dwarves would be, like, really tough and stuff, but no. It was not the case at all. Right, I'm gonna change the music to maybe something a little bit less spicy. Just take it down a notch. Take it down a notch. Okay. We're good. But yes, I'm gonna take a look here. I want to see just how badly one of these goblins was destroyed. Here's just one random goblin right here that didn't do literally anything. The oiled ape bashes the goblin swordsman in the throat with his iron warhammer. Just like right in his throat, straight off the bat. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the fat and bruising the muscle and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. So, like, the first thing this goblin saw in combat was they charged in and were smashed in the neck with a warhammer and probably paralyzed. The upper spine has been bruised. The gibbon guard hacks the swordsman in the head with her iron battle axe, but the attack is deflected. Okay, deflected. But regardless, it was deflected, but the neck was pulled, tearing apart the muscle, tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. So, like, this goblin charged into battle. It was just like, bam in the neck, and then, like, clank in the head, and was just completely paralyzed. The goblin dropped their shield and their sword, fell over, and then, I mean, straight from that point in combat right there, it was just, like, beating on this poor goblin on the ground who couldn't do anything. They took a couple of hits, but they couldn't do a blessed thing. Man, oh man. You'd think dwarves would master the art of the coup de grace. That's how it's pronounced, right? At some point, like, you gotta, somebody who's paralyzed on the ground, probably unconscious, you'd think a dwarf would be like, dead, right? Like, the goblin can't really do anything, so. Get our gates closed. The human just popped up, and, they didn't bring their wagons, because they were like, oh, their gates are closed. They must not be in for a trade, but we'll bring some of the animals in so that we can trade a little bit. Just weird. Wagons, I'll tell you. Gotta love them. Anyways. Back to the fortress. Back to fortress life. I guess I could turn the burrow off. We can start getting some crap cleaned up, huh? Let's get to it. Get those corpses thrown down underground, and maybe we'll trade some of that crap that we just got off the goblins to the humans. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, why the hell not, huh? And, ooh, we could start getting some of these caged up prisoners thrown into our Colosseum. Oh, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it be, my dwarves? Some beak dogs, perhaps. And, I mean, at this point, it's confirmed that our warriors can handle quite a ghastly number of beak dogs, I think. So, maybe, like, we were kind of being careful before, you know, like, oh, we'll put 3 cages in each of these cells, but, like, we can really put a lot of cages in each of these cells, I think, because, like, beak dogs are nothing. Beak dogs ain't even a thing, really. We'll just cram as many beak dogs as we can in this one chamber, and, just see how it goes, I guess. Do we even have to disarm them? Like, we did that at first, but apparently not, because, I mean, we just got through that entire siege without breaking a sweat. I think it's going to be fine. Beak dogs. A lot of cages now. It's going to be good to get these things kind of cleaned out, you know? Let me see. I wish there was an easier way to get through this list right here. You know, like maybe like a filtering system or something along those lines. But there ain't no way. Crying shame. Crying shame. It's fine, though. Maybe an easier way to, like, link up cages, too? I don't know. Maybe like a... I'm not sure. I ain't no programmer. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Just, talking about nonsense. Yeah, we'll put all the beak dogs in here, and then maybe we'll send them out or something. Gotta get all the cages linked up, as I said. That always takes a bunch, but it'll be fine. It's gonna be pretty cool to see 12 beak dogs come charging out of here, wouldn't it? I think so. Do you have any speculations or thoughts on how DF's team might change the future of modding the game? I don't know. I'm not really too sure how modding goes. Like, I've heard a lot of people incredibly, oh, fucking Alexa talking. Alexa, shut the hell up. Thank you. God damn. Anyways, yeah, I don't really know. I'm not too sure. I think it'll make things really easy, actually. I mean, I would hope anyways. If it's going to be, you know, have the workshop integration, then I would think it's as easy as going into a workshop and being like, I'm gonna head in and pick up Poop's animal mod and get like every single type of primate that's ever existed in human history, in world history, you know, like, I don't see why not. Also, like, you know, I mean, it's relatively easy to mod in creatures into Dwarf Fortress, so, like, I'm thinking that, you know, within a couple of weeks, we're gonna have all kinds of crazy mods up, I would think, but, you know, I guess I don't know. I wish I could easily assign goblins to a single cage. And, you know what, I appreciate the help. I know I'm going to get all kinds of little helpful hints on that, but, I don't know. I've taken enough advice from the chat today. I can't figure stuff out, so it's just, it'll lead to frustration. That's okay most of the time. But right now, I just feel like doing it the slow and sloppy way that I'm so accustomed to. Where the hell are the other animals? Nickel cages, a bunch of wooden cages here. Here we go. Beak dog. Yeah, we'll get all this stuff set up. It won't take too long. It'll be worth it too, you know? Get a nice little arena combat going. we're just going to make a couple of cages be absolutely cram-packed with people this time, instead of last time where we were kind of pussyfooting around with it, you know? It'll be for the best. How you guys doing out there today? Are you doing good? I hope you're doing pretty darn well. Can the dwarves that appear Goblin Sieges be agents themselves? I would think so. Like, I don't think a dwarf would pop up and then try to sneak into your fortress. That wouldn't happen. It's a cool thing that, you know, we could speculate might happen, but that it wouldn't happen. You wouldn't have a dwarf try to, like, you know, break away from the goblins and like slide into your fortress and be like, oh, I'm just one of you guys. It just wouldn't happen. They could show up as like a visitor, probably, for like if you had a tavern that was open to the public, which I guess we probably should do, huh? That might be a cool idea. Anyways, yeah, they could sneak in as like a visitor and like try to steal stuff, probably. I don't think they would. They might try like bribing some of your people or whatnot, but as far as I've seen, that really doesn't do all too much. I have seen it where like you can have a visitor come in and bribe your people for some reason, and maybe like, you know, they can bribe a dwarf to pass, like grab an artifact and pass it off to some sort of an agent or something like that. Yeah, I've seen that happen well enough, but it doesn't really ever lead to very much. Not very. It's not very common for it to happen, anyways, that I've seen. Of course, maybe I'm just very not observant. That could very well be the case too. I think that's it for the cages. Taking one more quick look. Yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, we'll get those cages thrown in here. We'll get them all linked up, and that'll be that. How does that sound? Now then, back down underground here. We have one dwarf who is in our hospital. Apparently injured. Imush. What's wrong with you, Imush? His right upper arm is cut open. Is that literally the only wound in our entire fortress after that? That's pretty excellent. I still gotta make a traction bench. Get to it, my dwarves. Needs... What do you need? What do you need? Needs table. Didn't I make a table? What are you doing, my dwarves? I thought we were making it... I thought we made a table, right? Rock table out of diorite. Yes, make it now. Please, thank you very much. Get to it. Maybe I set a burrow up afterwards, and... I don't know. I'm not too sure. Hopefully someone's getting to this. Make a diorite table, please. If this doesn't work, then I'm going to take a table from somewhere. And that'll be fine. Alright, let's see. Our gates are open. Got the human merchants coming in. I am hoping that dwarves start cleaning up all these corpses. That'd be very nice if we could do that. Wonderful. Let me see here. If you're adding a creature, just look at creatures in the raws for inspiration. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. At Krug Smash. Baby dwarves can do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not too sure. Do what? I don't know what you're talking about. They are super sneaky about that too. Was watching a dwarf I knew wanted to steal an artifact from an outsider, but they did not act while I watched. It is amazing. They'll wait until you look away. That sounds a little dubious. I don't think Dwarf Fortress would take what the player is watching into account like that. I think that might just be a perceived sort of a thing. I think, not to downplay what you saw or anything, but you know, it's just kind of how it seems to me from an outsider. Of course, I don't know. It could well be the case, for all I know. Let's see here. Okay, just trying to get a couple more things in place over here. We haven't really made much progress on this, the Tombspire itself, now have we? But it's getting there. It is getting there. Let's see. I really don't feel like figuring this out on stream, though. It's such a hassle, you know? I'm not going to bother. We got more exciting fish to fry right now. We got the tunnels are open. We have all those goblin corpses to sort through. That's fun. We have an entire arena down here to get settled. And another glorious battle is on the way, my dwarves. Maybe we should set in a limited number of dwarves. Maybe just the leader of the squads and see how well they can fight. That's an interesting idea now, isn't it? Yes, I do like that. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. But yes, down here, down underground, once more. Look at all those boulders. Nice and clean. That's looking great. Doo-doo-doo-dee-dee-dee. Damn it. While we're down here real quick, I'm going to see if those iron bars are in goddamn place yet. I want that mist generator going. Those iron bars are in place now. Okay. Yes, so we can get this damn lever set up. Oh, cripes. 1 second. Okay, link this up to... Where's bars? Vertical bars. Here we are. Capital B. There we are. Get to it. Gonna get that cleaned up. Gonna smooth down this wall right here. Maybe. Smooth? Smooth? Smooth this wall, my dwarves. Why won't they do it? Damp, rough-hewn granite wall. DS. Is it because they cannot reach this wall? I guess. We'll give it a second. We'll get those bars opened up, and then we'll see if we can do it again. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna get those bars linked up. But in the meantime, I'm gonna come down here and continue cleaning up the underground. I'd really like this place to be just a big old, comfy, cozy place with nice little highways leading here and there, everywhere, pretty much. It's gonna have a couple different levels, I think. Like, right here, we could dig just over to the west and get access over here. But there is a nice little tunnel that leads up and over, just right over here. So I think we're just going to utilize that. Maybe clean it up a little bit, you know? Would be nice. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just kind of go like this a little bit, make a nice little diagonal passage, and carve out this right here. And you know, maybe we could even like go in and like build some nice roads and stuff. That sort of junk. I always like doing that stuff. Just really like forcing the underground to bend to our dwarven whims, you know? I get a kick out of that. Bringing civilization to the underground. Forcing it to act as we would like. Monkey needs windmills. I'm not too sure what you're talking about. The Spire hungers for souls. I like that. Greetings, says Andrew Edenfield. Greetings, how are you doing, my bearded bastard? I hope you're doing well. Just playing some Dwarf Fortress, hanging out. We just repelled a massive goblin siege, and I hope there's more to come. That was very exciting, wasn't it? There was some interesting concerns raised earlier about that Golden Men. It's a fortress that is somewhat nearby. And, well, I should say everything's nearby on this continent. It's a very small continent. But, it used to belong to our civilization, and now does not anymore, which is bothersome. I think it might be nice to go there and clean it out and reclaim it for our civilization. I don't know who that would start a war with, probably someone, but I think we're well capable of defending ourselves at this point. You know, I was saying at first, like, oh, we gotta be so afraid. The goblins, they're a threat. The necromancers, they're a threat, but no, they ain't. They ain't nothing. Now that we can defend ourselves, we don't need the humans, we don't need the elves, we don't need no one. We're good. Hubris will be our downfall. It's pretty great. Proper dwarven hubris. Okay. I'm gonna clean this whole area out a little bit. Might as well. Come down here. I'm gonna clean out some of this stuff. I'm not gonna... I tend to go too crazy with some of this underground stuff. And, you know, I bite off more than I can chew. That being said, I'm biting off more than I can chew. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. There we go. All these bolts over here just covered with vomit, I believe. I think we had a hunter down here hunting those Draltha, and maybe shot at Draltha in the belly, and they started puking and bleeding all over the place. Par for the course when it comes to dwarves. Let's see. I'm gonna really finally cork up this whole hole and tunnel over here. A little dangerous. Let's see here. Ramps instead of mining. Yeah. Yes. Tombspire is likely my favorite name for a fort thus far. It's extremely evocative, right? Exactly. Maybe the Tombspire could be a tower of captured invaders instead of literally tomb. That's the truth. It could be. It could be. We do need a proper place to inter our dead, though, and I was hoping for that to be the Tombspire, you know? We still don't really have that, a place to put our dead. We've got them all stuffed down underground under one of our wooden towers, which feels a little horrific in a way, improper, you know? So I think we're going to stick with the idea of making this just a dwarven tomb, and we're going to take all the invader corpses and get them crammed up in our trash compactor. Which seems properly disrespectful to our enemies, you know? Yeah, I think we'll stick with that. Got one more little wall segment here. I'm going to build some floors around the outside. Got some more to carve out just along these edges right here. We'll do that. And then I guess we could probably start making some actual stone coffins to put in here. Probably should make them out of chert or sandstone, I suppose. That would be nice. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna get a couple of workshops set up in here, and we'll start pumping out some actual coffins, some nice brownstone coffins to put in our Tombspire. And yeah, we'll just continue it going on up. We have this one central stairway right here that's gonna be going up, you know, kind of in the middle. I guess I was trying to explain it last time, but it's hard to explain. The thing's gonna be going at a 45-degree angle, and I placed this stairway at the bottom right-hand corner, so that as it goes up, this stairway won't have to move, you know. I'll just make some walkways off of it or something. I'm not too sure. Did the Were-Chameleon kill get memorialized? No. I think the Were-Chameleon kill was brought down underground for now, but yeah, we'll get these coffins built up in here, and then, you know, right after that, we'll start being good dwarves, interring our dead properly. Make some memorial slabs, I guess. We haven't done that. We've been a bunch of idiots with that whole thing. But it's fine. We're getting to it. Don't worry about it. Goodness gracious. But yes, let me have a look over here. I would love it if we could finish making this iron stuff. We've made 2, like, I took away their guild, and they got their asses going a little bit for a while, but now they're just like, I don't know. Just not really feeling it. Come on. Just do it. It's not too bad, my dwarves. Isn't it exciting that the caverns have been open this long and we haven't seen a Forgotten Beast yet? That means one's gonna pop up any time now. And I'm very excited for that. Actually, on the subject of Forgotten Beasts, I did look up a Forgotten Beast from this very world right here. And isn't that exciting? Let's see. I've got a picture somewhere. Da da da. Gotta find it first. Give me a second, my bearded bastards. Is it this one? It might be. Yes, it is. Here it is. This one here, I'm going to try to remember it. Because I've got it somewhere. I've got the description somewhere. But this one here is Edir, a Forgotten Beast. An enormous, hairy Dimetrodon. It has a bloated body, and its long fur is shaggy. Its long puce fur is shaggy. What else was there? God damn, I don't remember it. I know it has a poisonous sting. I know that much. But yes, this very creature actually lurks out in the world currently, and could be one of the terrible threats that comes to invade us shortly. But I guess we'll see. I kind of just chose this one at random. Edir here hasn't really done anything, frankly. Kind of a lazy Forgotten Beast here from the beginning of time, just kind of wandering around out in the caves. And, well, maybe it will do something eventually. I guess we'll see. I think if Edir here did pop up, then it wouldn't really cause us too much issues. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Hey, back to Dwarf Fortress here. Is that more migrants already? What a prosperous fortress this is. Over here in the west. Look at this. We got 1, 2. Let's hope for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. 5. 6. A cat. 7. Chicken, maybe? Oh, really? Really? You're going to stop us at 199? That's fine. Hey, up to 199 dwarves, my dwarves. Isn't that good? Hell yes. Let me see here. Huh, random question, Krug. Have the offending weaponsmiths ever been drafted into the military at any point? I don't think so. No. Pretty sure. Oh, see, that's terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. We had a giant cave spider come into the fortress. It bit someone, but I completely missed out on that. Where the hell is that bastard? Over here. Yeah, that's something. Okay, the oily apes is down a dwarf again. Dacost. I put Dacost in the squad, right? What am I missing here? Why is Dacost out of the squad again? I didn't take that dwarf out of the squad, right? I was pretty sure I reassigned Dacost to the oily apes at one point, but now it's out of this. He's out of the squad again. Why would that be? That's very weird, isn't it? Let's have a look here. Dacost, the oiled ape. What am I missing? Squad? None. Remove from squad. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stricken by melancholy. Ah, damn it. Okay. So this poor dwarf has been completely overcome with melancholy and will no longer fight or do anything. Apparently Dacost is in an irreversible state at this point. Oh, right, cave spider. Dacost will get back to you in a second. It's just one woodcutter's like, excuse me, giant spider. Just making my way through. Okay. Can I rant about webs really quick? They suck in Dwarf Fortress. I really don't like webs, how they work. A giant cave spider, I don't think, like, it should be a tough threat, okay? I agree that it should be a tough threat, but webs are a devastating thing. If I bring my military dwarves over here, this seemingly harmless giant cave spider is going to start spitting webs all over the damn place, and it's going to get my guys all gunked up, and it's just going to go around and bite them in the heads and kill them. You know, I can guarantee this one horribly wounded cave spider is going to be more deadly than any one of those goblins. Okay, B, C, D. Maybe if I just send everybody in, I got 39 warriors here. Maybe if we send them all in at once, we could just hammer this bastard to death immediately. All right, that was a thing, right? I'm trying to remember how I did that time. But I took all of my warriors and, right. I made a burrow around a giant cave spider so that they all kind of surrounded the spider, and they weren't warriors. Because a giant cave spider will only spray its webs at soldier dwarves, which is weird, right? I mean, you can see here, got civilians walking past the thing, no problem at all. So if I make my soldiers into civilians, right, and make a burrow that surrounds the giant cave spider, and then like turn them into warriors as they're surrounding the giant cave spider. Here, I'll give it a try. A, Z. Okay, I'm gonna take everyone off duty. I was gonna send them running in, but maybe I won't do that. I'm gonna take them all off duty. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait. Okay. A. Okay, no. Okay, one second. I forgot I set another alert state. I don't ever do that. A, T, B, T, C, D. That could have gotten me screwed up, I think. But no, we're good. A, B. I'm not gonna have them on duty, so they all turn into civilians just now. That being said, I'm going to set up another burrow, right? It's gonna be a temporary burrow called Burrow 9, because whatever. And I'm gonna put it right here, okay? Now my warriors are right next to the spider, So I'm hoping if I turn it on, my warriors are going to get there first. They should. It's on. So here go the warriors. Okay, we're just coming over here. We're not even warriors. We're just normal civilians. Where's this burrow? Okay, I'm gonna modify it a little bit here. A little bit bigger. Just like this right here, okay? There we go. We're just heading to a burrow. We're not gonna kill a spider or anything. They're gonna kill a spider. Alright, we got a bunch of them kind of like surrounding the spider right now, and I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see if this works. Kill the giant cave spider. We're gonna see a burst of webs for a moment, probably. Let's just hope this goes well, because it could still go quite badly. Just pray, my dwarves. Pray to the monkeys above. Okay, I think that was just a quick little battle right there. Let's see how that went. See that? I mean, just even right there. Okay, it could have been bad. You know, the spider just went absolutely freaking out right there. Got a bunch of hits in, but it kept missing, though, thankfully. All it takes is just a couple of hits to, you know, a spider like this to really set them off and, like, not be so violent anymore. we took care of it, thankfully. Wasn't even a problem. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this other alert state, because I don't know what the hell this thing is. Where the hell is it? Delete alert. Yes. Done. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, and also going to get rid of this other burrow, because we do not need that anymore. And Udib's happy home. He's not really that happy. We're going to get rid of that one as well. Okay. Okay. No burrows on. Everyone get back to work. Sorry about that. Let me have a look here, just for suspensions. Okay. We're good. Let me see here. Junie, yes, absolutely. Come on over Saturday. Oh, wait, no. Wait, Saturday. I'm not going to be around. I'm sorry. I'm going away this weekend. Sorry, dudes. That's right. Thank you, though. I appreciate that, my dude. He's so focused. Did that one dwarf punch a spider so hard his hand exploded? I don't think so. I don't think that happens. Let me see here. No, his hand would have exploded. No, that wouldn't happen. I wish I could. That'd be something. But like dwarves can bite like a monster made of stone, and their teeth will be absolutely fine. Oh, hell yeah! I see how it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I won't. I mean, you can come over. Ashley will be here later on, I guess. But yeah. It's whatever. Let's have a look here. Looking pretty good in the fortress right now. Head back down to the tunnels here. Oh, right, the whole freaking iron bar thing right there. One second. Oh, okay. Obak, the oiled ape, has bestowed the name Shanzanor upon an iron warhammer. That's a really cool name. Where the hell is it? The Familial Heart. An iron warhammer. Okay. It's got 3 kills. 1 zombie human, 1 zombie elf, and 1 goblin. Really not a whole heck of a lot, really. I'm curious about this dwarf, though. Obak Idarak, the oiled ape. Where are you? Obak. The oiled ape. Obak, where are you? Oh, right, they're not on duty right now, are they? Yeah, I took them off duty for now. I figured they've trained an awful lot. They can afford some downtime. Still don't have a damn traction bench. Did we make that table finally, my dwarves, huh? Needs a table. What the hell keeps happening to our tables? Why are we not making a table? I'm very confused. Alright, screw it. Stoneworkers, I'm taking one of your tables. Somebody rip this table out of here. Do any multiplayer mods for DF exist? Like just people having a fortress in the same world. It would be hard though, I guess, because you wouldn't be able to pause. There was a Dwarf Fortress multiplayer mod at some point where multiple people could play the same like fortress at the same time, which was really interesting. I never really played it. I just got a vibe from it that like it's probably a lot more complicated to do than I was cut out for. I didn't try it, so I don't know for sure. I just, you know, sometimes those things seem like a good idea, but they're like very hard to figure out, and I don't know. Brain small, not big good. Not big good brain, so. Alright, so I just made this into a proper statue garden over here. Okay. And it's free. Oh, no, it's not. It's not free. Okay, there we go. Nice big statue garden. Now, I'm hoping that dwarves, when they pass through here, they'll see the statues and be like, oh, that's a hell of a statue. I had to set it as a statue garden for them to be like that. It's going to be they'll get the thought that they saw a fine, tastefully arranged statue now, hopefully. Hoping. They should start getting that eventually. We'll see. We'll see. Did we link up this lever? I'm hoping. We'll see if these bars go up in a second. Howdy, says Fonkin Stubbleduck. I love your name. Fonkin Stubbleduck. Howdy, how's it going? Just getting the fortress cleaned up. You can see we just got through a goblin siege, so that's why there's so many stinking dead corpses here in this hallway. Still getting some stuff piled in too. It's quite a mess. It's quite a mess, but you know, just part of life really when you get down to it. Life here in Tombspire. Back down to the caves real quick. We should probably still keep cleaning things up, don't you think? Got a bunch of troglodytes down there right now. If they mind their own business, we're not going to screw around with them too much, but they're not going to mind their own business. How are they? We know that. Bunch of troublemakers. Well, if they become a problem, then we'll deal with them. Until then, though, they can be free to wander. That's okay. Completely fine. Let's keep continuing to clean out some of these stalactites here. Hey, here's something to remember. If you ever forget the difference between stalactites and stalagmites point upwards like an M, while stalactites point down like a T. You know, if you look at a T, you got the top of the T, right, is flat, and you got the body of the T is like a little line that points downwards, and the M's in stalagmite look like stalagmites, right? So that's a good way to remember it. That's how I remember it. Let me see here. Yeah, I like a nice clear cave. And this one's getting clearer and clearer as we speak. It's pretty good. It's a nice cave. Not too shabby. And it looks like, well, for the most part, over here on the east side where we are, oop, 1 second. Got a lot of miasma in the fortress these days. That's not good. Gotta get things cleaned up a little bit better than that. We could do better than that, dwarves, now can't we? At Krogsmash, is it possible to weaponize miasma for invasions? No, not really. Like, you can set up miasma, and I believe goblins would get bad thoughts from it, except that you couldn't see. Maybe you can see them using DF hack and stuff, but, like, I don't know. I really don't think you can make it miserable enough where it would be effective. You know? My name is the one of an old D&D character I had, Gnome Druid. Died fighting an Umber Hulk. Rip. Fucking Stubbleduck, that's a great name. I'm currently playing a gnome in one of my Dungeons & Dragons games, named Igden Fablin Umpen Dabbledog Anverth Pogmungan, a forest gnome that his friends call Ashhearth. He's a little jerk. And, yeah. He's great. It's pretty fun. I actually, you know, going along with the whole random generation thing that I seem to be such a big fan of, when I was thrown into this campaign, I was like, what kind of character do I want to play? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to this little random generator online and just pick the very first thing that comes up. I don't really like playing spellcasters, and the last one I would probably choose is a warlock, because I don't know anything about it. I'm more into, like, pick up a weapon and hit things with it. Again, back to the whole big dumb thing. But I got a forest gnome warlock, and yeah, I just kind of went with it, and it's really the best Dungeons & Dragons character I've ever had. Not that I've had very many, but he's my favorite, I think. It's pretty great. Funny how things like that turn out. Let me see here. Ash Hearth is best jerk. Yes. Best jerk around. Thank you, Telu. Let me see here. Well, looks like our little bowl-like depression over here is pretty much cleaned out. Getting it more and more clean by the second. Looking pretty darn good, too, if I do say so myself. My bastards. Let me see here. Oh, you know what? Speaking of heathen. oh, hey, 1 second. I got a little scared. I think we're good. Never mind. Yes, back down here to to our prisons. Right over here. Oh, wait, no, they're not in there anymore. The beak dogs, right, our beak dog cages. Well, if you don't know what a beak dog is, I figure some people might be watching who's like, what's a beak dog, Krug? Well, let's have a closer look at one of these guys now, shall we? In this cage, we have Song, a beak dog. Here we go. A creature from the evil swamp. It resembles a squat, wingless bird with a powerful beak and legs. Its blotchy skin is brightly colored. Doesn't that sound like something? Well, here is a picture of a beak dog, and it was animated by my friend Heathen. And, like, that's something new for me. I've never had one of my pictures animated before, but isn't that really cool? Beak dog. I thought, too, since, well, if you didn't see the goblins from the last stream there, I'll post a picture of them, too. Let me have a look here. We have Gozru. A picture of Gozru unmasked. I'll put that right over here. Here's a typical goblin that we've been facing so far in Tombspire. And they've got some pretty spider-like attributes. It's not an ass for a face, okay? You can see, though, it's got these mandibles up front, and it's quite spider-like. We've yet to see one with the mandibles unfurled, but you can guarantee it'd be a terrifying sight indeed. And, well, these sizes are pretty approximate, I think. I think that'd be about the size of a beak dog, by my own estimation. You can see, too, I mean, it's a beak dog. It's not really a beak, though. It's more like some sort of horrible mandibles. Chelicera? Is that a word that's after there? Maybe. It's kind of got a solifugid look, like a camel spider or something like that, you know? I thought that'd be pretty cool. But yes, that's what we're going to be seeing in our arena shortly. And I'm very excited for it. I think it's going to be pretty darn cool. And you should, too. What do you think, Monkey? What do you think about that whole thing? We haven't talked to our monkey in a little bit. Monkey, how are you feeling about the whole thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Monkey's excited. This one's animated by Heathen, too. Thank you again, my friend. Monkey's very excited. Much more excited than before. I think we're doing good. So, yeah, we're gonna keep on going, because obviously we're on the right track. Our High Priest is looking good. But like, yeah, we'll check back in our High Priest in a little bit. We don't have our Monkey Chamber done, and we should get right to that, shouldn't we? That being said, down here in our Coliseum, we got to start linking these damn cages up, and that's a hassle, ain't it? But it's something we got to do if we want to see the glory of combat here in Tombspire. So yes, we're gonna get straight to that. One more. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So those are set to be linked up. That's not all of them. There's going to be quite a few more than that, but yeah, it shouldn't take more than a couple of rounds, and I think we should be doing it pretty quickly, too. Yeah, it'll go quickly. Lytast, down in our prison, throwing another tantrum. This Lytast dwarf is not going to last for very long, I don't think. Unfortunately. I just don't really know. Killed a dog? Die in prison. That's terrible. This dwarf's got a family and stuff. I just don't know what the hell to do. What do? You can't really turn a dwarf around like this, you know? By punishing him? I don't know, man. Darn tune. Let me see here. Gorilla's Navel? I don't know what that's in reference to, but it sounds like something from Tombspire. The Gorilla's Navel. Is that that's going to be the underside of our arena from now on. We'll call it the Gorilla's Navel. How about? I kind of like that. That's what we'll call it. The Gorilla's Navel. Yes, I do like that. Let's see. That lever is linked up. Okay, that lever is linked up. The bars are up. This wall is smooth, which means we can now carve a fortification into it. I'd like to do that so we can get this water dumped up and we can start up our mist generator once more. I'm going to make sure that down underground we're looking good. One last little gander before we set the water afloat. What the hell's this idiot doing? We got this dwarf over here, Kivish the miner, stuck up in a tree. Well, I carved away some rock and, well, I got stuck up in a tree. Well, you're going to starve up there, my friend. It's a 3 feet jump down. Get down here. Get down here, you goof. You're being stupid. You're gonna die up there. We don't want that. Let's carve away these trees. I got a couple trees down there. It's really not a lot. It's fine. Yeah, we can start getting rid of some of that crap. It'll be fine. Maybe dump away some of these stones. Right now would be the perfect time for Forgotten Beast to attack over in this little nook right here. You know, I'm sending all the civilians down to carry away these heavy boulders. And so, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there. If Forgotten Beast wanted to attack, now would be the time to do it. I'm hoping it doesn't. That would be terrible. It would be an unrelenting bloodbath for us dwarves. But, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, tactically speaking, from a Forgotten Beast perspective, it would be the best time to attack us. Seconds later, a stray dog has been slaughtered. Listen, there's a difference between killing a dog in rage and slaughtering a dog for food and because they're in our way. Okay? Just... it's a cultural dwarven thing. You wouldn't get it. Probably a human or an elf. It's a lot to explain, okay? Get off my back. Alright, yeah, we're doing pretty good over here. Okay. Dacost, the oiled ape, was found dehydrated. I got a little scared there for a second. Oh, Dacost. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, it's just kind of what happens, I suppose. Part of dwarven life, yet again. Gonna start making some coffins on that note. Let's see. What was this up here? Is this sandstone? I think this is sandstone. Right? Probably. I'm gonna get these things just pumped out. Sandstone. Boop. There you go. Start making us some sandstone coffins, please, stoneworkers. Up here, too. I mean, I know it's far from the Stoneworkers Guild, but you guys have been resting on your laurels for a number of years now. Get the hell to work. We're still making some leather clothing. I find that kind of surprising because it looks like our dwarves are just wearing rags these days and have been wearing rags for quite some time. I would like it if they weren't wearing rags, though. You know. What are you doing? What's this dwarf doing? Gathering plants. What do you got? I'm curious what they got. They got nothing right now. Well, that's fair. It's whatever. It's whatever. Anything else in the fortress we need to attend to? I'm trying to think. A flying glob of magma that spits webs. I mean, that could happen, right? I think so. I know the secrets of the traction benches, says Fractabellum. What are the secrets? Give me these secrets. Apparently I can't figure the damn things out. I've been trying to make a table forever. Oh, you know. Goddamn what? I think these stockpiles here are giving to these, Okay. That's why. Stupid. Okay. 1 second. I gotta get rid of these. This one over here, too. That's why we haven't had a table, right? Because these stockpiles are giving stone to these mechanics workshops, and there's no tables in these stockpiles. So that's why we haven't been able to make a traction bench. Damn it. Okay, get to it. Make a damn traction bench already. Cripes. There should be no problem. Put this table back, I suppose, because I know we have tables. Marble table. Was that 82 marble tables that we have? Okay, yeah, we definitely have tables this entire damn time. 32 diorite tables. What a goof. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm telling you. Let's see. I'm gonna put a door over here, just because, I mean, we got a butcher workshop going in over here, and It's going to get a little stinky. Don't really want that stink going out into the hallway where dwarves are going to be, if we can avoid it. I'd really like to get the mist generator going. I'm seeing more and more unhappy dwarves, and it's dumb. We got a pretty decent place here, my dwarves, don't we? I would think so. I really wish punishing dwarves had more of an effect, you know? Like, boy, I don't want to be punished anymore. Maybe I'll, withhold my rage from others, you know? Would be great. Would be great. Stinky meats. Yes, exactly. You can construct the table and then the traction bench in the workshop, but you discovered the issue with the workshop and the stockpile. Yes. 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 Let me see here. A Rangers Guild? We want a Rangers Guild? I guess, like, we don't have any Rangers in the fortress. Like, we had a bunch of migrants, I guess, come in who were like, we're all Rangers, but, like, we don't have any official, actually, like, Rangers, like, a labor setup. I mean, I don't want them to be dismayed, so I guess I'll just be like, okay, you can be Rangers, even though you're not going to be Rangers in our fortress. So, you can have your guild, but you're not going to be part of the guild, I guess is what I'm saying. Boy, this water's coming out of here very slowly. That's good. That's probably good. I'll take it. Well, right, there's no water coming in right now, actually, so that does track pretty well, actually. Hey, what's going on? Hold up. Do we have troglodytes fighting in the meeting hall? It does look like that. Yes, we've got a troglodyte. I thought it was a turkey for a second. Can we get somebody out here to deal with a troglodyte infestation, please? Would be just wonderful. Kill this troglodyte. We do have a troglodyte right over here. Covered with troglodyte blood. Her right lower arm is cut open. Her right lower arm is bruised. Her right hand is mangled beyond recognition. Her right hand is oozing troglodyte blood. Her third toe, right foot, is broken. Not doing so well. I don't know why it came into the fortress. I mean, in hindsight, 2020, I suppose. A troglodyte, you idiot. Troglodyte punched a peasant in the arm, but other than that, it looks to have had the absolute crap beaten out of it. So far, anyways. But here we go. That should be over in a second. There we go. Done. Done deal. Get the hell out of here, troglodyte. Don't come into our fortress again, please. Thank you very much. I can't foresee that being a problem again down the road. Anyways. Let's see. So we get that water. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. I was going to set that lever for the mist hall. Look at a hen biting a troglodyte. It's just kind of funny. But yes, the mist generator. I'm going to set that back to going. Here we go. Let there be mist once again, my dwarves. Who is fighting? Oh, it's a red rump. There's a red rump over here who keeps continually standing up for some reason. Get up. Get up on your feet. You rat bastard. Yes. There we go. There's some. Oh, that's that's a lot of water. A lot more water than I expected. Where is this water coming from exactly? Let me see. Oh, right. There's an awful lot. There's an awful lot of water up there. I forgot about that whole thing. Boy, I hope that's not an issue in mere moments. I guess we'll see. If nothing else, it's going to lead to a nice bath for us. There we go. We got some drains in the floor, so the water's going to be out of there fine. It's just going to make some mud. It's going to be a mess. There we go. What is this stink? What is this stink up here? Who's stinking up the joint? Seriously, though. What is in here? What's in here that's stinking? Something. Something's stinking. What's making a stink? I'd dearly like to know. Oh, what is that? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this stink is coming from. Something. It's coming from somewhere. We're gonna keep our eyes open. We got our trash piles open, so let me see here. Why is nobody bringing like this spider corpse over to the dump? Maybe it's because we got no room for it. Yeah, it's definitely because we got no room to it. Okay, that's dumb. Okay, we're gonna get things sorted out here. We have to prioritize our dwarves' moods right now instead of cleaning up the tunnels underground, which is something I would dearly like to do. Gonna get rid of this dump, okay? Gonna go back upstairs right underneath our Coliseum. The Gorilla's Navel is what we're calling it now. And I'm gonna dump out all of this stuff. We do have a dump right here, but the door is locked. That being said, here we go. Gotta dump all this stuff away so we can stop seeing it. Okay. Oops. And this should be done pretty quickly too, I would think. Door is open. I just really hope we don't have another dump pile somewhere in the fortress that I've forgotten about, and the dwarves start like parading through our meeting hall with armfuls of gore. Giant Olm is fighting with a cave crocodile. Oh, that's fascinating. Let's see how this goes. It's over on the right side there. I'll let you take a second, let your eyes adjust. We have a giant cave crocodile and a giant Olm fighting. My money's on the crocodile, but I suppose we'll see. Okay, there they go. Just a quick little thing. Not fighting to the death. I guess that makes sense. It looks like the Olm here had its leg cut open. Okay, both rear legs were bitten pretty good. The cave crocodile, it's a little bruised up, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Very good, very good. Got some animals dead in the fortress. Well, we're supposed to be butchering animals, so like I don't know why there's starving animals around in our fortress right now. How about just butchering in general? How's that looking? Not too great. Let's get on top of it. I'm sick of having animals dying in our fortress because we're not the ones killing them. Here, 1 second. Just saying hi to Mrs. K. She just came home. But yes. Get those animals butchered up, please. Please. Let's get on it, my dwarves. Let's have a look here. Tamed trolls feel on point for monkey fur. I wish you could tame them. You can't, though. They're like sentient, you know? They can learn, so you cannot tame them, unfortunately. Although, like, that being said, I wish it was possible to be like, want to just live with us trolls? I think you'd be pretty keen to just, you know, have around the place. You know, give them like a deal. Same thing for like Gorlax or like Plump Helmet people. I think it'd be really cool to just have them around in your fortress, you know? Just as like citizens or something. Oh boy, that's a lot more water. Yeah, I guess a lot more water came in after the whole... we opened up the ceiling again, didn't it? Oh, that's fine. It should be fine. It's completely manageable. I'll just keep ignoring it and hope for the best. Anyways, dwarves, get down here and start carving away some of these ramps. Just in a second. I know we're trying to get rid of those corpses up there, and we're getting to it. We're getting to it. It's fine. We have to clear away some of that crap so we can start actually throwing away our trash again. It's kind of important, isn't it? There we go, though. Yeah, we're making room for more trash. Got the vampire mare sitting as a ghost in this hallway here, just greeting everyone as they pass. I just said something about prioritizing our dwarves' happiness, and here we have a vampire mare just haunting everyone. Ooh, you did this to me. Oh god, no. Krug, the tide comes to sacrifice more children. More children to the sea monkey. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're going to be fine. What time is it? Okay, it's 2:59 right now. I'm hoping to squeeze another year out of today at least. I feel like time's going by very sluggishly, ain't it? I think last session we got through maybe 2 years, right? This one's lining up to be about the same. It's a metropolis right now. Our metropolis, Rakustatur Lumnum Nalak. Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. Yeah, I'm hoping to get the rest of these corpses and stuff picked up. It shouldn't take too long. We have a goblin corpse here in this butcher's workshop. It's not supposed to be there, I don't think. But let me check on something real quick. You see that tile that it's on right there? Like this, right here. It's over on the middle right tile where that little lump of stuff is. That's an inaccessible tile, and so they won't touch this goblin corpse, which is kind of annoying. You know, I have to get rid of this butcher's workshop in order for them to actually grab it and move it. Kind of hard to explain, really. Like every workshop, when you go to place it down, in case you didn't know this, like this leather worker's workshop, it's got those 3 darker green squares on it, and then all those other light colored ones. The darker colored ones aren't accessible. Like, you can't just walk through a workshop. If I put this in a place where, like, you know, the dark squares were blocking off the entryway to the workshop, then the workshop would be inaccessible. You know, or if a goblin corpse was flung up into the air and fell into one of those inaccessible squares, then you couldn't do anything with it. Which, you know, could be annoying. But it's fine. As long as you know how to manage it, then it's fine. It's fine. Down to 353 drinks right now. 43 plants. Vexing. I suppose we have been turning an awful lot of our food into lavish meals for a long time, so maybe we should just cut that out for a second or two, eh? I think so. Yeah. Let's start making some more drinks. Might be good. Let's see. Krog, did you update your tile set? The one you're using right now looks a little different from the one on your site. Yeah, I've used a few different ones over the years. This one is different. I made this one specifically for this stream. It's not too much different. You can see, like, down in the bedrooms here, I changed how the statues look. So now they look like little orangutans or gorillas or something like that. And the dwarves look a little bit different too, but you can see I've made them kind of like have orangey beards. Like, you can't really tell so much because you can kind of tell in this woodworker over here. But they have orangey beards just because I was under the impression that a lot of these dwarves had orange in their hair, but that's not true. The Tombspire dwarves can have any color hair, seemingly. Yeah, they look a little bit different too. Just like the little 3-pronged beard and the little sock hat off to the side. But yeah, it's pretty typical. Really. Went basic. I made the walls a little bit different too. I kind of made them kind of narrower, I guess, and the bricks are a little bit more dense on them. It's fine. It gets the job done. One of the cool things I did, which I really like, is the top of the walls is kind of like a checkerboard pattern. So it kind of like makes the walls a little bit more noticeable in a way. Keeps them distinct from like the other black area out here. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a good idea. But, you know, just me. I hope you like it. I hope it works out for you at home. Okay. Getting rid of these ramps, but there is still a considerable amount of trash upstairs to clean up. I think that's what most dwarves are doing right now, is picking up trash and getting that all dealt with. I think. I hope. Okay. Yep, that is most certainly what they're doing. And just as soon as it comes in, I'm going to keep on dumping it in the trash compactor. We got to get that stuff dealt with ASAP. Very important. Was the traction benches finally built now? I don't think so. I'm not too sure. Let me see here. Looks like we do have one. We have one. I'm going to put it right here, right in the middle. Marble traction bench. Finally, we have a traction bench that's going to be put in place. Finally, we can stop seeing the terrible message at the bottom. It's fine. It's just a little message. It's okay. It's okay, my dwarves. I know it can be annoying. But settle your beards. It's just red letters. Okay. This level of the Tombspire is almost completed. Gotta get some more floors put in place over yonder way. But yeah, it's getting there. Gotta get some. I'm not too sure how the coffins are looking, but they should be getting there, I would think. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Down below. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it's gonna be 3 levels done with this. The Tombspire proper. Looking good. Looking good. Sandstone coffins got 29 of those now. Okay. Hey, that's really good. I'm going to start putting those down. I'm going to plop these bad babies down around the side. Oh, they got to be inside? Really? So I think, yes, I could put them along this side right over here. Or alternatively, I believe I could fill up this entire under area over here with sandstone coffins, and that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to get rid of these mason workshops for now. And, because, I mean, it looks like we're out of sandstone in this area anyways. So, yeah. Won't be a problem to do that. There we go. But we're going to have to essentially kind of clean up the entire, we're going to have to finish the Tombspire in order to get it completely filled up with burial receptacles. But we can get started now. I would really like to put some burial receptacles in there. And, I mean, like, if you have a look over here at the bottom of this tower, this is where all our dead are buried right now. And, you know, I think we actually need spaces for a considerable amount more than this, even. We got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 corpses able to be interred here. And I believe we've had more dwarves than that die so far. Yikes. Yeah, we gotta do better. Which is something I say frequently. And yeah, I do not do. Let's see here. Grates in the arena floor for the blood to flow down into the pit. The pit floor can open up to dump the dead down into it. Sounds like a complicated setup. It's really not bad. It's not bad. We could definitely do something like that. The only problem is that grates can be broken in Dwarf Fortress. So, like, if I put grates in the arena floor and, like, say we had anything that could break buildings, then, like, you know, like a troll or something like that, they would just break it, and that'd be that, which is kind of annoying. So, I mean, it kind of prevents me from building certain things if I could find other things to build, you know? It's kind of tough for me to remember the exact ups and downs of certain things in Dwarf Fortress. Like, say, for our well over here, right? Where the hell is it? Right over here. Okay. Well, okay. You can't really see it right now. But under the water, there's a fortification, which water can go through. If you have a fortification above ground, your dwarves can see through it. They can't pass through it. Okay. Same goes for grates. Same goes for vertical bars. You can see through it. You can't pass through it. You cannot connect fortifications up to a lever, but you can connect, I believe, grates and bars up to a lever. Fortifications, water can go through all three, but fortifications can't be destroyed. I think vertical bars and grates can be destroyed. It's weird, man. Like, just the rules between all three of those things, when essentially they're all kind of the same in a way. Like, really? I don't know. Dwarf Fortress, it's a hell of a thing. Gotta love it. Anywho. How's the dead looking down in the gorilla's navel? I think it should be looking pretty okay, right? Oh my god. So we have dumped out most of the pieces that were down here, but there's a whole load more in. Keep at it, my dwarves. Keep dumping it out. We got teeth and body parts and corpses. Get it all dumped out. This is the biggest hassle that we have to deal with. You know, after a battlefield or a battle like that up on the surface, then just gotta, it takes a long time to get rid of all the corpses and stuff. Actually, you know, ideally, I guess we should make a chamber identical to this down here, up in our entryway, you know, just kind of speed up the whole process. Right now, they have to go up to our entryway up on the surface and bring all the dead and the pieces down to this level. So it's kind of stupid for us to even set this up like this. Okay. On that note, I'm gonna carve out another chamber real quick. Right up here. Oh man, look at all this stuff. That's an awful lot. We'll do it over here, just on the side, kind of like opposite, right, of the ballista. Okay, like that. And Krog Smash. Bury some apes under the spire as a gift to the gods, or make an ape playroom there to spread happiness. See, that'd be great. I would love to make an ape playroom, except we don't have any apes. We have one spider monkey in the fortress so far, which is a devilish shame. And it's disgusting to me, frankly. We should definitely have more monkey in this fortress, just as a rule, you know. It definitely should be more monkey. But there's not. And yeah, it's disgusting of us, frankly. It makes me sick. I did that whole thing before with the other trash chamber where it was like off in a bunch of little rooms, but I don't think I'm going to do that with this one. This is going to be just a giant chamber where we could just dump everything. Enough faffing around with a big old chamber, a big old complex setup. This is going to be a big old just nasty, stinking corpse wreck. Just get them all piled and that's going to be fine. Cave crocodile is fighting. Bites the farmer in the upper body, tearing the fat through the yak leather robe. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get my warriors over there to do some business with this cave crocodile in a hurry. Let's follow the crocodile, see how this plays out. It should be fine. The farmer should get their ass out of here, though. Quickly. Much quicker than that. Bleeding now. Looks like the crocodile bit this pig to death. So we had a pig die over there. Let's have a look at you. Sarbesh. Hopeless after suffering a major injury. His upper body is cut open. Right hand is cut open. His nose is cut open. His left lung is bruised. His liver is bruised. Oh, not the liver. How are we going to process alcohol? My goodness. Crying shame. Crying shame. Get over here, my dwarves. We have to put this crocodile down. Dastardly beast. Let's see. Flooded fortifications can be passed through by swimmers. Bars and grates are impassable when flooded, but can be targeted by building destroyers and connected to levers. Okay. See, I guess that's kind of how I thought of it. I just don't understand the point of bars and grates. Like, they're the same thing, right? Except grates could be put on the ground or as a wall, when bars could be used as vertical bars, and that's it. It's really weird. Isn't it weird? I think it's strange. Okay. What are we doing, dwarves? How are we doing these days? It looks like our trash situation is winding down. That's good to see. Now then. I don't think the dwarves have come to trade, have they yet? Not while we've been playing today, right? What time of year is it? Early autumn. They should be coming any moment now, I would think. Hoping to hurry up. Damp stone. Damp stone? What the hell damp stone are you talking about? Oh, we got a damn aquifer in the area, I guess. That's pretty annoying. Well, screw it. I'm gonna take out this whole chamber anyways, and we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it doesn't start like leaking water from the ceiling or something like that. It shouldn't, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It'll be fine. Grates are prefabricated at a workshop. Bars are made in place. Okay. There are also floor bars. To my shame, I've never worked with magma. I should embark at some surface magma lake. Volcanoes, that's it. There's no actual like lakes of magma on the surface, unfortunately. Right, I guess I don't get the point of having bars and grates. It seems very confusing. I feel like I've been going back recently and re-examining some stuff in Dwarf Fortress, trying to get, like, remember what I thought of stuff when I first started playing. And, I don't know, you see bars that could be put up, and then you also see grates, and you assume that there must be some important distinction between the two, but there really isn't, I guess. Nothing other than a couple little, like, finicky bits at most. Certainly no big deal. I guess you just assume there's got to be some big point to having there be a difference, but there isn't. I don't know. Like, some of that stuff is just really, really confusing for new players, I think. It was confusing for me, anyways. Melbil Roderlogem, a gibbon guard, has bestowed the name Zen Song Tatlash, Aerokel, upon an iron battle axe. That's pretty cool. Massive fishes, the fleshy scenario. What the hell does that mean, my friend? What? He's killed 3 goblins. I killed 3 goblins with this one. Massive fishes, the fleshy scenario. My trusty iron battle axe. Fantastic. Creative name. I like it. You keep doing you, my friend. I like your spirit. It's really something to write home about. Anyways, yes, over here we have our trash. Let's get all this stuff just mulched up into molecules. I don't know why I like this. Like, it's gonna be something. It just, I don't know. Look at what we have over here in this pile right now. All of this stuff. All the skulls and the skin and the hooves and the bodies and the skin and the noses and the hair and the skin and the skin and the lower bodies and the skin and the bones and the skin. It's just a lot, you know? And just with like a simple pull of the bridge, it's just gone. Oh, we have a strange mood here from one of the gibbon guards starting up. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. We'll have to keep an eye on that. As I promptly ignore the whole situation. Hoping it works out. Now then. Let me look here. I'm just trying to carve this out in that same configuration I had it in. Sometimes the damp walls can kind of screw that up a little bit. It's fine, though. If I'm not wrong, bars are vertical and act as walls, while grates are horizontal and can act as floors, or vice versa. Let's see. Let's see here. Is that true? That might be true. That might be true. Let's see here. Floor bars. Vertical bars. So there's two types of bars. You can have floor bars or vertical bars, or wall grates or floor grates. So no, I guess. Additionally, like, you don't have to build an item for, like, with a grate, you have to actually go and build a grate first. But with bars, you could just use bars that you have around. Like, if I wanted an iron grate, I'd have to go and build an iron grate before I could put it in place. But if I wanted iron bars, you just take iron bars and use iron bars as it. It's weird, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's fine. It's whatever. I mean, I guess I know what I'm doing now. Just, like, super confusing for a new player when you're like, what the hell's the difference? I guess. Both bars and grates can be vertical or horizontal. The only difference is that the grates being pre-constructed. That's what it seems like, right? So I just don't understand why there's a difference at all, you know? It's just weird. I guess the only thing I could think of that would be any sort of useful difference at all would be as if one is stronger than the other. You know, regardless, both can be destroyed in fairly short order, I would think. We have down here a clothier being attacked by a giant olm, and they are really fighting pretty well. Let's see how this goes. Good job, clothier. Yeah, this clothier is beating the absolute hell out of this giant olm. Oh yeah, really gave him what for. Oh, and came back for more. I thought the clothier was leaving, but no, they came back. And here comes Gibbon Guard and destroyed the giant olm. No problem whatsoever. David Salazar, thank you very much, my friend. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you, too. I hope you're doing good today, my friend. Absolutely. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm going to stretch a little bit. Ugh. Okay, so we have all this water flowing out down here now, and it's not really collecting up. You can see over to the eastern side there, we have a bunch of it's actually, dissipating already, which is good to see. Very good to see. Ooh. Did I accident? I set this stairway to be destroyed, I think. I did not mean to do that. I don't think it's inconsequential, though. It's not going to affect anything. There we go. But yes, underground, we're looking pretty good right now. Pretty darn good. I would like to clean things up farther, though. I don't think we've gone quite hard enough with the cleaning, the taming of the tunnels below our feet. Let's get rid of these trees. We don't need all these trees down here. This is dwarven territory. We don't need trees. Disgusting, leafy things. Just kind of muck up the place, you know? I don't appreciate it. You know what? We don't even need this hill. Why do we climb hills? It's such a hassle. Let's get rid of this hill. We'll just level out this whole middle tunnel here. Just make it a nice flat area that we can walk down. Much more traversable. I like that. Yeah. Carve the whole thing down, my dwarves. We don't need all this elevated terrain. What are we? A mountain goat? what are we? Some sort of uphill walking entity? No, we're not. We're dwarves. And so get to it. Start hacking away at the earth. Now we let's see. Okay. We're going to start down here. We're going to carve out this whole area and just make it nice and flat. Might be nice. Walking uphill. Imagine walking uphill when you could just destroy the hill in its entirety. It's absolutely civilized. There's definitely going to be some sort of a cave in or something. We're going about this kind of stupidly. But, you know, it's fine. It's going to work out. It'll be okay, I think. It's going to work out just fine. Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's a ticket. Okay. That's going to work out, I think. It'll be fun. Let's see here. An elf. Put grates in the open space, I mean. I don't know. Kind of over the whole grates bars thing. It's just, I don't know. When you get down to it, there's just so little difference, if anything, between them that I just don't see the need for both existing. The outpost liaison Erdim Urib Zedat from Dastat Bavast has arrived. Okay. The dwarves have come to trade. Here we are. There's our people, the dwarves, with their mighty wagons being pulled by beasts of burden. Oh, what the hell do we have to trade this year? We don't really have that much. We've kind of been busy being, just digging and getting rid of body parts. Actually, that's something we could do, huh? Okay. Let's think for just a moment here. We can... What did we do last time? I went to the stocks, right? And we were looking in the different categories. And a lot of it is forbidden right now. That being said... We have 101 iron breastplates right now. We don't really need all of that. Ugh, it's such a hassle to have to sort through this stuff, ain't it? We don't need to forbid all of this stuff, right? I don't know why half of this stuff is forbidden. It's probably stuff that came in with the goblins when they attacked us. I just really wish there was a better way to sort through all this stuff, you know? Like, it'd be really cool if I can go and specifically target and trade all of the metal armor that came off of the goblins just now. But the only way I can see to do that is just we're gonna go through and just unforbid all of our tunics right now, all of the bodywear. Okay, and this includes everything metal. Okay, unforbid all, just as a base point. Now, iron breastplates, we've got a whole bunch here, but a lot of it wasn't made in our fortress. Like this stuff here with these little arrow fletching looking icons right here. These are probably embossed with a mark from the Tan Evil, from the goblins. Yes, image of a flask, the symbol of the Tan Evil. So that right there came from the goblins. It's low quality. We don't want it. I'd like to keep our hands on the iron breastplates that we made here in the fortress. You know, if that makes any sense. So, crapes. One second, just thinking. If I go into stocks, right? Armor. One second. I know this is going to take a little bit, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. I'm going to go through, and the iron breastplates, I am going to forbid real quick. Okay, not all of them. I'm just going to go down the list here, forbid a whole bunch of the ones. Just the ones that we made in the fortress, okay? Just real quick. And we're going to undo that in a second. These ones are low quality, but we still made them in the fortress. Lorbam Nephmorol. That's a good one. We want to keep our hands on that one there. Man, we got a lot of garbage quality stuff in the fortress. Phew, a lot of it. I think that was it for the metal, though. Okay, so this might be a terrible way to go about things, and let me know in the comments if that's absolutely true. But I'm just gonna keep going about it like this. So that's armor right there. We still need to look at we got footwear. Okay, that's a whole big thing right here. Gonna unforbid everything again. just as a baseline, because like I don't think we need to have everything forbidden. I don't know why half the stuff would be forbidden, honestly, unless it was just like sometimes you'll just lose track of stuff, you know. And gonna make this, gonna expand this again. Go back to the metal section, and we're gonna trade all the metal stuff. Ideally, we could trade all of the tattered crap as well. Probably should. I'm just going to forbid everything that our army is using right now. Which, is there anything? What are we wearing right now? There should be a section on here that is like iron low boots or high boots or something, right? Are we not? I thought we made iron boots, didn't we? There should be iron boots on here somewhere. That are like brown. Like that color right there, except brown. I don't know, do you see anything? All the metal stuff is typically gathered together, and we went over the metal already, so I don't understand why we didn't see any iron boots. Oh, here it is. My goodness. Okay, so it's in its own little place right over here. Must have skipped it altogether. I'm going to forbid all this stuff. This is the stuff that's being worn by our military right now. It should be worn by our military right now. In any event, we don't really want to trade it, so we're just going to forbid all that. Kind of tedious, right? Everything else we can trade, essentially. It won't come up on the trade list if somebody's wearing it or it's owned by someone. So by doing this, we're going to forbid everything that we want to keep, while everything else should appear on the trade list, you know? I'm going to do the same thing with gauntlets. Looking at the chat real quick. And I'm hoping this works. It should work pretty well. You know, we're just going to forbid everything that we want to keep, and then everything else can be traded, right? Yeah, all this crap. Oh my god, there's so much, man. I'm gonna go through and get rid of this. And after the footwear, the handwear, the bodywear, we've got headwear. We're gonna have weapons. Okay. Oh my god. Again, I really wish there was a better way to do this. Some sort of a sorting system or something for like, I don't know, kind of like there was with stockpiles, right? You can like put things of certain quality levels in certain stockpiles, you know? I don't know. Maybe you can like just trade. Like if I could be like, you know, I want to trade all iron helmets that are of a given quality level, you know? Like I wouldn't care so much about trading iron helmets that were of a certain quality level, even if they were made by goblins, I guess. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Here's helms. Gotta do shields, weapons. It'll take a little bit, but it's not too bad. I would like to trade a lot with these dwarves, or at least offer them an awful lot, so that we can go and just get, you know, maybe make ourselves be a not a metropolis, the mountain mountain home at some point, you know. I think that'd be pretty cool. And if we can offer them a huge amount, then we'd come pretty close to that. Not that we can trade a bunch of the goblin stuff with them, but I don't know. It'll help to degunk some of our cluttered stockpiles here. Ugh. God, this sucks. How about like having the different leather armors or leggings here? It's cool. It's neat to be able to see the different kinds of leather that things are made out of, but like, it's all functionally the same exact thing, you know, when you get down to it. Like there's iron, bronze, copper, and then you have 8,000 different types of leather clothing, you know, and it gets kind of difficult to sort through it all, I feel, but, you know, maybe it's just me. Iron. Okay, so I'm gonna go down the list here. Forbid all the iron greaves, because we want to keep our hands on that stuff if possible. I think some of the bronze stuff too is being held by our our dwarves right now. I think with our military squads, I said they can grab anything that's made out of iron, anything that's made out of bronze, just because at the time we didn't really have an awful lot. I think we're getting pretty close to having everyone fully outfitted, though. So, I mean, at least we have that going for us. Oof. Shields, I'll just... it's fine. We'll just forbid iron shields for now. What the hell else is there? Weapons. That's one last big thing. Weapons are extremely valuable, so we want to be particularly careful with that. Iron battle axes, though, we're going to just forbid those outright. As well as iron war hammers. We're going to forbid those. Everything else can go. I don't care. It's fine. Even, like, if it's, yeah, we'll get rid of everything. Everything we can. Clear it out as much as possible. I've heard that clearing out items can actually decrease lag in Dwarf Fortress. I haven't really seen that work, though, so I'm not too sure. I am unsure. The verdict is still out on that. Anywho. Okay. Ready to do this? I'm going to move this entire category. I'm going to move... so that was weapons. I'm going to move the entire category of bodywear, headwear, handwear, footwear, legwear, shields. You know, chat may be saying something right now like, click this button and it actually sorts everything for you right now. And I'm just not seeing it. I'm not going to look, though, just in case it does say it. I'm not looking. Just, if there's a sex bot in there right now, then I'm sorry, but we'll get to that. Where's weapons? Did I already hit that? I think I did, right? Weapons? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. So that should be trading everything that is in our fortress that's not being worn by a dwarf and is not being used by our military. In terms of clothing and weapons and stuff. So yeah, we're just going to focus on that. Maybe we can get rid of a good amount of our goblin clutter by doing that, you know? The squads are off duty right now, so they should also be bringing stuff up to the depot. We've got a huge lag spike right there as all the dwarves turn their eyes towards all the clutter around the fortress. And they should begin streaming up any second now. On that note, I'm going to have a look over here in the chat. Won't the military drop everything if you forbid? I don't believe so. Let me see. I did mean to de-forbid it before. Let's see here. No, I mean, see, like, this guy here, the red rump, is still wearing an iron left gauntlet. That's forbidden. Iron greaves. They're still wearing it all. It's fine. But yes, at this point, we can go back into the stocks. Because we've already marked everything to trade. I'm going to unforbid iron breastplates. Got to make sure to hit all of the things on here. Because I think they will, if they ever do drop them, they won't re-pick them up, is the thing. Forbidding items doesn't cause dwarves to drop things, though, unfortunately. Which, I mean, you'd think it would, but it's not the case. Iron helms, legwear, iron greaves. What else we got? Shields. We have weapons. Iron battle axe, iron warhammers. There we go. I think that's all of it. I think we're good now. Yes, I'm gonna say we're good. Good to go, my dwarves. Good to go. Okay. I'm gonna get this continued to be dug out over here too. Yeah, I think most of these dwarves are going and grabbing stuff out of this hallway here, up to the surface, to grab some stuff that fell off the goblins when we were murdering them, pounding them into an absolute pulp. And, yeah. It's gonna work out. I am noticing that there is water still coming out of the walls up here of this this new trash room. And that won't be so much of a problem. I just want to get the whole thing carved out first, and then we can start replacing the walls with some nice stone. And, the water shouldn't come out so much more after that, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Let me see here. Make trading stockpiles, then designate the items as trade. Why the change in content style to streams? Well, I mean, I figured with the Steam release, well, I mean, I started doing it because, just what the hell. I tried it just for the hell of it. I tried it because, you know, as you've seen, how many videos did I put out this year before I started doing these streams? It's taken me like a month to put out an actual video. It's just become very difficult, you know? One second. Great horned owl attacking, no big deal. It's been very difficult for me to put out videos like I used to. And so I tried doing these streams, and it worked. It never used to work for some reason. And whenever I tried to do streams, it would be very laggy and just not work so well. So I tried this one on a whim, and it worked. And so I just started doing it. And it was shortly after I started doing it. What was it, like after the stream last week before? It was announced that the Steam release is coming out on the 6th of December. And so I figured, I don't know, why get into another project at all? Before then, you know, I only got a month, which is how long it was taking me to put out a video before. So yeah, for now I figured, what the hell, just keep doing streams. People seem to enjoy them, which is good. And it's a good way for me to get content to you bearded bastards. Play some Dwarf Fortress, enjoy just Dwarf Fortress. I've been having a lot of fun with it too. As I've said before, it's fun for me to play Dwarf Fortress and, you know, kind of just like hang out with you guys. It's neat for me. Like like when I'm editing videos and like recording just kind of by myself, it doesn't really, you know, I'll probably work for at least this long in a day, as long as I'm doing these streams, at least. And it's all just silence, you know, click, 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 staring, click, 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 click. You know, when it comes to recording, it's like, oh, and here comes the Forgotten Beast, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here comes the Forgotten Beast. I keep mispronouncing it. Oh, here comes the Forgotten Beast, you know, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Click, 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 click. Like, that's kind of what it is for, you know, probably 10, 12 hours every single day. And it's not bad. I like the results, you know, I like making edited content for people to enjoy, and it's it is fun. I don't know, I really want to start making that kind of content again. It just, if I do, it's gonna have to be different, you know. Like, I don't think I could, like before, up until like Scorch Fountain ended, I was working way too much. And like, I know it's just the word of some jerk on the internet, and you don't know me or how much I worked, and you have to trust me, but like, you gotta believe me when I say that if you saw how much I worked between like probably the second half of Steel Clutches and the end of Scorch Fountain, anybody who saw the amount I worked during that time would be like, there is something wrong with you. Like, actually something wrong with you. Like, I wouldn't sleep that much sometimes. I would wake up first thing in the morning. Sorry. And just, like, work from dawn to dusk sometimes, you know? Getting only a couple hours of sleep every night. And it was just like a thing. Like, you get excited about it. God damn it. 1 second, guys. And it's exciting for me. I really like doing that. But, you know, you do it for so long, and then, like, starting at Chamber Point, which was at the end of 2020 when I started doing that one, to the end of Scorch Fountain, all of my revenue plateaued, you know, and started going downhill a little bit up to the end of that. And that's when I had to start re-examining. Like, I was making a good amount then, you know, better than I made in my last job for sure, but it stopped going up and it started going downhill, and I was like, okay. I was still working like dawn to dusk every single day, and it's like, how long can I do this for when my revenue is actually actively decreasing every month? You know, then after Scorch Fountain ended, I was like, okay, I gotta make some shorter content. That's when I started making the 20-minute long videos, which was still pretty goddamn difficult. That's when my revenue actually started actively declining, which it has been declining up until I started doing these streams when I've stabilized again. But, you know, seeing your income decrease every single month for nearly 2 years is kind of stressful. So all I know is that in this current situation that I'm in, I really like this streaming. I'm having fun with it. Other people seem to be having fun with it. And the Steam release is right around the corner, so there's no point in trying to do anything fancy right now, certainly, you know? I would like to do more edited content, you know? Like, I'm very proud of what I did back in those days. Monster Killer and Honeystoker and stuff. But all I know is that I worked way too much, you know? And I had to sacrifice a lot in order to work that much, you know? There was so many times where, like, you know, Mrs. K would want to go somewhere, and I'd have to be like, I gotta work, you know? And she would always be understanding, obviously, you know? She was excited about the prospects of the future, too. But, you know, it's like something we both wanted, you know? We both would work towards it, but, like, I'm not just, this isn't like a like a sob story or anything either. I'm not lamenting any of this. You have to understand that too, because like, you know, I'm not like, oh, I don't get as much money as I used to. It's fine. I understand it. Like, you can only make, because my content was like, it was unique for what it was, but it's all pretty samey as well, you know? So like, I went for a number of years making content kind of the same way, and people are going to get bored. It's okay. I understand that, you know. It's just, you know, at that point, I got a big catalog of videos too, and it's all, you know, I figured I gotta make a change at some point, right? Like, I don't know what I'm saying. Basically, I've never known, I don't make plans, and I've never known what the future of my channel holds. And that's still what we're doing here. All I know for right now is that I'm doing streams, I'm enjoying it, people seem to be enjoying it. That's really about it. Anyways, yeah. It looks like all of our crap is brought to the depot, for the most part. A couple more pieces here. I'll get rid of my my ghastly visage real quick. Tuck that back away. Bye. Okay. And, yes, I haven't looked in chat. I hope you guys are being supportive and not tearing me apart. Let's see. I think people are going to be kind, though. Yeah. No. I don't know. You guys are just great. Big time. Here, one second. We gotta focus for a second. I gotta get our trader up here so that we can actually, you know, trade all this stuff that we just lugged through the fortress. One second. Where the hell are you, Catall? One second. Where the hell's our broker? I love this song so much. I don't know if you can hear it. Ivan Dutch, by the way. I've got a link to his stuff down in the description below. Please check out his stuff. It is excellent. 100%. And the guy is a real pro. He's helped me out a lot in the past. And, I mean, I say that multiple times in each of these streams, but the guy's a real pro. Big time. He is one who made a lot of the music for Scorch Fountain back in the day when I was doing that. And just very helpful. He's trying to assemble a big library of songs that people can use royalty-free for streams and stuff. And I just think that's amazing. Just really what I like to see, you know, people creating and helping out the world and not really asking all so much in return, really. So I'm gonna get the guy's name out there, and maybe you just go check out his stuff. He's got a website. I think I linked his YouTube channel down in the description below for this stream. But yes, go check it out. Very, very good stuff. I would like it if our damn broker would go up to the damn depot already. Wait, is Cattle? Cattle is our broker. Cattle, what the hell are you doing, my dude? Huh? Oh, I just saw this, Ekview? Love these streams. Glad to see you're enjoying them too. I'm having a great time. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it an awful lot, my bearded bastard. Yeah, I mean, people seem to be enjoying it. It's like a way to change things up. I don't know. I really hope one day I could figure out a way to do content like I used to, you know. That was the biggest thing that I really enjoyed doing back in the day, was just, you know, just seeing people's reactions to the videos and stuff. It was fun. Seeing people get excited. Okay. We gotta get our damn broker up here. Trader requested at depot. Oh. Only broker may trade. I changed that up at some point, I think. Hey, cattle. Want to get the hell up there? Eh? What do you think? There we go. Okay, cattle's on his way. Let's go. Get the hell up there. Jesus, you bearded bastard. What's all this crap? Oh, we got all these quivers, all these bolts here. These can be traded too. 1 second. I'm gonna set these things to be traded, but I doubt we're gonna get much there. 1 second. Where's ammunition? Ammunition should be on here, I think. 1 second. Where the hell is it? Ammo. Here we go. Ammo bin. Oh, right. 1 second. Back to the damn stocks menu here. FD. Oh. F. Stop. D. Okay. And let's see. Quivers. Quivers should be on here. LMP. Q. Quivers. Here we are. Okay. I'm sorry I'm not reading all your comments. I feel bad about that. But here, just 1 second. Let me just trade this stuff, and we'll have a second to work with here. Ammo, yes. Trade all of the ammo. We don't need any ammo in this fortress. We don't have any anybody firing it off yet, anyways. And when we do, we can just make our own. It's no biggie. Quivers. Here we go. Quivers as well. Get rid of all of our quivers, please. Thank you very much. We'll get to it. It doesn't seem like they're leaving shortly yet. Although it can't have much longer, I wouldn't think. Brokers Union is pretty strong. Do not cross that line. Krug, maybe you could alternate content style seasonally? That's an idea. I don't know what I could do. I'd like to maybe hire on like a... I think it'd be really cool to hire on like a bunch of different artists or something, you know, and just go week by week and get some different pictures made of different things every week or something like that. I don't know, that could be cool. Just the thing with that is like it's expensive to hire artists, you know, if you want to pay them right, which you definitely should, and I would want to. You know, I think I did out the math. If I paid artists the amount I think they should be paid, it'd be like $4,500 a month for the art I would need for the episodes if I wanted to keep them up to the same standard I normally do, you know? Which, you know, I couldn't do. I'd be in the poorhouse. So, I don't know. I guess I could probably do some... I don't know. I'm not too sure. Anyways, let's get this trading done right here. I'm going to mark all goods for trade right now. We don't want any of this stuff. We're going to get rid of all this crap by the end of trading, okay? So they end up with 364,000 value worth of items right here, which is pretty good. Right now they're like looking at our stuff like, oh, of course, I'm seeing like iron helms and stuff. The stuff that we specifically said to not trade. So obviously our little plan there of, you know, picking through and trading only certain things, that didn't work. Because we don't want to trade those. Let's just have a gander real quick. Yeah. All these wooden figures, these wooden crafts and stuff, I don't think I ordered those to be traded, right? Damn it all. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have worked very well. Crap. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta make sure we're not trading any, like, artifacts or too many of our iron goods, you know? Let me see here. I think, okay, I'm gonna go through here, and, like, we obviously have way more than enough to trade with them right now, and I'm very glad we're gonna be getting rid of all this tattered garbage. Absolutely. But I'm gonna see what I can get from them. And then afterwards, one second. Rum, beer, get a bunch of drinks. It's not gonna hurt to get drinks. I think we were looking pretty sad in the drink situation for a little bit there. One second. Get some drinks, gotta get some food. Let's see what else we got here. Ah, yes, cloth. We need some nice cloth. and leather and wool and silk and all that sort of stuff, as much as you got. I hope they brought a good amount. We're gonna take all of that, because I mean, again, our clothing's looking tattered, and that sucks in a big way. But yes, we'll get back on our feet. These are those crazy bastards who brought all that leather last time, right? They seem to like skinning animals over at the mountain home. I don't know where the hell they source all this cougar flesh from, but it's a lot. Like echidna leather, hoary marmot leather, cougar leather again, wolf leather, cave spider silk cloth. That's good. Cupcake Pirate, thank you, my friend. Oh, I wish I had more money to give. The struggle is real. I know it is. You never have to feel pressure to give me anything. I support an awful lot. Really. I appreciate it an awful lot. Yeah, you never have to feel like I'm doing fine. I am doing fine. Absolutely, 100%. You know, you don't gotta worry about it. I appreciate it an awful lot. The struggle is real. It is real. It's tough out there for a lot of people. And yeah, like basically when I stop doing these videos, that's when it will be like I wouldn't be doing these videos if or like these streams or anything if I couldn't afford to, you know. So I can afford to. As long as I keep doing them, then you know that I'm doing fine, if that makes any sense, you know. Like really, when I can't afford to do these things anymore, then I'm just gonna go get a normal job again and maybe like just do sporadic stuff, I guess. But so I'm doing fine. I am doing fine is what I'm saying. Okay, I appreciate it though, my friend. Look at all this leather. What is wrong with these guys that they bring so much leather? Yak leather, eagle leather. I never asked for leather, I don't think, right? Maybe I did before and they were just like, oh boy, they must really like leather over at that place. Maybe when we got that leather last time, we just traded an awful lot like we did this time, and so they're just under the impression that we must really like hoary marmot leather, great horned owl leather, cougar leather. So much cougar leather. Very weird. Here we go. Looking at quite a trade. This is a trade. An AI art video would be interesting. I know. I'm surprised somebody hasn't done that already. Rather, somebody did do that a little bit ago. I was showing a video anyways, but like I think it'd be really cool if somebody made a Dwarf Fortress video, and instead of doing art, because you know I hear that all the time, like, oh, I can't do art, I can do a video like yours. Like, just use an AI program then. You know, they're all over the place now. You could use some sort of AI art tool and just, you know, use that as inspiration. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know. I like to encourage people to be Dwarf Fortress creators. Dwarf Fortress is such a wonderful creation tool, really, to get your mind running. I don't think I'd be able to create a blessed thing without something like Dwarf Fortress to work off of, you know. I'm not like I'm a creator, but I need to have my creative desire sparked by something, you know. Like I couldn't just go out and be like, I want to draw a monster that looks like this. Like I need the bounds of having a description forced upon me and then being forced to draw that thing, if that makes any sense, you know. I need that challenge. Otherwise it's just me drawing whatever the hell I want, and it's so unlimited. The amount of things that I could draw are so limitless that I don't know, it just seems boring and unchallenging. I like the challenge of having to draw something based on a specific description, you know, if that makes any sense. It's cool. It's cool. Plus on top of that, I can't really picture things in my mind anyways, you know. Like I have to start drawing something in order to know what it looks like at all, which I think is really interesting. It really took me a few years of doing these videos before I realized that. Like I don't picture anything I draw before I actually draw it. I have to draw them in order to know what something looks like, which I think is interesting, and I feel like a lot of people are like that too. Okay, I think that's about all we're gonna want from these guys, really. That being said, they're still profiting 338,924 profit off of the whole thing. So yeah, they're making out like bandits this time. That being said, I'm going to withdraw some of these items from the trade, just a few of them, items that we've created here in the fortress, not the tattered garbage that the goblins brought. Okay, why are we trading this? Why are we trading this? What is this? A sheep wool hood. This shouldn't be in the trade. Take that out of the trade. Oh my god. Why is that worth so much? Is our broker really that good? I know this... Okay. That's interesting. So, this sheep wool hood. This is one that we just made in the fortress, right? Thickthog Dakan Zansongmamas. Okay, we just made this one. It's worth 72,000, but when I go to trade it to these guys, it's worth 222,000. I think that might have something to do with our broker's trading skill or something like that, you know? Like, they're just like, oh no, this is a really good hood. I know it's an artifact, but it's more than just an artifact. You could do all kinds of things with it. Or possibly, the traders asked for hoods specifically last year. And that's why it's worth so much. But yes, it's worth quite a bit more than it's supposed to be worth. That being said, we're going to withdraw from the trade for now. But yes, that was worth an awful lot, wasn't it? I don't know. Again, I am looking to give these guys a little something extra to work with. Okay. I don't want anything garbage. We got so much garbage in the fortress. All this nice bound codex. I don't even know what that's from. I think we traded for it previously, but we don't have anywhere to put the crap. It's fine. We'll just give them all this crap back. I'm getting sick of this trading stuff, by the way. I'm sure you are too, but we'll hurry our way through it. Got some trousers, got a glove. Cripes. All kinds of garbage. Whatever, just take it. Take it all. Trade. Ecstatic. Okay. What other garbage we have? Basically, everything else, I'm just going to highlight and we're going to offer to them and be like, here, just take this stuff too. I know I'm not getting everything, but I don't really care that much at this point. We need something left to trade next year, so it's fine. And here you are. You can take all this garbage too. Take it back to the leaders. I think we have a king. Is it a king? Might be a queen. Not sure. I believe it's a king. But yes, I am unsure. Here, take all this crap and bring it home. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, I traded the artifact hood there on accident. Well, that's fine. You honor the Sword of Gliding with the presentation of Drenched Omen, the massive crypt. We sure did mean to give it to you, too. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Whatever. Take all this crap, too. It's kind of good to cut down all this stuff that we've, had just kind of laying around for a while. Okay. Take your goods. Get the hell out of here. Good luck. Good luck on the travels home. Be safe. See you next year, my friend. Crock the artifact. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's an artifact. It's completely fine. That one too. Was that the one that the I'm pretty sure that's the one that the dwarf who made it was just like, no, it's fine. Just give it away. It's I don't. They presented it to us, right? So we could do what we want with it. Right? I think that was that one. Whatever. It's okay. It's just a hood. Could have at least made a cool artifact, and at least I'd feel bad about it, but no. It's okay. It's completely fine, my bastards. What is this giant olm doing? Can you get the hell out of here, my friend? Just sitting in this doorway. Is it trailing guts behind it? I don't know. Might be. The game's paused right now. No, it's not. Okay. Stop coming in our fortress, you bunch of idiots. Having a look at our westward road. That's coming along. We're getting that hill carved down to meet us. Nice little way of traversal. I feel like trading artifacts is a good thing since it gets out in the world. It can be part of the story later. Oh my goodness. No, I totally get that. The sheer bipolar attitude towards traders. Be safe. Come back next year, friends. Get the out of here. I know. Get the hell out of here. Take the liquid darkness. Oh, I didn't see that. Dwarf upset. There's all kinds of dwarfs upset here in the fortress. Big time. It's just part of dwarven life. If you're not upset, you're not a real dwarf. What was that? Okay. No, we're good. I'm excited for more goblin attacks. Maybe we should be riling up more people in this world. I don't think we're riling up enough folks, frankly. And I think it's disgusting of us. I think we need to do better at getting people mad at us. On that note, let's have a look. You know, why don't we go on a raid, my dwarves? I'm feeling good. We did just open up the caverns. We could use our dwarves at home, but I'm feeling kind of feisty. So what the hell? Let's go for it. I'm going to save the game real quick, though. Okay? Which is not something I do normally during these streams. But I'm going to save the game because raiding could be kind of funny sometimes. And not like, haha, funny. More like, all of your warriors never came home for no reason. Sort of funny. You know? Which isn't funny in the least. So yes, I'm going to save the game because, like, I am definitely going to save scum if that happens. Just a heads up. If we send out all of our warriors and they don't come back and there's no reason, like if they're all killed when they go out, that's fine. That's their own fault for sending them out to someplace that was too difficult. But if they just don't come home and there's no reason for it, then I'm not doing that, you know. It's just not fun that way. Yeah. What the hell? Let's burst out onto the scene. What do you say? Well, first off, we have golden men over here. Site government, the Thunders of Peach. I don't know anything about the Thunders of Peach or what the hell their deal is, but they're probably a bunch of wieners. Let's go destroy them. What do you think? I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's have a look. Where is it? One more time. Golden Men. Right here. Thunders of Peach. No contact. Raid this site. Details. We are going to... You know what? Screw it. It says there's not that much here. So, let's, conquer and occupy. Pillage. Open land. Let's just pillage it. I think that's a good idea. Let's pillage this dump. Pillage it, and we're going to assign all of our squads. 1, 2, 3, 4. 39 dwarves. Off with you. Good luck, dwarves! And after this, maybe we'll... I don't know, I get in this bloodthirsty mood every once in a while, like when you're raiding and like you're sending people out and it's really fun and you just keep doing it on repeat just so you can get more and more conquerings under your belt and more items, but at some point you get screwed because you send all your guys out and you get attacked in the meantime. You know, like a siege will pop up or Forgotten Beast will pop up, and it's like, what the hell do you do then? You know, all your dwarves are gone. Yeah. Let me see here. Don't forget to unforbid your iron gears. I did. They're all unforbidden. It's fine. We did that pretty much right after, so no problem. I send my were-dwarves out to raid. Keeps them happy and keeps me rich. Sometimes I send them to conquer some goblin burrows. They could be someone else's problem. Does that actually happen, though? I can't imagine that happens very well. You send them out to raid, like, will you time it during the full moon? Do you get them equipped? I'm kind of curious how you would manage something like that, frankly. I don't know. Raise destroys it. But wouldn't pillage destroy this historical site? Yeah, no, raise destroys it. Raising is fine. Or, pillaging is fine. Raising is destroying. You keep a squad in reserve. I kept one in reserve. No, it's the oily vampire. That's not anything. I'm just gonna get rid of that now. But no, we got all 4 of our squads going out right now. So no worries. 1,000 drinks. Got 3,000 other foods right now. We're doing a-okay, my dwarves. It looks like we're finally making some chains. God dang it, my dwarves. Taking way too long. Watch, we're gonna have 1,000 chains in reserve now. I got 12, okay, so not 1,000, but I'm just gonna get those placed in here. I'm noticing I don't see a down arrow on Lytast. Was that her name? The upset dwarf who's locked up in that cell down there? She's got to be upset still, though, right? Oh, yeah. She's been utterly harrowed by the nightmare that is her tragic life and is oblivious to reality. I don't know what to tell you. How long is she going to be in prison for, by the way? A long, long time. A long, long time. I can interrogate her? That's interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna interrogate her. What's counterintelligence? Oh, okay, that just shows us information we've gotten from interrogation. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. No, that's really good, actually. God damn it. What is going on here? Okay, we have Asen, the gibbon guard, who just went insane. Berserk. I don't really know why. But all I know is that this gibbon guard has armor and a battle axe and knows how to use them. What do we have for military dwarves still in the fortress? Not a lot. Not a lot. That's not good. That's not good at all. So... crap. What the hell are we gonna do about this? Who do we have over here? We got a chief medical dwarf who's about to be dismembered. We have a hunter. Okay. Oh man, that's gonna be ugly. Are there any military dwarves in the area? You got a peasant, you got a farmer, you got a smith. That's not good. A stone worker with a mining pick? No mining pick. Not one to speak of. Crap. Of course. Well, this is probably going to be the most devastating day in the history of our fortress, right here. I don't really see a way around it. I can't do anything with our squads right now. I guess really the only thing I could possibly hope for is that a military dwarf passes by the area and is like, oh, look, a dwarf I can kill real quick. Oh, that's ugly. Okay. Not much we could do, I guess. Let's just hope for the best, huh? Let's see. Oh, hey, get some arrows. Some surprise arrows just came out from those hunters, and it looks like everybody just pounced on and then dismembered this dwarf. Are in the act of dismembering this dwarf. Are continually in the act of dismembering this dwarf. There's a lot of injuries from that. Okay. I think they killed the dwarf. I believe. Oh my god. Let's have a look. Where is the gibbon guard? Somewhere down here. Gibbon guard. This one here? Is that you? Oh, I killed a dog. He ripped its leg off. Slaps the stray dog in the teeth with the flat of his iron battle axe, and its teeth came out. Luckily, it was a poor dog, but I mean, the dog looks to have taken a brunt of the injuries on that. Really had a thing against dogs. Oh, slapped a farmer in the thumb, tearing apart the skin. Force pulled the hand. Hacks the sow. Really hated animals, apparently. That's good, though. I mean, not for the animals, but fracturing the bone. Broke one of our stoneworkers' bones. Oh, boy, it keeps on going, huh? Spilling her guts. Oh no. Got their axe stuck in the guts of one of our stoneworkers. Spilled them out on the floor. Oh boy, chopped off a stoneworker's foot. Oh no. Oh no. It just keeps on going. Boy, I was really hoping that because everybody jumped onto this guy straight off the bat that they could kind of take the guy down a little bit faster, but that is not the case. Okay. Bemble the dog has died. Saxel the peasant has died. Oh my god. Just a lot of death right there. I told you, it's going to be the most devastating day our fortress has ever seen. Whew. Okay. We're down to 163 now, but gotta remember that most of our warriors are out fighting right now. Raiding, I should say. That was ugly. But luckily, we have our Tombspire up over here. Let's get that wall completed, and then we can start getting some of those coffins in place, right? Yikes. Chief Medical Dwarf, Ilral. Let's see, because you make a good point. Let's see if our Chief Medical Dwarf is up and doing anything. Clean patient, yes. Right over here, heading into the hospital and cleaning up some dwarves. Yes, we got some injuries going on here. I don't know what happened with the gut-spilled dwarf, but I don't think they're alive. Probably not. I don't think a dwarf can survive having their guts spilled. I don't think, anyways. But if like a hospital is right next to them and they were thrown in a bed and cleaned up immediately, then maybe, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Yikes. Got some woundings there. Just a mess. Cave crocodile. Got a cave crocodile fighting over here. Of course, when the cat's away, the mice will play. Okay, get back to the fortress, soldiers, hurry up. It's not that far out there. Maybe we shouldn't have raided, eh? Maybe we should have got some defenses and precautions up ahead of time. I think that soldier there went berserk like that because they were having a strange mood at the time. Hey, some migrants have arrived. Hey, we're just getting some things cleaned up. It's fine. So don't, look in the corpse pile. It's fine. Yikes. Okay, well, it's good to have some new faces here. I am hoping, because I've heard many times that trading with the dwarves that come, I'm hoping this cave crocodile just gets the hell out of here. I've heard many times that trading with the dwarves is a way to ensure that migrants keep coming to your fortress. I personally think that's kind of BS, but I do not know. It's one of those things I've heard enough where I guess I'd kind of be a fool to not believe it, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I've traded so much with the dwarves this time that I would think migrants are going to keep coming to our fortress for many, many, many years to come, but I do not know. Let me see here. I want to make sure all of our military dwarves are going to be heading off and away. Let's see. Any other military dwarves that aren't not yet off the map? They should say like raid, blah 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 blah, whatever that place was called, Golden Men. But I don't see that anywhere. Right? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think they're all off and away right now. Traveling. How about you? Dodoc, the red rump. I don't know. I would think that Dodoc, the red rump, is off and away. Oh, no. Here we are. Dodoc, get the hell out of here. You're supposed to be up there with your comrades. My goodness. Foolish dwarf, really. Let's have a look here. What a thing to walk in on. Could you imagine migrating to a new place, walking in and seeing a cave croc scene? Yeah, I know. It's kind of ugly. We're getting it cleaned up, though. I mean, it's a typical dwarven fortress when you get down to it, you know. It looks like Dodoc is heading out now, so I'm not too worried about that. Now, we never really finished building our ballista over here. Need 3 ballista parts. Did I get rid of those ballista parts? Damn it. I was really hoping to get those ballista parts, those specific ballista parts, set up over here, you know. But we might have to make another one. Let's have a look. I'm going to see if I have any ballista parts left. Ballista parts. And we do. Okay. Where are they? It doesn't say they're forbidden. H. Oh, no, it's all there. Okay. I must have hidden this ballista at some point. I did not mean to do so. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. We'll just point it out towards the hall so that people who walk by it can just see that ballista bolt just cocked in place, pointed at their face, and be like, boy, what a day to be alive. You know? It's good stuff. Okay. Finish cleaning up this chamber, dwarves, please. We need some crutches, apparently. UMQ wooden crutch. We're going to make 10 wooden crutches. And same goes for splints. 10 more. There we go. That should be enough to keep us in the splints and the crutches for quite some time. Dodoc, are you getting the hell out of here? I think Dodoc's out of here. Should be. Yeah, I think Dodoc's out of here. That should be it for our military dwarves. And I'm hoping they return shortly. The place really isn't that far away, just a couple days travel. Let's see here. Have you done a fortress that consists of a ton of trained crossbow dwarves? It is extremely satisfying to see the arrows fly en masse. It is satisfying. It really is. I guess the only thing I really don't like about Mark's dwarves is how micromanagey it can be to like maintain their number of bolts and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just a little elf like that. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to stop going down underground. There's a cave crocodile situation down there, you know? Even though the cave crocodile's really not doing all so well. Kill me. Please kill me. Apparently, it's a speaking cave crocodile. We must capture the speaking beast. It doesn't actually speak. That was just me talking. Hey, it looks like the oily apes and others have returned. Wonderful. Here they come, streaming up from the south, with their goods in tow. Oh, that's cool. Very good. Yes, yes, come on in. Come on in. Wonderful. Can't wait to see what they brought. And yeah, it looks like they're coming in no problem whatsoever. Let's have a look. Spoils report. We'll look at the mission report first. Pillage Golden Men. They had on down. In the late autumn of 259, the Sword of Gliding attacked the thunders of peach of an unknown civilization at Golden Men. The dwarf Toe Smasher, Craft Spattered, led the attack, and the defenders were led by the human Cad Totholm. Toe Smasher outmatched the human Cad Totholm with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage in Golden Men. In the late autumn of 259, dwarf Iden Chamberrain confronted the human Cad Totholm. The human Cad Totholm's left hand was smashed by the dwarf Iden Chamberrain. The human Cad Totholm was struck down by the dwarf Iden Chamberrain in Golden Men. Then we looted the place. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. Let's have a look at that spoils report. Ooh. A bunch of garbage. One asparagus. Wonderful. A single asparagus. That's got to be a good sign. Okay. A fruitless endeavor, it seems. I'm going to have a look at this place. Golden Men. Population, 10. Site, government, Thunders of Beach. We're at war with them now. Okay, whatever. It's whatever. I don't understand why we didn't clean the place out. You know, you'd think we would have. But, I don't know. Hey, it's whatever. Garbage day. A giant silver axe blade probably sells for a lot. Yeah, you're right. Probably a good damn amount. Krug, you've made me want to learn Dwarf Fortress, but it keeps reducing me to tears whenever I try, lol. That's Dwarf Fortress for you. You're doing it right. You are absolutely doing it right. Keep on going. If you're crying, then you know you're a real dwarf. I'm gonna head down here to our meeting hall, or our entryway. Okay. Yep. Let's keep on going. Keep on going, my dwarves. A couple little bits here left to carve out, and then our trash room should be pretty much good to go. It won't be good to go, actually. That's incorrect. We've got to replace these walls with some nice non-leaking stone. It's a hassle, but we'll get there. This cave crocodile's got to be dealt with, huh? It's pretty annoying. There's an octopus on the map. I don't know if I've ever seen an octopus in Dwarf Fortress, frankly. A medium-sized underwater mollusk with 8 arms. It is the most clever of its kind. His skin is ecru. Wonderful. Beautiful animal. Intelligent. You know, they don't live for very long, like in real life. That's a shame. I think octopi only last for a couple of years, really, like 3 years or so. Okay, back to this cave crocodile situation. Like, here it is. This is that wounded one, the badly wounded one. That seems to be just traipsing through our fortress. Oh my god, we lost 2 gibbon guards. I know the one went irreversibly insane. Well, I don't know why the second one was killed. A little bothersome. Okay, alrighty. Jesus. Be careful. Maybe if you head down a tunnel and there's a cave crocodile walking at you, maybe turn around. See, that's not good. Oh no. Our necromancer was just bitten. Guys, stop going over to it. I could set up a burrow, but it's like, our soldiers should be coming any second now, right? No, it's just the peasants are going to take down the damn crocodile. There they go. Like how this ghost came over and was like, hey, what's going on? Is that the vampire mayor is just checking the place out, looking at the necromancer like, see how they treat us undead? That's not fair. Maybe he is saying something like that, trying to turn the necromancer against us. We didn't treat the necromancer like this, though, is the thing. His left upper leg is cut open. I think these dwarves are going to be fine right here. I feel like I'm being overly careless with the dwarves these days. And it's not a good look. It's not a good look. You know? That being said. Alright, we gotta replace these lost souls in our military right here. We're gonna do that ASAP. Okay? 1 second. I'm gonna pick out a couple peasants. We got peasants all over the damn place. And we're gonna just use these guys here. Olan, wanna be a part of our military? How's that sound? Oily apes, get in there. Olan, the peasant, you are now an oiled ape. Is that what I'm calling them? Oiled apes or oily apes? Oily apes? Oiled ape. Oiled ape. Oiled apes. There we go. It's such a weird thing to even ask, you know? So much DF context these days. Cannot wait for 6th of December. I know. That was a throwback. I haven't thought about that film in a long time. What are you talking about? Film? I think Krugs will be the first creator where I click on the bell just because I don't want to miss the streams. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm very glad to hear that people have been enjoying the streams. I didn't think it would be something people would be very interested in, but yes, again, very happy to see it. It's good to see. It's good to see. What the hell was I doing? Right. I gotta pick out 2 more peasants for our military. I'm not gonna use these ones down here because I don't know what their deal is. It could be a child who just turned into an adult, and I feel like they should have a little bit of time before they get thrust into the military. You know. Minka the Trader, though. I think that's one of the people who just came in. Get in here. You could be part of our military. What is that? The Gibbon Guard. Okay. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. And we need another Gibbon Guard, too. How about you, Momas? How you feeling? Gibbon Guard? Darn tootin'. Welcome to the military. Okay. Wonderful. So we got our militaries all filled out again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 squads. 40 dwarves. I am a little spooked off about going out on raids anymore, apparently. Like, all of our warriors. I mean, I guess if we kept 1 squad in reserve, it'd be fine, wouldn't it? Yikes. Let me think for a second. Wheel. I suppose we could send a squad out somewhere else, right? Like, maybe someplace a little closer. Maybe we could send out just 1 squad, right? Might be a good idea. Maybe. Let's see what we got. Well, we do have this necromancer tower that's like right next to us. And we do have these goblin places. And these rat bastards really, they've got it coming. They've got it coming. They've got to be hurt. And I think we're the dwarves to hurt them. That being said, I don't like this whole golden men thing over here. Why didn't we clean the place out? We just sent in nearly 40 dwarves, and weren't able to just eviscerate our way through the entire place. I'm almost feeling like we should just raze it to the ground. If we can't have it, no one will, you know? I'm thinking if 40 trained and armed dwarves can't go in and just arrest the place from human control, 10 humans control, then I don't know. It just seems weird. Like, that sort of stuff is a little strange in Dwarf Fortress, right? I wish I had... I do like the little play-by-play battle reports that you get. But, sometimes they can be a little funky, you know? I wish you could be like, stay here until you are forced to retreat, or until it is completely destroyed, you know? Let me think. Bring the war monkeys. I wish we had war monkeys, damn it. But we do not. And it's a crying shame. Got a couple dwarves in prison down here. Just having a gander for a second. We have this one Tantrums dwarf, and then this other dwarf, Kivish. I don't know why Kivish is in here. Probably production order. I've been being a little lax on our mayor's mandates. Let's see here. We have to make some catapult parts, and we still haven't done that. We also are supposed to get a green glass portal in the bedroom, which we've never done. Do we care to? We probably should. Probably should. Do we? Dubious. It's fine. I'm hoping our necromancer gets back up on his feet. Cattle's a great guy. It's a shame to see him down like that, but he didn't really get a bad wound from that whole thing, so I think he's going to be fine. I think so. Making everything war trainable is one of the first things I'm going to do once the workshop drops. I know, wouldn't that be fun? War trained cats. It's not like they'd be very good at attacking, though, is the thing. Troglodyte troubles, once again. A, B, C, D. Kill troglodytes. F, G, H, I. Kill them. Kill them all. Troglodytes are no big issue. They can hurt unarmed dwarves for sure, but really a troglodyte is just a human without clothing or armor or weapons or anything. When we get down to it. Yes, we have a couple of them in the fortress right now being brutally murdered by our soldiers. There they go. Let me see. Any others? There might be. Yes, there's a couple more. Oh, there were a couple more. Devious bastards. We should probably set up some traps in this hallway. What do you think? Enough of this just traipsing through and wrecking our stuff. I don't like that so much. Yes, that's what we'll do. That's exactly what we'll do. I am going to set up a little bit of an entryway down here. Like we've got this area set up, but it's yeah, it's kind of funky. It's kind of funky. Don't really love it. One second. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna kind of go like this right here. Get some boulders set up, right? B, C, F. Get a nice little floor put in place. Right? Got to. It's not like it's necessary, but I want to do it, is the thing. Okay? Gabbro floors. And maybe we'll enter this area from now on, down from the south. Okay? We'll just make this little bit of a hall here, and we'll just stuff some traps and stuff in there just to, you know, kind of dissuade the locals from coming into our fortress. Don't really have a better place to put it, so it'll get the job done just fine, I think. And on top of that, we're also going to put a little bit of a ramp here so we can get up top and put a nice roof on it so we don't have things flying in through the top and whatnot. Yeah, won't take too long. Giant cave toad looking to cause some trouble. A, B, C, D. No, no. You're out of here, my friend. Get out of here. Go. Off at you. Off at you. They'll be coming down. Gonna erase this amphibian. 2 shakes. It's already trying to run away. Oh, I felt something in the air. Here it comes. Man, get out of here, you loser. Trying to chase this woodworker. It got scared for a second, but then it was like, oh wait, that's just a peasant. Get away from it. Just like knocked that woodworker off this side. The woodworker's coming back up. He's pretty upset. How dare you scare me off the ledge there. Don't get too feisty there, you stupid peasants. There they go, they just beat the hell out of it, and now they're walking away. We should have some military dwarves, just like right on the thing's tail. Any second now. Let me see here. Seamless embark screen. Oh, that's fun. I'm really looking forward to just using the mouse. I don't know how that's gonna be. Using a mouse for Dwarf Fortress, that's gonna be so alien to me that I can't imagine it being something I would enjoy, frankly. I mean, obviously it's going to be great for a lot of people, you know. And if I learned how to play Dwarf Fortress that way, it'd be great for me too, but that's going to be one hell of a change. It's all going to be a hell of a change for me, big time. I'm just so like used to the way the game works, you know, and how it has worked for so long that I don't know. It's going to take me a while. Like I was saying for a while that I was going to do a tutorial video or something like right when the Steam release finally drops. But I don't think I could. I think I'm going to have to relearn the game, essentially, you know. Just going to kind of have to be how it is. And as for a tutorial, I guess we'll see. You know, I keep saying that, but I never really know. Unsure. We'll play it by ear, my bearded bastards. That being said, what I would like to do, and I should probably mention this more often, is right on December 6th, I want to play the Steam release, right when it comes out on Steam, and just like stream it all day long. It'll be a Tuesday, and I want to wake up first thing in the morning and just boot it up and play it till my heart's content, and it won't be content, so I'm gonna have to cut it off at some point. You know, I think that'd be great, and I hope some people will join me, because that's definitely what I plan on doing. I think it'll be a good time, frankly. Are we gonna do blind play the first time? Yes, that's the idea. Never play it or anything like that, and just kind of pick it up and go into it, and I think that'd be fun. I feel like the let's see here. Maybe I'll pull up my ghastly visage once more, just so I could talk to you. You know, I think that'd be fun. You know, just kind of pull it up and see how it goes. It should be pretty interesting. I'm pretty excited that we finally have a actual Tombspire starting to be built here in the fortress. A proper place to inter corpses for once. It's good. We should also get some slabs made. That's really boring. I always find myself forgetting to engrave slabs. Like, I'll make a bunch of stone slabs, but I will forget to engrave them, which isn't helpful for anyone. But I should do that. You know? Let me see here. A lot of crap just like scattered around down here that I don't particularly love. Why are there radish seeds in here? Why would there even be radish seeds? Like somebody was holding a radish and just like, you know, bit it and spit the seeds out like it's an apple or something. Just on the ground here in the bottom of the Tombspire. And throw out your seeds. Don't litter. Please. It's disgusting of you, frankly. Makes me sick. Gotta have some respect for this place, you know? You need a horned helmet for a stream. You know? Cripes. You guys. Epic beard. I'm glad you like it. I just trimmed it up actually the other day. It was looking pretty wild for a bit. But no, we're good. I think it's successfully tamed now. Sometimes I'll go and trim the thing and then like afterwards it's like, what the hell did I do? It's a mess. And it just looks like screwed up for a while. Or like I've noticed this too, like sometimes I'll I don't know if it's like I just kind of like do this sort of stuff for a while, and it like screws up my entire beard. Like the grain will just, I don't know. It just kind of goes crazy and stuff. It's annoying, but it's fine. It's not so bad. But yes, we have our Tombspire, thankfully. Finally, right? So, with that in mind, I'm gonna go down here underground to our little previous Tombspire, if that's what you want to call it. And I'm going to get rid of all these tombs. We don't need them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I think if you do this, it makes angry ghosts. Which doesn't sound good. So we're going to be quick. We're going to get these things pulled out of here and then get them safely tucked down underground really quick. So we don't have to deal with angry ghosts. If we have angry ghosts, then this fortress is going to go downhill in a big way, and we don't want that. If you don't know what an angry... It's not called an angry ghost. There's a few different kinds. And, like, just some of the ghosts can really screw up your dwarves in a big way. Like, some of them can, like, mangle your dwarves and, like, take their arms off or, like, yank their guts out, which I've had happen before. Or just, like, they can scare your dwarves dead just in an instant, which ain't good either. So, is this fortress getting to be a hellhole? It's starting to dawn on me. I think we're good. I think we're avoiding hellhole territory for now. Just re-examining, because like I think the the heart of our fortress is the meeting hall, and the meeting hall looks awfully cluttered these days, doesn't it? I don't think the mud on the floors helps anything. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get this place a little bit more clean looking. We're going to carve out some of these walls, okay? And we got to do something with the floors. I was just wondering why there's so many dead dwarves going through the fortress, but just because we're reinterring them in the Tombspire. Mild panic. But yes, we're going to start redoing these floors here. 2, 3, 4, 5. With just some marble boulders we got laying around. Might as well. We've got marble all over the place, so no biggie. Quartzite too. It all kind of looks the same when it's downy. It's fine. I wonder if there'll be a big difference between things like that in the Steam release. Like right now, if I put down marble and quartzite, they both just display as white tiles, identical, you know. But yeah, I'm curious if there will be a difference in the Steam version. That'll be interesting to see. That might be a problem. Like right now, like it's pretty easy to make your fortress look pretty homogeneous with its colors, its layout, its stone and stuff. But if they were even slightly different, like it would be a bit more challenging to do that. And it might be good. Might be a good way to snap us out of some of our asymmetrical desires, you know. Like it's very easy to get attached to that symmetrical desires is what I meant. It's very, I don't know, I'm just rambling at this point. I don't feel like going along that train of thought anymore. Gonna smooth out this floor. Gonna clear all this stuff out. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, looking pretty good over here. I'm curious if this is a former dump pile. It definitely is. Got a bunch of crap here. Which is putting it lightly. There's an awful lot of crap there. And what is this? A marble pedestal? What's on here? It doesn't look like a pedestal. It's a different icon. Unsure. Well, no matter. Having a look down underground real quick, we have a giant ohm again. No biggie. No biggie at all. I'm trying to think what else we should do. We can continue our raiding, as I was saying before. That might be fun. It's always fun. Try to control some new places. Or we could just explore underground. Maybe we can keep digging down. Might be fun. Did we stop building this entire area down here? No. That's not good. Keep at it, my dwarves. Iron chains. It must have been because of that the giant ohm or cave crocodile or something there that poked its head in and freaked everyone out. Get back down there. Get back down there. We got to finish up this trap hall. First and foremost, we have to do that. I don't think we have anything to use for weapon traps, really. Just like we got some stone traps, I think. Or we can make stone traps, is what I'm saying. We could definitely make stone traps. We have stone all over the place. Won't be a big deal. But as for weapon traps, I don't think we could swing that so well. I kind of, cause I forget my face down here in the corner here. I forget, like, it could be blocking up some stuff. Why is the liaison just speaking to someone now? That seems weird. Right? Our mayor must have been busy for a while. I'm thinking there's much to share. Information was added to the civilizations / world info screen. Okay. We're gonna have to take a look at that. As for items, we can bring whatever you want, dwarves. It's fine. We're not desperate for anything really. Anyways, let's have a look at its civilization screen. I'm gonna take a look at the news. What kind of news you got for us? It doesn't look like a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, not a whole hell of a lot. Just boring garbage. It's whatever. Apparently the news they brought for us was like, oh, we learned that an artifact is in your fortress. Okay. Cool. That's not news. Like, we knew it was there. Dumb. Let's take a look over here. Okay, we have another strange mood. I wish you the best, dwarf. I I really wish we didn't screw up the last one of the gibbon guard. That was a shame. Maybe one day mine through adamantite? Adamantite? That's just a myth. Dig down to hell? To think. Hell? I don't know what you mean. Like a low cavern? I'm not too sure what you're on about. Wait, oh, what was that? Interrogation. Did we interrogate someone? Okay. I forgot I set this dwarf to be interrogated. Let's have a look, just to see what happened. Met with subject. Made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject naively complied. Subject confessed to multiple crimes. Unfortunately, no new pertinent information was revealed. Okay. Okay. Well, it's cool to see that we can do that. Yes. Back to what you were saying before, though. Adamantite, it doesn't actually exist. That's just a myth, like, purely. And as for the whole hell thing there, too, it's like a cute thing to think about, but as far as I've seen, it doesn't actually exist anywhere in the game. It's just probably, myths, old dwarf tales, that sort of stuff. So, I mean, really, as far as I know, we can dig down as far as we want, and all we'll see is just endless, just miles of stone, and not a whole heck of a lot else. So, yeah. The world is our oyster, for the most part. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Here, 1 second. I'm just being a silly bastard. I put walls up here instead of floors. What a crazy guy. 1 second. There we go. One second. We're getting there. We're getting there. But yes, as for traps, let's have a look here. I don't think we can have weapon traps. Yeah. Like, we hardly have any weapons at all. But we can put a whole slew of other things in there. Now, couldn't we? First off, I think I'm going to cap up the end of this hallway here with some nice marble doors. Just like that. And then, I don't think stone fall traps would be out of the question. Like, they're kind of lame, but it's fine. Weapon traps can be kind of lame too, in a way, Like, they're very effective, weapon traps, but maybe a little bit too effective. We just want something to ward off the animals that might come in here and mess up our homes. So yeah, that's going to work out pretty well, I think. Let's have a look. Deeper you go, the more magma you find. And magma is free fuel for forges. That is an excellent idea, actually. That's a fantastic point. I can't believe we haven't even thought of that. Magma for forges. We don't have to make charcoal anymore. Good thinking, my dwarf. Let's have a look. Well, if we want to go down, we could do it from out here. Let's have one main shaft that continues to go down. Thinking. I'm just trying to think of from like a dwarven perspective of like how we should do this exactly. If we had just one tunnel that went straight down, then like any sort of monsters or creatures or whatever can like come up through it. That might be a problem, but if we had like branching segments, I guess, like it went down and there was a hallway, then it went down again, another hallway, and it went down again, might be better. Maybe. Not sure. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? As long as we're digging down, then we're headed in the right direction, dwarves. So let's get straight to it. I'm gonna go down right over here, right over yonder way. Okay, how's that sound? Right here. Yes, right there. And that's gonna work out. That's how we'll go down. And you know what? I'm gonna use my dwarven beard radar, and we're gonna head straight down that way. This is a little cheesy, cheaty hack sort of a thing. If you didn't see me do it before, then if you make a farm plot like this, you can head down. Because normally when you go out over terrain like this right here, you see how it turns green, designating where you can build it. If you go down through the terrain like that, like this right here, just give it a second. Give it a second. Oh, what was that? See that over on the right? The farm plot placement blocked, needs soil or mud, right? But if we go up, you see how it changes a little bit. I don't really know what's here, but there's something here. We know that much. And if we move it around a little bit, okay, it's changing. There's something going on here. You know, you could sense it. You know, just have a little look around here. We'll find something. Don't you worry. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh, what's that? There's something going on, right? Like you can sense that, right? You feel it in your beards. You should. Well, I can't go down any farther. Oh, are we really that far down? Whoa! Look at that. See that? This green right here. That means we can place it right here. So this is you know, it tells us that there's cavern floor right here that we can place a farm plot on. It's cheaty, but you know it works. That's at 181. That's negative 181 right down there. You can see up in the top right. There's that little negative thing. We'll see if I remember negative 181 or 81 is what it is. But yeah, I'll try. I'm gonna dig down from here. Whole long way, right here. BP. We're gonna try that again. I just want to make us, you know, have a nice landing down here. You know, a nice open spot, perhaps, would be nice. Where is it? 81. That's what I said. I thought that's what I said, right? I'm looking for the little. Oh, okay, here it is. That's at 182 though. So maybe I'm full of malarkey. No, this is 181. Okay, we're good. I don't really know what we're looking at down here, really. I'm not seeing a lot of the green. So I think this section might be a little underwater or possibly... I don't really know. I'm not too sure. I'm noticing too that the number on the top right actually changes quite a bit. This is negative 75. Okay. We're gonna take some little bit of a modification here. I'm just trying to figure it out. I want to have a nice like wide open area when we finally come down to the caves. You know, I think that'd be rather nice. One second. We'll get this sorted. Don't you worry. Here, let me just try this again. Right at this level right here. We're gonna get it. Don't you worry. We'll get it. Well, I don't know. It's not an infallible way. You know, it's a... Really, when you get down to it, we are sensing these caves through our beards, you know? It's like a little bit of a tremor sense sort of thing. It's delicate. Like, you can sense the wind reverberations through the tunnels below. But, again, it's not infallible, right? There could be a lot of faults there. What I'm going to do is get rid of these tunnels that lead farther down. We'll just stop at this level, because I know that there's something here. I just really don't know what its shape is or what's going on with it exactly. But we'll get it sorted in time, my bastards. Don't worry. Not for one moment will you worry. Hey, mysterious construction. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Certainly better than a berserk soldier dwarf who can just cleave their way through our entire fortress. That's to be sure. Got another, just in case you were interested, on Twitch. I believe it's Alexandra Orlando from Kit Fox is going to be streaming a tutorial on how to play Dwarf Fortress on Steam, the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress on Twitch. So feel free to go check that out. And I think she's going to be going for like 2 hours or something like that. And so, I mean, I'm going till 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to be back. I'll be playing for an hour after that too. So if you want to come back, that's totally cool. If not, the hell with you. I'm just kidding. I'll see you. I'll see you some other time, my bearded bastards. But yeah, just a figured heads up. I'll remind you again. Another couple minutes. Let's see here. Okay, so we have our little lower entryway down here, almost sealed up. Almost. Got our stone fall traps mostly situated. It's definitely more secure than it was. It was not secure in the least before. Now was it? Let's get a couple more stones thrown in here. Yes, looking good, looking good. We're gonna carve down. I'm just trying to remember because, like, I would like to get a nice landing, as I've said several times, down on this level here. And I think this is gonna be ugly when we get down here. See, I don't know what the hell's going on over here. Like all this crap. Chances are, before we get to any of this green stuff that's kind of scattered around over here, we're gonna hit some big, ugly, nasty, honeycomby tunnel crap and be like up off the ground and stuff. It's fine. I'm not too worried. It'll get sorted. I'll get it sorted. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're going to bend these caverns to our dwarven will before long. So, it doesn't really matter what those caverns want to do. They're going to be doing what we want before long. We are the dwarves of Tombspire. Now then, gotta get some nice marble floors here, but I don't feel like looking under each dwarf's feet to see what the floors are made of. We'll just get a bunch of marble slapped down. It's gonna be fun. And you know what? I'm gonna hide this stuff over here too, just so I can sleep at night. I like a nice open meeting hall without having to see stuff. So, it's gonna be fine. Out of sight, out of mind, right? Right. Let's see what we got for ghosts these days. Ghostly oiled vampire. Ghostly furnace operator. Got 2 ghosts right now that we can see. Okay. We should probably do something about that. Keyword probably. Let's see. Oh. Fath Stelidingish, a peasant, has created Kagiththibam Inakgoden, a sheep wool tunic. He claims it as a family heirloom. Cool. Let's have a look. Okay. The cry hushes, the creepy ropes. A sheep wool tunic. It's worth 19,000, which is not bad. It's respectable. A sheep wool tunic. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and decorated with sheep wool and llama wool. It is made from sheep wool cloth. The thread is emerald with emerald dye. You rarely ever see that. This object is adorned with hanging rings of kangaroo leather. On the item is an image of a high wood in pig bone. Not bad. Not bad, I'd say. It seems like... I don't want to say it's in front of the dwarf. It seems like a piece of, like, elven attire, I feel. Like it's green. It's got a tree on it, you know? Don't say that. Don't tell the dwarf that, but that's just kind of how I feel about it, you know? It's good. It's a good artifact. We're going to put that right on display. But just, you know... Some dwarfs. Look at put over here. Let's see. Where is it? Sheep wool tunic. There it is. Yes, put on display. A prominent display right at the front of our museum. Wonderful. Look at these bobcats, by the way. We haven't really talked all too much about them, but that's a few bobcats. It's kind of cool, right? I don't like that alert. Cancels dig, seeking infant. Cancels seek infant. Infant inaccessible. Where's your baby? Let me see here. Doomed. That was Doomed. Doomed, where's your baby? Only son. Oh. 1 second. Oh. Okay. It seems kind of screwed up. Seeking baby. The baby is currently a ghost. It was her only son. Boy, that's really sad. Let's have a look here. Where's this baby? I don't know where the baby is right now. Apparently the baby's off floating around the fortress somewhere. We just can't see it. I would like to think we'd have that baby interred so that wouldn't be a problem. What? Who put a duck in this coffin? A nanny goat? A bunny? A chick? A chick? It's a stone coffin. Someone takes, oh, my poor little baby. Little baby chick. Boop. That's silly. That probably happened a lot. All these coffins are filled up, and apparently half of them are filled up with animals. Okay. Okay, no pets. I forgot to disallow that. I set it up in my other save. You can set it up in the init text files that you know, pets can't be put in coffins automatically like that. And I haven't really noticed if like a pet doesn't get interred, like, they probably get a pretty bad thought from that. Actually, I just haven't noticed it. Again, not very perceptive. I don't know. Still, hey, another cavern. Cool, and a deep pit as well. Okay, downwards and upwards, right? I think so. I think that's probably a good sign. Let's see how we've explored into this. I'm curious how we broke into this cavern exactly. See, that's exactly what I was saying before. We're just like cutting across all these horrible, horrible tunnels right here. That being said, I really don't see any good little landing areas except for right over here. That might be a good place for us to rest our heads, my dwarves. Now then, I'm gonna get rid of this whole tunnel, right? We don't want to be anywhere down here to the south with all this horrible little stringy tunnel crap. We need a nice wide area where we can like assemble our militia and stuff, you know? Do some foraging for underground plants and whatnot. That being said, yes, we are going to come right over here, right over to the west. Okay. Now then. How to do this? One second. I gotta think about this. There's really no great way over there, huh? Oh, but there is, actually. If we just dig over there from here, then problem solved. Just like that. Da-da-do, da-da-do-do, do-do-do. Easy enough, my bearded bastards. Oh, crap. 1 second. Here we go. And a little up-down stair right here. Well, good enough. Not really lined up the way I like it, but it's whatever. It's fine. Let's see. There we go. Wondrous. Okay. We're gonna have to come down here and clean up this tunnel a little bit, but it's fine. Maybe just like cork the end up just in case we forget and like some horrible ghoulish beast comes wiggling its way in. I don't like that. Oh, Lightast. Lightast went berserk. Ooh. That's not good. Is Lightast still chained up? I hope so. Let's see here. I don't know. What is... Okay. We've got a stoneworker. We can't really do much here. We just have to put the poor dwarf down, unfortunately. I just hope we do it quickly. We have this one dwarf who's also chained up. Hindsight, 2020, you know. We have another dwarf who's chained up in the same room as the berserk dwarf, and assume we can't escape the wrath of the berserk dwarf. Let's just see how this goes, eh? Okay. Okay. Doesn't this seem kind of messed up? We got a chained up dwarf over here who's berserk, absolutely haggard. They've got a husband and 2 children in the fortress. And we have our military on their way over here just to stop the issue. There's really not much else to do with this though, right? Like, here we go. See, that was weird right there. 1 second. A little concerned. We have this gibbon guard who is withdrawing right now. Panicked. Okay. Okay. I get my my loyalty cascade sensors kind of pop up every once in a while. I don't know why that guy was freaking out like that afterwards. I mean, he was just ordered to go and kill a defenseless civilian who was haggard beyond any sort of help. So yes, I could understand why you'd be a little freaked out because of that. But in the terms of Dwarf Fortress, I don't really know what happened right there. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'm just like, you know, I am. Got another named item here, but I'm very afraid of loyalties cascades. That can end an entire fortress in a hurry, and it's a bug too. I hate those things. It's annoying. Rakost Akak Alaf, a red rump, has bestowed the name Gassisokan upon an iron warhammer. Wonderful. I like just seeing these items, and where the hell is it? Where Gassisokan, right here's sinew phrases, an iron warhammer. Just got a couple kills. No biggie. I'm surprised these dwarves, like, I feel like one of the dwarves in my military must be getting all the kills and just like hoarding them all. Because whenever I see how many kills they've gotten, it doesn't seem like any individual has killed very many at all. And like, you could think that they're all spread out amongst everyone, but like, you saw how many goblins were killed in that last siege, and like before that, the previous one wasn't anything to scoff at either. I'm just curious who is getting the majority of kills, you know? I think if they were spread out evenly amongst all the warriors, then they still would have killed more than that, you know? But I don't know, I could be completely wrong there. This guy over here, this one's killed 5, and they're not all goblins either. Some of them are just animals. I'm gonna go look at Toastmasher real quick. I'm just curious. Toastmasher, there you are. Toastmasher, the wood torturer. It was raining on me. It's annoying. I know. Yeah, not bad. A troll, 2 goblins, 1 goblin, giant omen, zombie elf. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's whatever. Well, yeah, I feel like it feels a little dull, doesn't it? Like, I want more of those sieges. Ideally, we'd have constant sieges coming into the fortress at this point, and we'd just be repelling all of them. I think that'd be pretty excellent. But it's not going to happen. Unless we really rile up the world, which I suppose we could do. An expansive cavern deep underground? Another one? How? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't really know how we discovered that. How did we discover that? Very weird. Where's Maybe we discovered it from this little tunnel that we were digging, right? Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. Look at this pit, huh? That's a hell of a pit. It goes... Oh, it's not that big, I guess. It's big, you know, big around, I guess. It's neat. I like it. I think it's pretty slick. That being said, I'm not sure what we could do with it. It's a nice wide open area, but it's also filled with those little creases and holes and stuff that could easily kill a dwarf if they took one wrong step. So I'm not sure we have much use for it, frankly. That being said, I think we can clean up this whole tunnel over here and just maybe just clean up this whole area, get it widened up a little bit, kind of like we did up in the first cavern layer there. I don't know which cavern layer this is, but I'm willing to bet it's the second one, right? And then, yeah, this is probably the third one down here, down below at the bottom. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Yes, that's why we got that message just then, that we discovered another cavern layer. It's just at the bottom of this hole. Doomed the miner is throwing a tantrum. That's terrible, because Doomed has a mining pick. More and more tantrums these days. Not good. Gonna have to lay down the law at some point. Oh my god. Stretch it out a little bit. Seeking infant. That poor dwarf is still seeking their ghostly infant. I'm really hoping we get that dwarf interred well. Like, that's terrible. We have a dwarven mother going around trying to find their deceased child, and it's just a ghost. You know, they keep interrupting their work. You are super patient. Every time a tiny thing goes wrong in my fortress, I shut the whole thing down right away. I actually understand that. It took me a while to get over it too. Like, it's weird. I know what you're talking about though. It feels weird when you're setting up your fortress and you're going fine and everything is going good, and then something bad happens and it's like, oh, it almost feels like you're setting up a house of cards, right? And 1 second. Why are they not building this wall? I've unsuspended this one like 8 times. DBC? Oh, why is that there? That's silly. Anyways, it's like you're setting up a house of cards and then something goes wrong and it's like, forget it, you know? And it's kind of I say this only because I was like that too. It's kind of a dumb way to be, you know? I guess it takes a little bit to get over it, but you can get over it, and it's probably the best if you do. That's also why I do that whole, like, you know, if I'm carving out, like chambers and stuff, I will do it asymmetrically from time to time. Even though it's not what I want, I know it's not a big deal, you know, and it kind of, like, it forces me to, like, accept things a little bit better, you know? I don't know. It's just kind of how I like to do things sometimes, I suppose. Let's have a look. I'm going to clear out some more of these trees over here, and maybe then we could start making this road a little bit deeper. I think that'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah, we got this whole nice wide avenue we can make right here. I think that'd be pretty dope. Let's do it, my dwarves. Let's make a nice wide avenue. Yeah, okay, so we're going to carve that out. 1 second. Just gotta really think about this real quick. Gotta do it nice and round, right? See, the idea behind dwarven mining and going underground, I keep talking very highly of the whole, like, taming the underground and stuff. But I really feel like it should be that, you know, we work alongside the stone. Our tunnels should complement the stone, you know? That's just kind of how I view things. Nice rounded corridors that don't necessarily conflict with the stone. I don't know. I just think it's a good dwarven way to be, you know? I think so. And I think once you get a hang of the whole asymmetry thing, it kind of, it works a little bit better. Now, some people are like, is he serious? I can't tell if he's serious right now. Oh, I'm deadly serious, dwarves. Deadly serious. 100%. Smiles. I can't tell if he's serious. But yes. So we're digging downwards. I'm trying to think what else we could do. We can continue digging downwards. We have some plans right now to just carve out this whole area. We would like to nicen up this first cavern layer. I'm surprised we haven't seen any forgotten beasts yet, frankly. We have had access to the underground here for a while. 2:59 midwinter. I feel like a lot of time hasn't passed since the last time I commented on it. Right now it's gonna be 2. Oh yeah. A reminder too. Alexandra Orlando, the community manager of Kitfox, is going to be streaming Steam Dwarf Fortress on Twitch in just a couple minutes, and should be going for, like, I think it was like 2 hours or so. So go check that out if you want to see a little sneak peek of the Steam version. I'm streaming here. I would go check it out myself. I'll just catch the VOD. As I was saying before, I'd really much prefer to just play it by myself without actually seeing the game, you know. That's just kind of how I am. I really haven't looked into too much of the Steam DF news, frankly. You know, I'll get information kind of like passed over to me from time to time, but other than that, I haven't been following it all too closely. I figure when it comes out, I'll play it and, you know, give it a week. I'll be fully acquainted with it, I feel. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be quite a big deal. Oh, I just realized why we're not building that wall over there. It's because that's where we've been dumping all the stone. There's probably 8,000 chunks of stone sitting on this one spot over here. Oh, that's annoying. That's fine. It's gonna take a little bit, but it'll get done. It'll get done. No biggie. Anyways, yes. Got troglodytes down here in this tunnel. We just broke into their home. And now they're like, ooh, what's this? Tunnel. Noises coming from tunnel. Well, we'll give you some noises if that's what you want, you bearded bastards. A, B, C, D. Kill some troglodytes, my dwarves. We can't let them into the fortress. Let me see. 1 second. Any others? Any others? Take them out, my dwarves. Yeah, we'll just send them down. 2 shakes. We'll get these guys cleaned out. No biggie. Let's see. Same. Want to see it when the game is out for real and be amazed at them. Yeah. I know it's gonna be crazy. Again, I was saying before, when the Steam release comes out on the 6th, I want to do like a full day stream just here on YouTube, and I think that'd be fun. Just like a blind stream too, like not playing it at all beforehand. I just want to pick up the game, jump on stream, and then like have a full day of it. I think that'd be pretty darn fun. It's right around the corner too. Really exciting. It's gonna be cool. Do we kill those things? We did. They have been erased. No forgotten beasts yet though, huh? Not shabby. Not shabby. Okay. Let's see what these guys are up to. Yeah, we're carving away this terrain over here. We're getting to it. I don't really like that we have such tantrumy dwarves lately. Probably has a lot to do with the whole clothing situation in the fortress. They don't have a lot of good clothing these days. No high quality clothing. That's a problem. Well, I've complained about tantruming dwarves in the past, but like, I guess I got a kind of a problem with it. Like, you don't have to worry about tantruming dwarves if you take care of your dwarves' needs. I get that. But, you know, even as it is, like, I wish dwarves would be a little bit more proactive with their needs and, like, go and get things that they want and whatnot. Sometimes they're pretty incapable of that. I still see that mood pop up every once in a while where, like, oh, a dwarf wants to, I've been away from family for too long, and it's like, you don't, sir, you have no family. You just kind of popped up out of nowhere. You know, if a dwarf had a family somewhere out in the world somewhere, and they still wanted to see their family, at least, you know, it's understandable. But if a dwarf has no family at all, then it's like, I don't know what you want. Like, there's, you don't have a family, you know? And I can understand wanting to see family even if you didn't have family. Like, you know, a dwarf desires that family, you know, you want that family unit. I get you. But, like, there's no way to fulfill that. Maybe, like, reevaluate what you have going on already. Like, maybe you have a bunch of friends and family, or not family, a bunch of friends in the fortress who you can call your family. That sort of stuff, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, a kindred spirit could be considered a family member in a way, you know? Like, dude, I have a pile of rings, go get one. Exactly. Like, oh, I want to wear something nice. Go get something nice. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I wish you would be like, here, take this nice thing. And they'd be like, oh, cool, I'll put this ring on. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Dwarves be funny sometimes, don't they? Don't they be? Look at that. Really carved out this little avenue here. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Really nice, really nice. I'm gonna continue on a little bit. Just right up this way. And you might be like, but Krug, why? Why? And you know what? That being said, I'm like, but Krug, why? No, it's fine. It's a little avenue. Right over here. So we get to land over here. Oh, look at these troglodytes. We're all smashed up. There must have been more troglodytes in that group right there, but a lot of them were smashed up in these cage traps over here. Let's see how that went for them. I'm kind of curious. The spinning granite misses the troglodyte. Oh, several times over. How about this one here? The granite strikes the troglodyte in the upper body, and the injured part is crushed. Okay, nice. I mean, there we go. The granite strikes the troglodyte in the head, and the injured part explodes into gore. Excellent. See, that's pretty good. I've heard a lot of people poo-poo stonefall traps, but really they're not bad. You know, it's just one stone. They take a while to build, which is the damn thing. Just because, you know, stone's very heavy, And so, like, a mechanic brings over a mechanism, constructs a trap, and then they have to grab the stone, and haul it over there and put it into the trap. And that takes a little bit sometimes, but it's fine. It's fine. As long as you don't have, like, some sort of really light stones in your fortress. But, like, most of them seem to do the trick pretty well. Especially if you double them up, triple them up, quadruple them up. You get a lot of stone troll traps, and you're fine. A-okay. Not even a problem to worry about right there, my friends. Now then, looking back down underground, we really haven't done all that much here. I would like to explore, though. I think that might be a great thing to do. So, let's go explore. Let's go see what's out in those tunnels. Hey? Oil your beards, grab your axes, and let's head out into the caves, my bearded bastards. Oily Apes is going to lead the charge. We're going to head down here to the southwest first and just see what's out there. It's going to take them a little bit. Stumpy dwarves' legs. It takes them a bit. But they'll get out there. Just got to give them some time. Got a whole long way to get through. Miner is fighting. The miner grabs a stray cat by the throat, by the nose, by the left eye tooth. Don't. Is my thing. Just don't. Hey, these dwarves. Okay, that's a Doomed. Doomed the miner. Doomed. What are you doing? Oh, of course, these dwarves too. They've got all these family members and stuff. Oh, this is the one with the ghost baby. That's kind of screwed up, huh? Man. What do you do with a dwarf like that? I truly empathize with a dwarf who's missing their child, and whose child is ghostly floating around the fortress. It's really messed up. I guess we could probably make some stone slabs and set those up as memorial slabs. We haven't done that, which is dumb of us and cruel of us, but we could do that. We are going to do that. I'm gonna make a rock slab. We'll make several of these rock slabs out of, well, I was really hoping we had some brownstone, so when it goes up in our Tombspire, it kind of matches the whole theme we got going on there, but it doesn't appear we have any, so, do we have anything? Anything around? What is this stone? This stone's available. Sandstone. Let's make some sandstone blocks, huh? UMQ. Rock slab. Yes. Make 20 out of sandstone. There we go. Okay, get that done. It's gonna take you a little bit because you have to get the stone down underground. It's gonna take a little bit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I wonder if it's possible to find the child ghost. I would think so. Damn, he looks exactly how he looks. He looks exactly how he sounds. I take offense. Let's go, my bearded bastards. Yeah. That's pretty much what we're working with. Is that good? I hope it's good. I'm kind of shocked we haven't cleaned up this tunnel a little bit more. Let's do that. Although this tunnel's kind of gross. You would think it needs sandstone. It said we had a bunch of sandstone. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look. 1 second. Oh, that's right. I forgot those masons' workshops down there. They can only take stone from those stockpiles, so that's gonna be a problem. Fine. We'll where the hell's all of our sandstone, by the way? Like, it says we had 80 something units of sandstone, but like, where the hell is it exactly? We have one here. We got one here. Got none all through here, seemingly. 1 second. I gotta find out where the hell our sandstone is. Boulders, rock, stone. I forget what the hell some of this stuff is under. There we are. Sandstone. Okay. Let's take a random bit and be like, okay. Well, that makes sense. We got a bunch of sandstone that's out here, just out in the sea right now, so that's inaccessible to us. I think we've got 2 units of sandstone that we can actually access right now. It's a crying shame. It's a crying shame. Well, what to do? I'm trying to think where more brownstone is. I guess we could just use the chirp mines over here again. Right over here, right? Yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. These are all linked up anyway, so yeah. Just make some big old tunnels just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Carve it out, my dwarves. Just when you get a second. I know we got a lot of important work going on down underground right now, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Nothing. Let's have a look down here. Got our stone fall traps. That wall is done, finally. Up here, we're all enclosed. Good. Good. That's what I like. Very good. Gonna get this tunnel smoothed out. All the way down. You know, we should have this nice, this shaft here should be nice and smoothed down. Gotta get the rocks out of here. You know, if we're gonna be traversing through here, we don't want to be stumbling. We don't want to be tripping, that sort of stuff. I forget about the oiled apes. I did send them down to explore in the second cavern layer. We should we should be a little bit more careful with that whole thing. Here they are, right down here. One of them is upset. Who is that? This is Ast, the oiled ape. I just want to see what this dwarf's problem is. She feels restless on being after. She feels restless after being unable to practice craft for too long. She was worried after being unable to take it easy for so long. I mean, that's a problem I noticed with some dwarves, like especially military dwarves. If they're in the military and you take them off duty, they'll just like go to the barracks and train regardless. But it's like, don't. This is your downtime. Use it to do whatever the hell you want. You know? Shouldn't you be taking it easy? If you want to take it easy, go to the meeting hall. Go have a drink. Go home. Go sit around. Sometimes you don't want to deal with other dwarves. I get that. I understand. Go for it. You know, live your best. I don't understand it. Sometimes they're just not proactive with their own happiness. And sometimes I get that can be hard. I understand that fully. But it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. I'm going to send these guys out here to this little western peninsula real quick. Just to see if we can't... what's over there? Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of just islands kind of scattered around over here. Okay. Okay. Where else are we going to head? Up here to the north, I think we can... Yeah, we can take a gander up here to the north. Got some... Yeah, there we go. There we go, right up here. Right up here. Northward, dwarves. Oil your beards, grab your axes. They're getting to it. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. In other games, they call it a bug. Right, right. Time for a tavern. That's a good idea. Let me see. Right, exactly, yeah. I mean... You could attribute it to something like something as deep as like real life depression, where you have trouble fulfilling your own needs and stuff. But I'm pretty sure in Dwarf Fortress it's just like a bug or something. I don't really know. I wish there was a little bit more transparency on that. Like I don't think it was purposefully programmed to be like a dwarf doesn't want to fulfill their own needs, because it's pretty consistent, like that I've seen anyways. But of course, you know, as always, maybe I just am perceiving things incorrectly. That just like a lot of dwarves will have moods or needs that they just will not fulfill. And yeah, it can be a little frustrating sometimes. I think we've pretty much gone as far as we can down in this layer right here. We can check out over here to the far, far east. There's one little thin tunnel that might connect up farther north, but I doubt it does. We'll see. We'll see. Give it a second. Nope, just a dead end. Never mind. Where else can we look towards? I'm going to zoom out a bit so we can get a good look at this whole place. Okay. Okay. Like, I have liked this song for a while now, but it's really growing on me. I guess when it comes to my music, I like listening to songs on repeat. I listen to a lot of video game music and stuff. It just, you know, it's just kind of, it's soothing, I guess, just listening to songs on repeat. This one here does it for me. It's one I can listen to on repeat, and it's great. Yeah, I don't think we can access any other parts of this whole area here. We kind of just can scout out the bottom, the south, and southeast somewhere, but that's really about it. We're gonna have to make a bridge or dig a tunnel or something if we want to go any farther. And I mean, for the dwarves of Tombspire, it's asking very little. We can do that, no problem. No problem whatsoever. As such. Let's see here, my dwarves. I think it'd be cool. Wouldn't it be cool and horribly stupid if we just dig a tunnel out, like along the edge of this pit, so that we can like walk along it? And again, horribly stupid and deadly, because, okay, we won't be horribly stupid about it. How about that? We'll make a tunnel that goes along the edge of this this pit right here. And, ooh, actually, to that end, we'll start it like right here, okay? And we'll kind of come up like this. We'll just make it the 2 spaces wide, because we don't want to be, yeah, it doesn't gotta be too crazy. 2 spaces wide is fine. We're not gonna have dwarves going here all day long, you know? But yeah, we'll kind of go like this right here, and just travel along the outer edge, okay? Just leaving one little thin layer of stone between our dwarves and certain death. Actually, I don't know if they would die if they went down there, but they might. They might. Like, this is an unnecessary path. It's not going to even do anything for the dwarves, but for our amusement, it's going to be very entertaining, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Just like this. We'll carve some fortifications in there so we can see out, too. I think that'd be pretty darn cool. You know? I think so. I think so. It's gonna take a long time to get down to the bottom of this pit if we do a big long path like this, but again, it'll be worth it for us. There we go. It's a pointlessly long path. It's perfectly dwarven, you know. It tracks. Let me see here. It's kind of ugly down there, you know. I'm just trying to think of how. God damn it. Okay. It makes so little sense for us to go so hard into this idea. So we're going to backtrack a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll go around the edge, right? Just like that. And like right up here, up to the north a little bit. Look at that. Look at this nice wide area. Get out there, stretch our legs a bit. Got these blood red fungi trees out here. That's very cool. Yes, I think that's where we're going to head, right out here. And so, to that end, I'm going to head up here. Let me just take a little gander, see what we're working with. Okay. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. No, it's good. We're going to go like this. Just a little bit. Just like this, okay? There we go. That's a little weeny little area there to look out at this grand pit, ain't it? That's a shame. Oh well, it's fine. We did it as best we could. It's fine. We're gonna dig down from there, and 1 second, I forgot to make a downward passage. Right here. Right here. Okay. We're going to have access to the 3rd cavern layer before long. Like, we already do have access to it, but we can't walk there. No forgotten beasts yet. I think we're getting real lucky here, dwarves. Maybe there's no forgotten beasts left in this world. Maybe they're all dead. Maybe the rumors of forgotten beasts are the same as that that weird blue metal stuff that people keep talking about. Old human tales, I'm sure. Just making up stories. Blue metal. Absolutely asinine. I mean, you can't really blame the humans for coming up with stories like that, you know. Blue metals, forgotten beasts. They don't know what's down there. They have no clue, you know. We know. We go down underground. Have we seen any forgotten beasts yet? No. Any blue metal? No. What are you, crazy? It's not a thing. It's completely fine. You know, we have iron. No, we don't. Iron. There's copper. You know, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. There's a whole bunch of different metals. Just like, I'm thinking what happened was that the humans are just really confused, right? You know, you see blue stone like up here, you know, like right over here. See this kimberlite over here. You see a chunk of kimberlite laying in the ground, and a human is liable to say like, "Oh, look, it's a chunk of blue metal." It's just stupid, you know. It's not anything that actually happens. Blue, I don't know. It's ridiculous. Like, they could be thinking of steel, you know, but like they've got the whole process down. Like, they've got it wrong. Like, you know, steel isn't really blue, you know, not really. You have a blued steel, I guess, if you treat it properly, but I don't know. I'm not too sure. Yeah, you know, Forgotten Beast is probably not anything either, actually, now that I think of it. Like, I know I kind of went kind of hard into the idea a little bit earlier, but, you know, it just was kind of me playing around, messing with you guys. You know, I just like to rile you up a little bit. Really, there's nothing to be afraid of down these caves besides just animals. Cave crocodiles, the odd Gorlak from time to time. Other than that, though, it's completely safe. Nothing out here. Nothing to worry about. I'm going to call the oiled apes out, and we're just going to continue on just searching around. I'm curious to see what's out in this third cavern layer. There might be a way to get back up, like, into the second cavern layer. Let's just really make the paths around this, the caves be completely horrible. Untraversable. Let me see here. Microcline is secretly the most powerful mineral in the game. Right, see, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be microcline or something that the humans are thinking of. Absolutely. There's a cave crocodile ripping apart a Gorlak out there. The poor bastard. That's not good. Oh, yeah. The poor bastard was sucked down into the water by the cave crocodile and was promptly destroyed. Bound to be what happens. You should have came live with us. We have plenty of spaces here. Crying shame. Crying shame. Shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have happened. Anyways, where are those oiled apes? I am very curious to see what's out in those tunnels. Here they go. We're following Toastmaster right now. She's heading down from our fortress level, down through the tunnel, and is going to be down in the third cavern layer before long. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. Look at that tunnel. We've already carved out this whole tunnel and everything. That was so quick. I mean, it's not surprising. Dwarves. There we go. There's old Toe Smasher. We can continue on now. Let's head up. We'll go north. We'll explore a whole swath up to the north. See if there's anything. Doesn't seem to be as watery down here as in the third cavern layer. Actually, that's a complete lie. There's plenty of water down here. Okay. Still, we haven't seen any other... Oh my god. Cave crocodile. Cave crocodiles are pretty annoying, aren't they? I'm going to have BCD. I'm going to have these guys go and dispatch this cave crocodile real quick. We should be a little bit more careful about that whole thing. Maybe we should set up some patrol routes or something, you know? Anyways. We got bigger fish to fry. Out here in the third cavern layer. What's going on out here, dwarves? Do you see anything yet? Nothing. Keep your wits about you, though. You never can tell when an animal might pop up, or a troglodyte, or a crundle, or something. Forgotten beasts. Get out of here. I don't... No forgotten beasts. Silly bastards. Ooh, here's a nice big open area. Get on out here. Spring has arrived. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're still pumping out those iron chains, aren't we? We probably have enough. I haven't looked in a little bit. Raw adamant. Raw adamantine. Praise the miners. The hell is that? I am completely caught off guard. Rough hewn, raw adamantine. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what that is. I'm gonna get the oiled apes over here. Come on over. Let's go see what this is. Oh. Would you have a look at that? The tales were right. Adamantine. Praise the miners. Okay. Well, I gotta collect myself. I didn't. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Let's think about what we're gonna do here. Raw adamantine. It's so strange, isn't it? It's lustrous. I can see it. It's in the wall there. It's like thick strands. It's unlike any metal I've ever seen. It's incredibly durable. It's like a fisher's line, except unlike anything I've ever seen. Like the finest thread you could imagine. We'll have to harvest some immediately. Do some tests, won't we? Yes, we'll get straight to that. We're gonna call some dwarves down. Right now, this moment. The miners need to be down here. We're gonna clear out this whole area. And, I'm not sure where we're gonna go, but yeah, we're gonna carve out this area. We're gonna set up some production areas, and we're gonna do something with this. It holds great promise, and I feel a fool for not believing in the lies, the stories, I should say. Clearly, they're not lies at all. Praise the miners. Yes, we're gonna get this carved away. For now, oily apes, you're gonna stay down there, and they're gonna protect our finds from anybody who would come and just disturb this area. That being said, forgotten beasts. I mean, if adamantine's real, then anything could be real, couldn't it be, dwarves? Interesting. Let me see what's going on here. No one trusts a drunk human. I know. This will go great forever. It will. I think it will. What's the worst that can happen? I think, honestly, for a while, I thought Tombspire was, we're kind of past our prime, but now, with this discovery, no. Things can only be looking up now. Yes, this is going to be great, dwarves. Praise the miners. Praise the great monkeys, the prime apes that watch over us. This is excellent. Did I Oh, I meant to mine out this stone. I didn't mean to smooth it. Dwarves are just running around smoothing stone. Sorry, 1 second. No, don't do that. That's foolish of you. Yeah, we're gonna get this all carved out. We gotta open up this whole area here. Now we got dwarves smoothing stone and other dwarves hacking it away. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay now, dwarves. Our days of worry have come to an end. I'm proud to report. Oh, this is great. Okay, so, production facilities. We'll get something set up right down here. Why not? The caves are safe. No need to worry. Yes. Right over here, how about? Okay. Now, I think if I'm not amiss, we'll need some sort of a unique way to process these strands. I think we'll need some sort of a strand extractor, perhaps? Maybe bring the lumps of raw adamantine over to the strand extractor and pull the strands out, right? So that we can actually use them for some reason. Still, I'm not too sure what we can do with this. The strands are incredibly strong. You know, if you could tell just by holding them. Incredibly light, like the finest of silk, and durability like you could never imagine. It holds great promise. Praise the miners. Praise the miners. Yes, we'll make a little workshop over here on the side, and I think it's gonna work out just like this. We'll make a long row of workshops. How about? Yeah, that'll work out. Maybe we can. I was thinking maybe we can like just move production. Like we're gonna move the production down here, but maybe we could do more than that. Maybe we can move the dwarves down here. Does that sound crazy? It probably does, but you know what? Again, I think it's gonna work out. Yeah. Okay. I'm just really trying to think about how this is all gonna work out. So we got this whole place cleared out. That's good. Maybe over on the other side here we can set up a meeting hall, a grand meeting hall, more grand than any meeting hall we've ever seen. Just a giant place, just like this. Yeah. How's that? Yeah, I like the looks of that. And then we can carve away just a sample of this adamantine, just like that right there. Just see how that goes. This should give us enough samples to work with, to start with anyways. Yeah. Still no magma. We'll need some magma. Maybe we should continue digging down, though. Maybe. That would be an idea, wouldn't it? Diorite. Okay. Yes. We'll make a crafts workshop over here. And I think we can get adamantine hauled over there and just see how that all goes. Let me see. I'm curious what the input of the fortress is. Okay, hear me out. The ominous music fits well. We could have an adamantine ladle and pot for the corpse soup. We could do that. But maybe we can do something a little bit more than that, even. I think a blade made from adamantine would be an idea. Wouldn't it? Like, we've already gone over how durable the stuff is, how lightweight it is. A blade, an adamantine blade. Interesting. Oh, damn it. The elves just showed up. I was hoping they had something cool, but no, they don't. They got a gigantic panda, which is like a giant panda, except gigantic panda. A raccoon, which is cool. An elephant, which is cool. A warthog, which is cool. A jaguar, which is cool. They're all cool, but not monkey cool. We need some monkeys. This isn't going to do. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm gonna just hide all this stuff in the monkey's room over here. We haven't done good enough by our high priest monkey at all. And so we should do better by that. Yeah. Yeah. Our monkey's bedroom has to be much more austere than this. This is just disgusting that we haven't done better, I'm gonna work up some items for our monkey's room over here. 1 second. This has to be done. We can't put this off. And the adamantine's very important, but we can't forget what's really important here is the monkey. So we're gonna put some marble tables down and get some chairs down as well. There we go. And we got to get the monkey's throne. We're gonna put the monkey's throne right here in the middle, and we should probably get some statues in there too. We only have a couple of statues, but that's okay. And then what else? We need to put some more enrichment things in there. Maybe we can put like a stockpile of toys or something. I think might be a good idea. Yeah. 1 second. We'll make something for the monkey. How about that? I think that'd be a good idea. How did pig get in here? Why is there a pig in here? We got this stairway that leads... Why the hell is there a pig up in the aquifer? Just kind of like wandering around. To hell with you. It's fine. Anyways, okay. I'm still a little thrown off, my bearded bastards. I don't really know what to make of this this extreme turn of events. It's incredible, really. Got our new dining rooms all carved out here. Adamantine. Look at these adamantine chunks right here. Let's have a look real quick. Raw adamantine, worth 750. Okay, yes. As I had speculated, we can extract the adamantine strands from this raw adamantine. Let's try to do that. Let's see how that goes. What do you think? Extract metal strands. Okay. Let's do that. And you know what? We should probably pick someone who has specifically nimble fingers for a task like this, even though it's something that's never been accomplished in Dwarven kind's history. I'm going to go over our craft dwarfs and see if anybody looks to be particularly skilled with this task of extracting strands, even though it's nothing that a dwarf has ever done in their entire lives. I think it'll be pretty worthwhile for us to pick a dwarf who's skilled at this labor to help expedite the entire process. Gonna keep carving out over here. We have this little meeting hall going. What's up? Mantled Fury. Okay, another strange mood going. That's fine. I'm gonna set up another hotkey down here, so we can keep a very close eye on this whole area. Okay. Very important. Very important. Let me see here. Necromancer. Damn, I want Dwarf Fortress VR. I know, me too. Expect a visit from the king. Don't expect him to leave. Okay. Ham soup. Bacon water. Okay. What the hell are we all talking about? Eurus mixed strand extractor. It's your time to shine. I know, exactly. Oh, I didn't realize I had it paused there. Sorry. This is an amazing turn, I gotta say. Truly unexpected. What's up? Okay. I'm glad I made that hotkey. You know, we'll carve out a little bit more. Couldn't hurt. Right? Yeah. It'll be fine. Yeah. It'll be fine. I think, actually, if we go above and carve out the floor as well, that'd be a way to get the... I want to get all the adamantine that we can. You know? Kind of got to. I don't know how much there is. Is it just the one vein? How could you ever tell? It looks, actually, having a look at it, it looks like it might just continue down. Down farther. What the hell? This is really something, I gotta say. Deduk, the crafts dwarf. Let me see. How are you good at? Are you good at extracting strands? Probably not. In fact, I don't see the skill anywhere. This is the first strand you've ever extracted in your life. I guess that makes sense. Not having ever extracted a strand in the course of Dwarven history ever. Maybe I can find someone who's a little bit more skilled. What's the chances we could find someone who's like really good at this particular task? Strand extractor, no. I was hoping we might have like a legendary one for no reason. Well, no. There probably isn't. I feel like I saw at some point somebody who was really good at this, but I'm unsure. Novice strand extractor. Okay. Anyone really good at this task? Probably not. We'll just have to muddle our way through it, I think. That's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. In the meantime, I suppose we can continue looking around a little bit, huh? Right, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Strand extraction takes forever. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did she hear the wails of her baby ghost? Yeah, I think so, actually. It's kind of depressing, honestly. I would like it if we could get some sandstone so we can make some proper slabs for our Tombspire. Get them set up in there, you know. But it doesn't really look like we're gonna get that. Damn shame. Damn shame. Oh well. Maybe we'll set up... We won't set up another meeting hall down here, but how about a tavern? Right down here. We'll call it like the Blue Blade Tavern. I think that sounds pretty promising. Uh-oh. Troglodytes going into our traps again. You idiots. What are you doing? Getting their heads caved in. Torsos crushed. Like the one goes up to the open door and is just looking at the other troglodyte just smashed apart in there and is like, should I go any farther? That one does. You idiots. That's pretty great. Bunch of dummies. Blue Blade Tavern. I really like that. Yeah, I think that's what we'll go with. Gibbon Guard has bestowed the name Thickthogutsus upon an iron battle axe. Hey, hell yeah. Wonderful. Good job. Did we finish? Why does this happen, do you think? We have one iron thing of each of these left to be made, and nobody's doing it. Maybe the metalsmiths are trying to make a point. Like, I don't know. We're not going to do it all because, I don't know. What is this? The mayor broker punches the miner in the lower body with his right hand. Is this dwarf being punished right now? I think so. I think Doomed, the miner, the one who keeps freaking out over not having their baby alive, is being punished by the mayor, which is really screwed up. But, I mean, Doomed is going around and actually beating people and runs the risk of killing somebody with that mining pick of hers. I don't know. The ethics of Dwarf Fortress are pretty screwed up sometimes. That being said, Adamantine. That beautiful blue metal. Yes, it's a beautiful thing, ain't it? You know what? We got that seemed to work right there, didn't it? We got some adamantine strands right here. We're worth 1,800. That's amazing. We gotta up production. It takes a while. It's an arduous process. So yes. How many craft dwarves do we have? I think it's like 6. Full production right down here. We're gonna get these dwarves extracting strands 24/7. Yes, get this whole place carved out immediately. We gotta get these strands and do something with them. Interrupted by a troglodyte. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Just a bunch of troglodytes. Let's see here. Make a ladle. Being there is a tough job. I've heard you can surprise the demons by digging around the hell and attacking from below them. Okay. Demons? Okay. I'll dig around hell? Okay. What? I don't know, man. Some dwarfs. Old drunk dwarf tales. I hardly believe it for a second. Demons. Do you see any demons? Are you looking for demons? We're here down at the 3rd cavern layer right now, and oops, didn't mean to do that. Like, how much farther down do you think we could go? Do you think there's a hell somewhere down there? It seems it's unreasonable. Frankly, it's kind of crazy. It's crazy of you to think that. No, there's nothing down there. Just stone. Anyways, we're gonna get some more tables set up in here. This is gonna be a tavern. It's gonna be a grand place. And you know what? Maybe we should. I was gonna say maybe we should open it up to outsiders, you know, so they can come down and see our finds. But then we run the risk of them taking our finds. And I wouldn't be so happy if that happened. Oh, I'll tell you, I would be quite miffed, actually, if something like that happened. Keep your hands off our adamantine. You won't have any problems outside world. Lest you incur the rage of Tombspire. Okay, so we have our tables here. We're gonna make a nice little tavern. And you know what? I think we will have it open to outsiders so that they can come in and explore, and we'll keep the oiled apes on guard duty over here by the adamantine so that nobody touches it. I think it's gonna work out. You know, seeing our dwarves fully armored standing over there, that's gonna, you know, that's gonna dissuade a lot of would-be thieves, I think. Won't have to worry about it so much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think somebody heard about our discovery. The Monarch has arrived. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. You are now a mountain home. Things are looking up for Tombspire, aren't they? Let's have a gander. Where are you, my friend? Ah, here we are. There's the king. Look at that name. Urved, Avazokir, Arug Balad, and Seb. Urved, Mind Elder. The Musty? The Musty Coil of Bases. That's a name. A frighteningly long name, actually. And I'm wondering why our king has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills. They're all goblins. Okay. Oh, the queen's here as well. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay. 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 The king has a master. No Kang Smabekmato. Who's that? No Kang Smabekmato. A little worrisome. Damn evil. Interesting. What the hell is that? What the hell? Oh, this is really cool. Tombspire, the fort of surprises. So we have our king, Urvad. 142 years old. Pretty long fellow. I don't know if you guys caught that. Let me see here. Let me see a little bit more about this fellow. He's always tense and jittery. He desires little for himself in the way of possessions. That's a lie. He doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise. He lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. He has an active imagination. He is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favors. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to not reveal personal information. He can handle stress. He likes to brawl. This is a good dwarf. I like our king, King Urvad. Long live the king. He personally thinks that introspection is valueless. And those that waste time in self-examination are deluded fools. Oh my god. He is greatly disturbed by quiet and a peaceful existence, sees merrymaking as a waste, and values family. Well, merrymaking, you know. I wish he valued that a little bit higher. Having a look at the guy. I would like to know more about this fellow. He seems very interesting. But you know what's even more interesting is his wife. Did anybody see his wife? The king got a slime girl. GF. Here's his wife, Udil. Udil Clench Oars, okay? I want you all to just don't judge, okay? But Udil is a scaly blob. It has 3 long, straight tails. Its charcoal scales are round and close set. This night creature was first created accidentally by the human necromancer Behel Clenched Basis of Stir Ages, after horrible experiments gone wrong on the goblin Snamaz's violent horrors in Scorching Rack in the year 241. So, is she not even... She's not even sentient. She's like an animal. Oh no. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. That is so cool. Oh my god. I'm so glad I get to experience this with you guys on stream. I'm so delighted about weird stuff like this in Dwarf Fortress. So the queen is a blob with 3 tails. That's it. She doesn't have anything. She's covered with water. Her mouth, body, and all 3 of her tails are covered with water right now. What? Holy crap. That's so cool. What are their kids? Oh my god, the Musty King. Holy crap, that is so fun. So, I mean, I guess what happened, if you're looking at this whole thing here, so she must have been captured and turned into a necromancer experiment at some point, and then was able to escape and rejoin with the king, I suppose. We have a bunch of really well-armed and equipped dwarves here that came alongside the king. Except, who are you? Alath the Thresher. Oh, okay. I think this dwarf here, Alath Razor Order, is like the champion of the king or something like that. And this is her husband, just some peasant. He's like nothing. He's just like, I came with my wife. And she's like all kitted out with steel. A legendary spear dwarf. Okay, that's cool. Over here, who are you? The outpost liaison. The outpost liaison now lives here. Okay. That's cool. Oh. And the blob is his aunt. The king is his uncle. This is the nephew of the blob. Oh my god. I love this. This is so cool. Like, here, like, cards on the table right here. One second. How cool is this? Like, we got Steam Dwarf Fortress coming out in less than a month, and I'm just so happy. Like, not that Dwarf Fortress is going anywhere, but like, I don't know. It's just this like this sense of like fun and discovery you have when you're playing Dwarf Fortress, and you see something like this that you never even expected happening, and it happens, you know. And it's so weird. It just like joyfully strange. I'm so excited to draw this king and his blob wife. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I'm just so happy this happened like before the Steam release comes out. Just like, I don't know, I feel like Tombspire in a way is like a send-off to old Dwarf Fortress, like before all the new people come in and stuff. And I don't know, it's just cool seeing something like this happen, I guess. I don't know. It's so weird. You never thought somebody could be so excited about a lowercase green bee popping up in their Matrix style game from 2006, but here we are. It's pretty great. Anyways, back to it. Oh, what do we do about this blob? I want to save the game. Because I don't know what's gonna happen from this point forward, and like I would hate it if the blob came in and like somebody killed it or something like that. I don't know. I might save scum if something happens here. Like maybe I'll I'm not gonna save scum, but like just in case, I'm gonna make a backup of this, because I might want to re-examine what we have here down the line, you know. So I just saved my game, and I'm taking the entire file of Dwarf Fortress and just copying and pasting it somewhere, and so that, you know, I've got this one going, just in case like you wonder how I do some of the stuff I do. Like I can go on to Legends mode that way. Like I can't retire the fortress right now without everything getting screwed up, but you can make a backup of your current save, and you know, just like retire the fortress in the backup and then check Legends mode at that point. You know, the queen blob needs to live. My wife is a blob. No, literally, she got 3 tails even. We had a blob. Our king arrived to the fortress and brought the queen. The queen's a blob. The queen is a blob, a scaly blob with 3 tails, which is so good. God, it's beautiful. Perfectly dwarf Dwarf Fortress. I just stopped. I shortened the word Dwarf Fortress as Forge. One second. I don't know what the hell I do with OBS here. One second. Okay. See, this is something I'm going to remember for a long, long time, too. This one here goes in my, like, most beloved Dwarf Fortress happenings compendium that's off in the back of my brain somewhere. So I got my save back up here. Let's see what else happens. Maybe some more weird characters? No, that's it. No, Blob Queen is coming on up, though. Come on in, Blob Queen. Like, I'm just like, get out of here, King. Yeah, get in the fortress. Yeah, go do your stuff. Blob Queen, that's where it's at. I can't even with this. I'm one second. I'm gonna look at this again. A scaly blob. It has 3 long, straight tails. Its charcoal scales are round and close set. That's it. Apparently it's got a mouth, 3 tails, and a body. That's it. That's so cool. And she's just covered with water. You guys left her out there. Go get the queen. I wonder if she, like... Would she appear, like, on the animal list or something? That would be kind of weird, huh? I wouldn't think so. I think that'd be kind of screwed up, but no, I don't see her. I'm trying to think of how I could get her to go places, you know, if she's Well, is she here? Is she on this list then? She's like a bright green. This might be a problem. Where is she? Pets livestock. Oh, maybe she's queen consort. There she is. Oh, we have to make a pasture for the queen. Gotta make a pasture for the queen. The blob queen. I love Dwarf Fortress, guys. I really do. I hope this proves it. David Salazar, thank you. Long live Kinky King. Long live Blob Queen. Absolutely. Oh, it's so fun. Make a pen for the queen. Oh my god. She's livestock. The queen's livestock. She's just a little blob. Okay. We have to figure out what we're doing here. We got to be a little bit better. I keep seeing this. Fred Lang, thank you very much. Long live the Blob Queen. I love this. I love it so much. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. The king needs quarters. Okay? And, well... We have our barracks over here we haven't done much with. Of course. Well, bringing our attention back down underground, we have this Adamantine we just discovered. I think that might actually make for an excellent place for our king. Right? I don't know. What do you think? Should we make our king's quarters down here by the glorious Adamantine that we just discovered? Or should we make it up in the fortress proper? I could see upsides and downsides to both, frankly. The king realistically might not want to be so far away from the fortress that he so loves. But, it would be plenty glorious to have it down there, too. I'm not too sure. Just really, I'm thinking about it. The blob queen. That's so cool. I can't even get over this. This is so ridiculous. It's like the you ever see that old goddamn that old meme with like the neckbeard guy and he's like them dwarves or whatever like that and he's like laughing his ass off. What's up? What's up with the queen? Why is the queen punching? Why is there an elf merchant punching our queen right now? This is unbelievable. B, C, D. Elves? 1 second. Do you have any apes? No, right. This is intolerable. B, C, D. Kill. Kill elves. All elves die. Kill. Kill elves. Immediately. Dead. Don't you. Don't. What the hell is going on here? You gonna make me lose it? You gonna make me lose it, elves? Where did she go? No. No. Let's get those gates up. Those elves aren't leaving. They ain't going nowhere. Mm-mm. Not at all. I don't know if you guys caught that right there, but our beloved queen was just killed by elves. And I don't know why. I couldn't reload this one now. Like, this isn't like a... This isn't a reloadable thing. It wasn't a bug. What is this? Okay. Here come the warriors. Do not fret. This problem is going to be dealt with. Oh, don't put the gates up. Don't put the gates up. Okay. Oh, it could have been bad. But it wasn't. Okay, alright. Okay. No, these elves are toast. That's pretty much it right there for the elves. Any other elves here? Here, 1 second. B-O-C-O-D-O B-C-D-K-L. 1 second. We're getting them taken care of. The elves. D F. Yes. Killed the elves. Okay, they've been murdered. And from here, we're gonna go directly out to the Elven Forest Retreat of Fist-Hailed. And we are going to absolutely destroy the place. 100% of the way. With our 3 squads right here. Yes, these dwarves right here are going to be heading out immediately to... like, right now, the elves have made a mistake. They've just triggered an unrelenting war. And I don't care if they have the sweetest of apes at their forest homes. We're going to knock every single one of their trees down and destroy them. And we're basically going to make sure history does not remember the elves when it comes to this world. On that note, thank you very much for your support, guys. Hostergard, Rip Blob Pet Queen, this means war. Yes, it definitely goddamn does. I'm actually pretty upset. I had all these visions of making like an iron throne room and stuff for the blob. Lava Man 369, thank you as well. Just wanted to thank you for the fantastic videos. They've got me into Dwarf Fortress and are keeping me excited until the Steam release. So as thanks, your copy of Steam release is on me. Thank you very much. It's a very, very kind thing, my friend. I gotta check on the king, right? Let me see here. 1 second. We got an artifact made. Thank you guys. Get them, lads. Bring home those monkeys. Oh yeah, maybe we can bring home monkeys. Interesting thought. Thank you very much. Einad Okirashtan, Mantled Fury, has created Statad Kaubam Balokash, a diorite earring. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a closer look. Tax Trouble, the Tone of Vigor. Boring. Accountant artifact. There's a bunch of stuff on here. The most interesting thing is a picture of Dodak Workswelter, the dwarf in Lapis Lazuli. And Dodak is striking a menacing pose. It relates to this Dodak dwarf coming back from the dead as a forlorn haunt in Tombspire in 253. As well as an image of a tetrahedral tetrahedron in Echidna bone. Okay. It's interesting. My thoughts are elsewhere right now. I'm gonna get this thing nicely set up over here, but my fury right now is unquenchable, right? The only way that we can get back to work proper is if we eradicate these elves, who, again, killed our queen, our beloved and helpless queen. Let's go check on the king. I'm gonna see how he's doing. Imagine that, being the king, you know, thinking that this place over here, this beacon of dwarven civilization, is a safe place to be. He comes here, brings his king, his wife, and she's killed by an elf 2 steps in the door. He's fishing. He's trying to get his mind off things. The musty king. Oh, I know. Death is all around us. I feel very uneasy. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay, my friend. He's shocked, reliving the unexpected death of somebody. Yeah. He was shocked at the unexpected death of somebody. He's grieved at somebody's death. It's really sad. That's actually sad. One second. Let's see if your chat has anything to say. Maybe you've seen something that I've seen. Maybe you're trying to piece things together. Udio was the queen, right? Udiel is also his aunt, right? So he was married to the Queen Blob, who was also his aunt. Like, it's sad. I'm just really... Because it's bizarre, you know? It's weird to see that your queen was a blob. But it was also his aunt. What is going on around here? I'm just trying to... Yeah, that was his aunt. It was his aunt, and it was also his wife, and it was also a blob with 3 tails that was killed by elves. I love this game. What the hell is even going on, guys? I love it so much. Okay, anyways. We'll sort all that. The guy's grieving. I'm not going to ask him any questions about it, so we'll just leave him be for now. We have to set up some quarters for the king, and I'm eager to see what everybody thinks of this whole situation in a moment. But yes, a king's quarters is absolutely necessary, and I think we're going to make them just branching off of our arena over here, right in the fortress proper. I thought maybe we could do it down, you know, by the Adamantine we discovered, but no. It's got to be up here with the dwarves, especially now. The guy's gonna be inconsolable for a while. It's a shame, you know. That shouldn't have happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm just trying to think here for a second. I'm using my my pitiful brain power to try to make a diagonal line. Here, 1 second. 1 second. I'll make it curve around a little bit, okay? Just like this. And, okay, so this is going to be the king's throne room, right here, okay? And I think maybe in the meantime we got to set up, because I feel like whenever a king shows up, it takes us a devilishly long time to set up proper quarters, and that should not be the case at all. So this here is going to be the king's throne room, okay? And I'd say that's plenty big enough for a throne room, a nice proper dwarven throne room. And in here, a king needs a dining room, needs an office, throne room, and a bedroom. So, and a tomb, right? So we're going to make a tomb for the king, and we need one for the queen as well. We'll make a tomb for our king, the musty king, and we're also going to make it be a tomb for the queen as well. It's really screwed up. It's really screwed up. It's disgusting that happened. Absolutely. Let me see here. So we're gonna make the tomb accessible from, you know what, it's not gonna, we're not gonna do like that. We gotta make a nice big area. Like, 1 second. I'm like actually devastated that the queen died like that. But you know what? Really, realistically, how much would we have gotten out of that in terms of like actual gameplay? Like it would have been a lot. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to like ease myself, I guess. It would have been great, guys. It would have been real great to have that queen blob bumbling around, but like we've got her in our memories now. The queen blob aunt, right? She's gonna live with us always in our hearts and minds and souls. Always. And we'll make sure she's safely interred down here underground forever, just with her husband. Okay? It's sad, but it's also it is beautiful in a way when you think about it. Isn't it? It is. It is. Rest assured. I'll answer for you. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 across. That's gonna be a nice big room over here, okay? And we're gonna put these little divots at the top and the bottom like I like to do. Just like this. And one's gonna be a dining room and one is going to be a bedroom. Actually, this will be a dining room over here. And well, maybe we'll go asymmetric with this because I was kind of feeling it today. Yeah, we'll make our way up because this is the dining room, and a dining room is fine and dandy and all, but maybe we can make a way upstairs, okay, to some sort of a bedroom, something like that. Okay, how's that sound? Oh, we're gonna stretch out a little bit there. Oh, god damn. I guess I really haven't moved all that much in like 7 hours. I probably should make a point of that at some point. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be moving around soon enough. I gotta say, these streams go by so fast for me. Big time. I have a great time with it. I hope that is evident. Okay, this is gonna be our bedroom, right, for the king. And I'm just trying to think. It's gotta be big enough where the king's going to appreciate it. It's gotta be a nice royal bedroom. Okay. Which I think we can manage. I think we can manage that. I'm just trying to think of what else we're going to need, because it's going to be an awful lot. Maybe some marble bits, some what's worth more? I know thrones or marbles. Marble is worth a good amount. Let me see here. Can I go over these different stones? Marble is worth 6. Okay. Diorite is worth 3. Okay. So yes, marble is worth like 2 times the amount of other stones. That being said, yes, I think we should make a lot of stuff out of marble. And maybe, on that note, we should make some marble blocks. I think so. I'm going to cancel these connections right here. And we'll just start making marble. I probably shouldn't do that. That's dumb. Because then we'll have dwarves going off in the tunnels somewhere grabbing stuff. And I don't really want that. Yeah, we'll make a bunch of marble blocks. We'll maybe put them down on the floors because that will help a little bit. And in addition to that, we should make some marble statues because I think we're looking pretty low on those. Statues of... Okay. Marble statues of... We'll specify an image of a historical figure of Udiel. Right? Udiel... What was her name? Ah, damn it. Of course, now I'm thinking, like, does he want to be surrounded by memories of his deceased wife? You know, I think he does. What the hell was her wife? What was his wife's name, though? Udiel Agast Mebzoth. Agast Mebzoth. Okay. This is so weird. Gotta love it. Gotta love Dwarf Fortress. Let me see here. AURND. Specify image, historical figure, F. Udil Egast Mebzov. Udil Clench Ores. Okay. Rock ore. There we go. Rock statue, I mean. Okay, now I think we've got a bunch of tables, a bunch of chairs. We might need some doors. I'm not sure. Let me see. BD. Marble doors, we have 89. We're totally good on marble doors. How about... I'm trying to think of what else we can make out of marble. Armor stands. We can make armor stands. We'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 second. It'll take a second, but we'll get there. Marble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So we're going to get to that, and we're going to get to it promptly as well. As I said, I tend to let this stuff go too long, believe it or not. I don't get to things right away sometimes when I'm planning up stuff in Dwarf Fortress. I'm kind of a schlub about it. So I am hoping to get this done in a hurry. Instead of just like letting it sit for a while like I always do. Might be for the best. Oh, my battery in my phone's starting to die. I'm gonna have to find a charger for that. Krug Smash, are we killing elves across the globe or just the ones that committed the crime? Hopefully just the ones that are committing the crime. Speaking of which, Gibbon guard, get out there. What are you doing? You're being sluggish. Go ahead. You should be out there by now. Yeah, we're destroying them. I think we're justified too. Like normally I feel, you know, the whole like kill the elves thing there, it's overplayed in Dwarf Fortress. But not this time. Not at all. How do you make a display case? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember. Display case. I'm gonna head up here. Stop making wooden crafts. No more wooden crafts. Maybe it's up in a crafts dwarf workshop. Rock display case. Display case. Maybe a glass workers workshop. Glass furnace, perhaps. I'm not sure. We'll give it a try. We need a display case. Can you assign, like, the Gibbon Guard and others have returned. Okay. Let's see how they did. I'm very eager. Raise Fist-Hailed. In the mid-spring of 260, the Sword of Gliding attacked the entrancing lions of the Cactus of Symmetry at Fist-Hailed. The dwarf Mebzoth Groove Dykes led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Yemeni Sink Glitter. Okay. Settle down. Okay. That's something. The dwarf Mebzoth outmatched the goblin with a cunning plan. The attackers had a strong positional advantage. In the mid-spring of 260, the subtle helms, poorly led by the dwarf Mebzoth, clashed. Poorly led? What the hell are you talking about? 19 elephants. Okay. Well, we're doing good. The goblin leader was killed. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's see. This is looking good, right? I don't know if you caught that, the last there. Okay. I mean, it's all going great. It's fantastic so far. These goblins, who apparently are with the elves, are being destroyed. Goblins and elves all being destroyed. Then we hit the bottom here. In the mid-spring of 260, the dwarf Mebzoth used good tactics, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage in Fist-Hailed and some elephants. They clashed with 10 elephants. Okay. We lost a dwarf. We lost 2 dwarves. 3 dwarves. 4 dwarves. 5 dwarves. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. This ain't no good. This ain't no good. This ain't no good at all. Well, that was unexpected. Oh my god. The Fur-Mantled Fury. They really took the brunt of the damage there. Ugh. My dwarves, my dwarves. Oh. This is terrible. Okay. Obviously, with their elephants, there are more considerations to take. We knew they had elephants, okay? We knew they had elephants. But, boy, I don't know, that just really kind of caught us off guard, I guess. We let our rage overtake us, and we got really too overconfident, I think. It's just, let me see here. Hosterguard, thank you very much. Maybe revive the Blob Queen with a Necromancer. It's not King is going to know the difference between living an undead Blob Queen. That's a good idea. It isn't. It's a good idea. Time for Adamantine swords. Yes. You're right. The Adamantine. Yes. I don't know. It slipped my mind just with all this stuff going on. Yes, the Adamantine. Perfect idea. Yes. We can do that. The Adamantine. That's a perfect idea. Flawless idea. First off, we're gonna get some new dwarves in our military real quick. We need some new captains. Okay. That being said, I'm just having a look through here. A militia captain for oh my god. Okay. 1 second. We don't need that one. Okay, so we need 2 new captains for the Red Rumps and the Fur-Mantled Fury. So, can I get rid of this? Why is this militia captain just here? Get out of here. I don't want you. We need 2 more leaders. And actually, I found this was a pretty interesting way to get new captains like that. It says militia captain. You'd think it'd be like captain of the blah, 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 whatever you named it. But it's not. That being said, if you go to one of these spaces right here, like a militia captain, and you choose to replace, it gives you a list. And at the top of the list are the best candidates for the position, like leaders and tacticians and stuff. And a tactician would do really well in battle, like when you're sending them out and stuff. You know, they're able to overcome the odds and stuff, like our dwarves did during this last raid. But that didn't seem to matter that much, so I'm not sure how much tactician is going to help us going forward. That being said, a good leader, I think, I don't know what that does. I have no idea what it does, but I did know I picked good leaders this time when coming up with these squads. And so, and they got skill really quickly. So I'm not sure. Maybe we should pick somebody who knows what they're doing, you know? Let me see here. We need a new leader for the Red Rump Squad and the Fur-Mantled Fury, which there's only 2 members of. Catall and Bim. Let me take a look at them real quick. Unless they're still streaming onto the map. Actually, that could be the case, right? That could definitely be the case. 1 second. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. No, stop. They could be still coming onto the map, right? Maybe there's still a lot more that survived, actually. No. No. Damn it. Okay. Anyways. Fur-mantled Fury. Okay, we got 2 members in there right now. I'm going to try to pick one who has the highest skill in leader, I guess. We got this one over here. We have Bim, who's, let me see, where's your leader skill? I'm going to pick the one who has the better leader skill, if either of them have leader skill whatsoever. Okay. Do you see a leader anywhere? Leader. Proficient teacher. I think that's pretty good. Bim. Okay. Noted. No leader skill whatsoever. Okay. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Well, where's the other Fur-mantled Fury? I'm just going to pick whoever has the higher leader skill, if anybody. You, Kettle of the Mantled Fury. Leader? There we go. A dabbling leader. So at one point in his life, he gave a command to... She gave a command to a dwarf. That's pretty much it. Kettle, I guess you're going to be the leader of the Fur-mantled Fury, okay? How's that sound? Sound good? I sure hope so. Where are you? Kettle. There you go. Now I gotta pick a bunch of more dwarves to fill in the blanks. That should be fine, though. I'm gonna start up at the top here. Normally I start at the bottom, but we'll go from the top down. Looking for peasants. Alright, some of the rangers who we never gave a guild. I'm just remembering. That's fine, though. We gotta get them training ASAP. You know, normally I would do this kind of stuff between streams, but, you know, it's gotta get done. We never know when we could be attacked next, so we gotta do it. Let's see, this is a... What was I calling them? Mantled Fury is what I think I was calling them. Let me see. Mantled Fury. Yes. Okay. We're just gonna go down the list and pick out some more Mantled Furies. Actually, where is that dwarf? We have that dwarf who was brought in by the king. Maybe that one there. That one has to be a good leader, right? I think they were a thresher. Is that what it said? Yeah, I think so. You, Alaf. Okay. What are your qualifications, dwarf? A novice leader. Well, it's still better, right? That being said, I don't think we're going to make you be the leader here. Alath Razor Order. I think we're going to make you the leader of... it just feels kind of insulting to me to take this squad who was absolutely destroyed down to basically a dwarf and give them a new leader entirely that has spent no time with the dwarves or anything. Like, I feel like one of the dwarves who are still remaining should be the leader, just to kind of like continue the lifeblood going. That being said, you know what? Alath is just a novice leader, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Alath, I'm going to put you in with the Fur-mantled Fury, okay? They suffered the most, and they could use the most help, obviously. And so we're just going to use Alath here. That's going to be fine. That being said, Alath, we're going to take you, and you're not going to have an iron battle axe like everyone else. No, we're going to let you have a spear. In fact, I would really like it if she could have the spear that she came in with, but what the hell's the chance we're going to be able to find that one, huh? Probably slim to nil. Let me see. She's really good at using spears, right? A legendary spear dwarf. So, yes, it would be pretty excellent if we can get her to use a spear of some variety. I guess she discarded her spear somewhere. 1 second. Here we are. Okay. So, Alath. Specific weapon. Let me see if I can just find a cool spear somewhere on this list. There's gotta be one somewhere, right? There's a copper spear. I have a feeling that this is the one she came in with. Never mind, I guess. We don't really want her to have a copper spear. Yeah, we don't got anything. We'll make one for her. Yeah, she's gonna have a spear. There's no way we're letting her use something else. a spear, an iron spear, right? And I had set these squads up with like the fur-mantled fury specifically. I set up with the bronze helm and breastplate as well, just so I could pick up something from the goblins. But I'm not sure how well that panned out. I think they did end up grabbing stuff, but I am unsure. I was gonna say at this point we probably have enough iron for everyone, but all those dwarves who died didn't come back with their gear, so it's just gone at this point. That stinks. Big time here. Adamantine spear. Ooh, I do like that. Yes, yes. Let me see here. Adamantine spear would be a good idea, I think. Assuming adamantine can be used for weapons. I'm still unsure. It's very new. For now, I'll just get an iron one hammered out real quick, because we could do that easy enough. Stop making chains, everyone. Don't make all this stuff. Get rid of all this stuff. Let me see. Weapons. Iron spear. Now, please. And I'm going to set this so that our weaponsmith, necromancer, has to do this. I'd really like if he made a spear, because he knows what he's doing for the most part. Forge iron spear. He's on his way right now. I don't know what the holdup is with these guys half the time. This guy's like, oh, you need that made? Yeah, I'll head right over. But remember the trouble we were having last time? Rat bastards. Anyways, yes, we got to keep filling out this. The rest of this should be pretty quick. It should be. Which is to say, I should hurry my ass up, shouldn't I? Okay, you over here. Lear, the peasant, for Mantled Fury. Mantled Fury. I'm going to spell one of these wrong, and you guys are going to see it, but I'm not going to see it, and it's going to bother you forever. Oh no, damn it, I missed one. See, that's my punishment. The apes are punishing me. Mantled Fury. There we go. Mantled Fury. I'm sorry. This is tedious. This isn't fun to watch. But again, you got to do what you got to do. It's for Tombspire, We'll go quickly. You diagnoser. We don't need another diagnoser now, do we? No, we do not. I'm gonna turn off some of your tasks, and we're gonna set you as a Mantled Fury. Just gonna remember to actually put them in the squads. Are you in there? Here we go. Okay. Just a couple more. Shouldn't take too long. You'd think I'd be like going through and making sure these dwarves are appropriate for fighting positions, or like not mangled or injured or mutilated or anything, but here we go. Okay. Who else we got? You, a trapper. Now you're a fighter. Get in the squad, my bearded bastard. Okay. How many more? We still need one more. Hunter, you. Now you're in the army. Okay, that's going to do it for the Mantled Fury. They don't know what the hell they're doing. A lot of them are completely untrained, but hopefully we can get enough stuff for them soon. Yeah, it'll work out. It'll work out, I think. Here. Did I not set someone up? Damn it. 1 second. I don't know who the hell we could have possibly missed. I think I forgot to put somebody into the actual squad. Let me just go down this list here. Here we go. It's Bim. Got him. Okay. Red Rump squad. Let's see. Udil, Zaneg, Dodak. I'm just going to take Udil here and make Udil be the leader. The Red Rump. Here we go. And yes, now we'll just go down the list and do the same exact thing with the Red Rumps. We need less this time, so it'll go even quicker, I think. It should. It will. ZYP. Red Rump. Oops. Oh, God, no. Where'd you go, Red Rump? Here we are. Red Rump. There you go. Aw, those elves, though. How pissed are you? Huh? Are you as pissed as I am? I'm plenty pissed. I will say that much. I hope they attack us now. You know? They won't stand a chance if they come to Tombspire. I'm going to tell you that much. They will be destroyed. If they bring their elephants will be destroyed. They had the home turf advantage right there. But that will be absolutely erased. As well as all of their damn animals and their stupid wooden whatever the hell they have. It'll all be erased if they come here. I will tell you that much. Yep. Did I screw anything up? Sometimes if I start talking, it'll screw things up for me. No, I think we're good. Okay. Just got a few more. 2 shakes. Red rump. PL. They killed our queen. I'm still reeling over this whole thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do about that, too. Because, like, I guess we could just make a tomb for our queen. Maybe with an iron sarcophagus or something, huh? I think we'd have to. I was thinking of making, like, a display case. Or something, and just, like, putting her in that. I don't know. Like, does that seem ghoulish? Having her be put in a display case? It seems kind of screwed up. But, I don't know. I think it could work. Let me just have a look here. Okay, just a couple more positions to fill. We're almost there, my dwarves. No worries. Just a couple more. What's our population now? We really suffered greatly, didn't we? Gibbon guard. Okay. It's a dark day. It's a dark day in Tombspire. I will say that much. Let me see here. A lava lamp. It's disrespectful. Oh my god. Damn it. I did it again. What are you doing? You distracted me. Shut up, everyone. Oh my god. You guys are too funny. Let me see here. Gibbon guard. There you go. Okay. So these guys are going to have to take some time to do their training. We probably need some new gear made. We should probably keep on top of that too. And while we're at it, leather shoes. We have to make a lot of leather, a lot of all kinds of crap. Let me see here. So we have 200 dwarves now in the fortress, give or take. We were closer before. 187 dwarves. And our stocks. Let's have a look at our stocks real quick. Tanned hides, specifically. We have 1,026 tanned hides. So, with that in mind, we could afford to do something with that. We have like I'm just trying to think. Leather shoes, 200. Leather trousers, 200. Leather I'll make leather shirt, leather tunic, leather what? Robe? 200. Imagine how sweaty that would be. A leather robe, leather pants. Just like, you know, big old beard. Oh my god. I mean, imagine how sweaty you would be. I'd be fine. It's like it's part of dwarven culture, really. I mean, you humans don't understand that sort of stuff. Leather. What else? Gloves. Got the shoes. Got the pants. I'm trying to think. Leather hood. Leather hood. There we go. We'll make a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. A whole bunch of leather. Crap. Okay. And how about cloth, too? We need better clothing. Our fortress is really looking pretty dire in the whole clothing situation these days. And we can afford to make a little bit. Cloth. We'll just make a whole slew of different things. How about? How's that sound? Cloth, a robe, a cloth, a dress. Yeah. How's that sound? What else do we have? We got a bunch of silk. I think we have silk these days, right? Let's have a look. Silk and then wool stuff as well, right? I believe so. Is that kept separately? Silk cloth? Or is it just cloth? Stuff is separated so weirdly in here sometimes. Oh no, this is all of our cloth. Okay. And it looks like most of it is silk, actually. So that was folly, actually. Let's not do that. I'll tell you what, that's probably fine for now. That's enough menus and all kinds of that boring garbage. I get sick of it. Okay. It would be definitely intimidating if we sent our dwarves in naked. However, last time we went in with a full head of steam, and we had a lot of deaths. I don't think being naked is going to improve it, though. I don't know. You know, I'm no great tactician myself. I'm but a humble entertainer. But you could be absolutely right about that. And I don't doubt that you are, frankly. You could be spot on correct. But yes, I do think it would lead to our death. I'll tell you. Coastbeard, what do you think about all this, huh? We got Coastbeard over here, the very first expedition leader who led the dwarves here, the original expedition here to the fortress. He's currently horrified after reliving being haunted by the dead.
I finished up some work. That was very satisfying.
He's got a bunch of friends in the fortress. This is the guy who doesn't really get close to many people. Yes, he's got a bunch of friends. He does consider Cadall, the weaponsmith necromancer, to be his friend now, which is good to see. Other than that, really not so much going on here. Now, again, we haven't really seen this guy in a while, and I did do another picture of him because I do quite like this guy. Let me see, where is he? Coastbeard, where are you? Come on up here for a second. He's very shy. You'll have to just give him a second. Here he comes. Come on up, Coastbeard. Yes. You can see he's armed with his mining pick, and let's see where is he? He's over here. He's over here. Yes. He's got his mining pick there, and he's just looking. He's looking pretty dapper. He's got his yak fur hat. He's got the cake going. He's a big fella, but he's happy. He's satisfied anyways. I mean, rather, I guess, you know, he's kind of dejected and filled with self-pity. But overall, he's keeping it together. He's probably thinking about what a roller coaster this whole place has been. You know, he came here maybe to get some relaxation, get away from everything. Just put the whole dwarven, you know, they were living in a tower, I guess. The whole dwarven city, dwarven civilization behind him. But, I don't know. Imagine what he thinks, just looking around and seeing what it's become. I don't know if he's happy or sad about that, I guess. I guess it would behoove us to take a closer look now, wouldn't it? Here, Coastbeard, I'm gonna get you over here just real quick. Just hunker down right over by me, okay? There you go. There's a good dwarf. Yep, just sit there for a second. Let's have a gander through your brain. He felt free, remembering wearing tattered clothing. That's good. Lemonade from Lemons, right? Oh, let me see here. Thank you very much, my friend, Malted Monster. Hi, Krug. Thank you so much for your videos. I love your narrations, and I usually watch your videos after work when I need something calm playing. Also, avenge our queen. Yeah, I know. Gonna be calm. No more calmness. This is now a rage stream. I am just infuriated with these elves. This cannot be. Yes, you can see this fella's corpulent. Let's put together to see okay, yeah. I was gonna say if let's figure out if he'd be happy with the direction that this place is going. But he personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, which is something he came to in his time here in the fortress 2 years in. He's affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Strengthening after wearing old clothing in 254. Okay, I can see that. I like that. I like that. He thinks that the pursuit of the skills of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed. He sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and values honesty. He dreams of raising a family. Okay. Yet he's not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. Okay. Poor fellow. Poor fellow. I mean, when you get down to it, I don't think he is the type of dwarf to like the direction of Tombspire, frankly. I don't know. It's kind of sad to think about, because, like, you know, he started out here. It's not like if he didn't like it, he could move somewhere. What else could he possibly do, you know? It just, I don't know, makes you feel bad. Get the hell down from there. Go. You go back to work. You have a lot of mining to do. You gotta make some, you know, some places there for the, how do I get rid of that? Okay, that's right. I had a brain fart for a second. I think I'm starting to get dehydrated. 1 second. Okay, off to work. Okay, good dwarf. Keep hydrated, my dwarves. Very important. I've not been doing a good job at it today. Anyways, let's have a look at our stockpiles. Got plenty of drink, plenty of food. 187 dwarves. And no queen. What's going on over here? Did I really make downstairs? Is that what that is? BCU? That is what I did. That's dumb. I got a little confused. Upstairs. Here we go. Make upstairs. Dumb. Anyways, yes. Coastbeard. A kind dwarf. And I'm glad he hasn't died yet, frankly. Got a lot of smoothing to do in the fortress. I don't know. I really don't know what direction we should go in. We got like 8 directions we can go in. He was caked up though, low key. Yeah, he was. He certainly was caked up though. So what happened to the queen? She's dead. The elves killed our queen. Just while we were playing. 1 second. The king's got a mandate. What do you need? King wants battle axes. Obviously the king wants war. I don't blame him. The king arrived with his entourage. He had his champion and his queen. His wife and his aunt. His wife, the queen, was also his aunt. Plus she was also a necromancer experiment that took the form of a blob with 3 tails. And yeah, as she was making her way into the fortress, the elves were trading. And they turned and they laid into her. And she was killed. Just like that. She didn't really stand much of a chance either. And it is disgusting. And I do hate it. I hate that happened to our queen. You know? It's supposed to be a new start for our fortress. Or for our people. But, I don't know. It all went sour. Badly sour. Let's get these strands extracted, huh? I am starting to think that forgotten beasts are just a myth. I don't think they actually exist in this world. It's probably just tales told by scared humans and drunken dwarves. We've not seen one. We've had the caves open this whole time. All 3 layers, too. And, I mean, nothing has happened, so... What am I to think? You know, as a reasonable dwarf. Granted, yes, I know we did find the, Adamantine here, which was unexpected. I'm just looking at the configuration of this this adamantine over here. You see this? Oh, it's got this like shape, and it's like hollow right here. That's weird. It's like a cavern floor. It's open on the top, like a weird, like a tube or something. Huh. Why would that be? Seems weird. It's just like, you don't see hollow mineral veins like that, you know? Of course, you don't see adamantine. So, I mean, the unexpected should absolutely be expected, right? It's a beautiful thing. You think there's any more out here? There could be, right? More adamantine. Yeah, it's you know, we've been so preoccupied with this one cluster that we haven't even taken a second to consider what else could be out there. Do you think there could be more? Very interesting. Very interesting. You know what's cool? Actually, I just considered this. We're gonna get all these statues made of the queen, these marble statues that we've been pumping out, and we're gonna be able to see some of her details through the statues. I think that'd be really cool, right? Maybe find out what happened to her, why she became a blob. I think that'd be really cool. Let's see what we got going on here. Better poke a hole in it? In what? The adamantine? What do you mean? What's the plan to avoid fun from the adamantine? I don't plan to avoid fun from the adamantine. It's plenty fun. What do you mean? I want fun. Don't we want fun? To have fun? I really don't know what this adamantine is. I don't really know what its deal is. I've never seen this before. Like, ever a single time. Ever. And so, I'm just as clueless as you probably are. We can carve away a little more, right? Yeah. Let's get as much as we can. You know, this adamantine. We could probably do something really cool with it. It seems really strong, you know. It's got that high tensile strength and elasticity. A surprising amount of elasticity. And really the most important thing is that it's incredibly light. You know, unlike normal metals. So, like, it's just gonna let us do an awful lot more than usual, you know? Oh, right. I forget they process it. They process it into strands. And then, like, some idiot dwarf can be like, "Ooh, strands, I'll weave these into me beard." Like your doctor will be like, "Oh, here, I'll, you know, it gets kind of silly sometimes. You know, we need to make some weapons." The Musty King. We need to do something for the Musty King. Absolutely. Are we out of adamantine already? We need more. We need to keep digging away, clearly. We need more. I'm gonna put some granite coffers here in our new tavern, in the Blue Blade Tavern over here. There we go. That'll be good. It's kind of a boring tavern, but it's fine. Maybe put some engravings on the floor. What do you think? Yeah. That's pretty nice. I think so. Yeah. Okay. We'll just kind of do engravings like this on the floor. Just so we have a nice big area to dance in, I think. It's pretty important. For a respectable tavern, that is. Maybe we'll engrave the walls too. We'll just really give our engravers way too much to handle for now. They're already up there cleaning out the king's chamber, getting all smoothed out and stuff. I for one can't believe how smooth the whole Cavern experience has been going so far. We've had a couple of incidents, granted, but like overall, smooth as butter. Big time. Carve away some of these ramps right here. And we got to get more strands out. We got to keep making strands. Keep getting strands. Do not stop, my dwarves. There's no reason to stop. That being said, I think we should probably do something with these strands. We've collected quite a few now, you know? But what to do with them? I really don't know where to go from here. We have these strands, and then, we can possibly come up here and make a... I forget how this works. Which is to say, I really have I have no idea what we could possibly be doing right now. Do you do at the Craftsworth Workshop? Make... How do you do it? A smelter? One second. We'll get this figured out. We'll get it figured out. I gotta take these strands and do... How do you do it? I forget. Where are all the strands going? Is my main concern. I noticed they're not in here. I'm hoping they're just being brought over to the, some stockpile somewhere. I'm sure they are. Or to strands to wafers. Yes, but where? How do we turn them into wafers is my question. Thread. QRS thread. Ah, yes, here they are. Okay. I think it would tell you. Do you weave them into something? I don't think so. Do you craft them into something? You use a smelter. make wafers. I know how. I know you gotta make wafers. I just don't know how to make wafers. I forget. It's been a while, I guess. I'll try this again. Okay, Metalsmith Forge. I'm gonna have a look. Weapons, ammunition, armor, furniture, siege equipment, trap components, other objects. Ah, weird. Adamantine. Make adamantine. Okay. Oh, it's not on here. So I guess I'm gonna check the smelter. Oh, weird. Okay, here it is, yes. No accessible fuel? What are you? What are you, a real bastard? I think so. We got plenty of fuel. It just must all be in bins or something, huh? Just give me a second. We'll get this sorted. Okay? Okay, that's the problem right there. Okay, just do whatever. Okay, do what you gotta. Get your crap from anywhere. I don't care. There we go. Make me some wafers right now. Wafers for the king and our poor deceased queen. Do it immediately. Let's go. We got it. Smelter. Just needed some fuel. Monster? What do you mean? Monster? I don't know what you're talking about. I take offense, quite frankly. Okay. We have our king's quarters is all set up over here. Oh, and you know what? As an additional touch, we really should cover the entire place with engravings. We want to make it be a royal quarters, and it's not going to be royal until it's royal. And it's going to take an awful lot to make it royal too. I was saying that we could make some marble floor. I'm over here. Like, it'd be much better if we just engraved it than putting a marble floor down, which is what I told them to do a while back. Yeah, don't do that. That's stupid. I really want to see the little statues. You know, the statues of our queen. I think that'd be very cool. I guess we'll see how that goes. I think there might be more if you dig deeper. Maybe. All right, we've got so much now. First off, we don't really know what this adamantine is. Like, we haven't done anything with it, so like I don't want to be Maybe it's nothing. It seems to hold a lot of promise, but I don't know. I can't be sure is the thing. I think it would behoove us to do some tests first, you know? Just to maybe get these things turned into wafers and then see what we can do with the wafers. If anything. My hopes are high. My hopes are high, dwarves. Right when the slime queen died, Adamantine was found. Coincidence? I think not. Surely she died to gift the fortress Adamantine. Dig deep, dwarves. That is true. It's a gift for us. For vengeance. Yes. I'm going to toggle the engravings in the Blue Blade Inn so we cannot see them. They offend me greatly. There we go. Oh, they were kind of cool looking. Maybe, yeah, we'll keep them on. It's not that bad looking. There we go. The ones on the floor be kind of ugly though. It's fine. Anyways, down here, let's see. I'm gonna make a new tavern. Meeting hall, assign location, new location, tavern, the Mouth of Sabs. No, that's not gonna be a name. It's a terrible name. And all visitors welcome? I'll give it a second. Do you think, chat, we should have all visitors welcome? Should we allow everyone in to come down here and see the Adamantine? Or should we just keep it to be for our dwarves to come down here and bask in the Adamantine's beautiful glow? I'll let you discuss amongst yourselves, but in the meantime, I'm going to rename this tavern. Okay. Blade. The Blue Blade. The Blue Blade. I guess you can't really have the Blue Blade in, I don't think. Oh. Okay. Maybe you can, actually. The Blue Blade in. The Blue... Well, it's like got a weird hyphen in there. It's not the Blue Blade Inn. It's like the Blue Blade Inn. It's whatever. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Enor Tarmid... Oh, that's a bad name. Enor Tarmid Statnin. The Blue Blade Inn. Okay. Let's see what we're saying. Let them marvel. How blue can you get? Only goblins? Elves are forbidden to see the Blob Queen's gift. Oh, let's see here. Dwarves only. Show off our glory. Well, only dwarves. Don't burn the lion, man. Oh, shards of glass, man. I like that. Don't burn the lion man. The blue of blue. That's what we should have named it, yes. The Blue Blade Inn of Blobs. Okay, I actually do like that. Oh, blob isn't something. No, no. Of Queens. The Blue Blade Inn of Queens. Okay. I like that. That's what we're calling it. And as for visitors or no visitors, we'll just keep it our dwarves for now. It's fine. We'll just have it be our citizens for now. And eventually we'll expand. It'll get bigger. And it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, my dwarves. You'll see. You'll all see. For now, though, I am pretty excited to see what we can do with these wafers. We got 1, 2. We got a couple wafers going here. Oh, right. I actually intended to make some more iron things. Iron helms. We'll just try to make 20 of everything. I'm not sure what we got these days. Stop it. 1 second. Iron breastplate. 20. Iron. High boots. 20. Iron gauntlet. 20. Iron, what else? Greaves. 20. Iron 2. 1 second. Mathing. Iron axe. Oh. No, that wasn't what I meant. Iron battle axe. Yes. Make some of those. And what the hell? We'll make 10 of those too. What else? Iron shields. Iron shields. This takes a lot of iron, huh? Shield, warhammer, battle axe, greaves, gauntlets, high boots, breastplates, helms. Good to go. Get to it, you metalsmiths. I was gonna say, you know what? I'll give you your guild back, but they're such buttheads. I don't think I'm gonna give them their guild back. Not yet. They were so insolent back in the day that I'm still, you know, I'm maybe call me petty. They killed the queen. They killed the queen. Yeah. Isn't it disgusting? I hate them. I hate them now. Are they at war with us? Oh, they certainly are. Apparently the elves are at war with literally everyone. The humans, the goblins, the dwarves. Go figure. Bunch of bastards. I mean, it's bound to happen. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I was just assaulted for a second. I came up here to the king's quarters and it's just like... Oh my god. That's bad. I mean, that's beautiful. I can't even understand this beauty that I'm faced with. You humans don't understand it. It's a dwarven thing. God damn. That was seriously... it's fine. It's okay. We're gonna get that one, I think, toggled so we can't see the engraving so much, because they do be kind of hideous, you know. It's okay. Yeah, there we go. See, we can't see the boulders already. That's a massive improvement, ain't it? Oh no. Here we're gonna toggle these, so just hang in there. Boop. Ah, isn't that nice? That's much better. Yes, DBH. We're gonna get these boulders cleaned out of here. Ah, yes, so much nicer already. There we go. Wondrous. Yeah, we're gonna get the bedroom all cleaned up, engraved. That is, down underground here in the tomb for the king and queen. We're gonna get that nice and cleaned up as well. And, well, I'm just trying to think here. It will be way easier to navigate and understand. We talking about, I'm not sure, Steam version. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping the Steam version will be a lot more easy to understand. Actually, a couple hours ago, Alexandra Orlando, the community manager of Kit Fox Games, who's producing Dwarf Fortress on Steam, was doing a Twitch stream to kind of like learn the game and show it off a little bit, the Steam version, from what I understand. And there should be a VOD up at some point. I believe the stream is over, maybe just ended. I think it was only going for a couple hours, but I don't know, maybe she kept it going. Unsure. I'm eager to check it out myself. But, you know, I am also thinking that I'm just going to leave it and not look at the thing until it actually comes out. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe old Krugsmash can get an early copy himself. Hey, maybe show it to you guys? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Like, really, I am unsure. I don't, like, know anything. I have no clue. I don't have a dialogue with them. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Never can tell. But yes. How's the Adamantine looking? Adamantine's looking good. Look at this. Got people down here in the old blue blade. Having a dance. They're performing a dance right now. Excellent. The dance has reached the point where its accompaniment is at a simple passage, and a simple passage. I can't believe how in depth some of these dances and songs and poems are. It's kind of crazy. I'm actually really surprised. I have no musical talent whatsoever, or certainly any dancing talent. But wouldn't it be very interesting to try to interpret a dance or a song? I think so. I think that'd be very cool. I'm just surprised that... Actually, no, somebody did do that a while back. I don't remember the name, but they've got a video on YouTube of a song that they had interpreted. And it was really cool to see. Maybe check that out. I'm not too sure what it was called or anything, so I'm going to be absolutely no help when it comes to searching for it. But yeah. Station. Where are these guys stationed right now? Oh yeah, didn't I think I stationed the oily apes like up north somewhere, didn't I? Oh yeah, they're up here. They've just been stationed up here forever. I'm sorry, dwarves. I've really not been very kind to these oiled apes, have I? I should be better. And yeah, I'm sending them out farther into the caverns to explore some more. The human caravans have arrived. Humans, the elves bullied us. Help us. I'm so pissed at the elves. Those guys really suck. We should make a plan of attack with the humans, shouldn't we? Really get our comeuppance. I hope those elves attack us. They'll be destroyed. I thought you sang. You look like the guy that would have a band. No, not me. No musical talent whatsoever. Krug, thank you so much for this great entertainment. I try my best. I'm glad you like it. I am very pleased to see people enjoying these streams. It's good to see. As I said before, it's just really fun playing alongside you guys, and it feels like I'm showing a friend the game. And believe it or not, I'm sure it's the same with many of you. If you're Dwarf Fortress fans, you want to show people the game, and you can't do it. Anybody that you show the game, they look at you like you just grew an extra eye in your forehead and you've got tentacles popping out your ears. You know, you can't explain this to someone and have them be like, ah, yes. At this point, I'm so accustomed to seeing this that it's it's obvious. You know, just looking at it, I know what it is. I know every little bit of everything I see here. But I've got people who know what I do, and I've explained to what I do dozens of times, and they still can't understand it. And they do the, oh, okay, Krug, sure, you do you. I'm glad. It's impressive, whatever it is you do, but they don't understand. But when I get to play with you guys, I do feel like I have someone to talk to about the game that I'm so very passionate about, and it's fun for me. And I feel like there's an additional connection just because it's like a live stream sort of a thing. Like it was before where I got to edit a video and show you, then kind of respond down in the comments and stuff, but it always felt so impersonal. That being said, like I said during my last stream, don't ever trust me, okay? And that's to go for any sort of entertainer or anything. Parasocial relationships are kind of spooky sometimes. And you don't know what kind of person I am. I could be an absolute monster and you'd have no idea. All I'm saying is that just be careful out there, okay? You have to. Okay? Just do that. Just realize that you only see me on screen here, so you could never really know what kind of person I am. And I could absolutely be the worst person you ever met. You don't know. Okay? I try my best to not be the worst person you ever met, but you don't know that. Okay? Just saying. Just be careful out there. Anyways, it's time to start nicening up our king's chambers, I think. They're looking pretty decent though, aren't they? Nicely engraved. High quality, very high quality. I need a bed, don't I? Let's get that done. I like how the king is over here just fishing in this little pond over here. How's this guy feeling? Do you have dreams? Tell me a story. I like this guy. I do. He seems very relatable. He's 142 years old, so he's getting to the end of things. Dwarves only generally live to be between 150 and 170 years old. So, he's old. He's an old fella. And, he's a little jittery. He seems modest. He does I think he likes, he's not ambitious. He likes to brawl. I just really like this guy. I think he just seems like a good fella for a king. And now we have to do right by our beloved king. Because we didn't do right before, frankly. We didn't make sure his wife was safe. Hey, look at that baby born in the fortress. Well, that's cool. Down here in the Blue Blade, too. Congrats. Welcome to the fortress, my little baby, my little child. Speaking of little babies, little children, we have the Rotten Pebble over here, who's currently playing in this Stockpile. I am curious to see how old she is. She's 8 years old now, so it's been 8 full years since she was born. You all remember the day she was born, right? The first baby born in the fortress? That was a hell of a day. Really surprising. You know, that's how we knew Tombspire was headed down the right path. With a little child born in the fortress like that. Just really good to see. But I digress. Having a look up at the Tombspire, really, maybe we should just kind of do this between sessions, you know, go up level by level. Might be for the best. It would take me the rest of the session to plan up the rest of that, I think. Did I make beds? I came up here to make beds, and all I saw was the king, and was like, oh, king. Let's keep looking at the king. No, we have to make a bed for the king. Get a bedroom set up, and the rest of the places, too. Actually, I suppose we should get those statues in place, shouldn't we? I think so. Let's see here. Nice throne right up here. Okay, right in the center of the throne room. It's beautiful. And we'll get some statues set up too, just along here. You know, imagine going into this throne room here, and you see all these statues of the beloved queen. Marble statue of Udil Clench Oars. I think all of our marble statues are just of Udil now, so we're just gonna start going to town, putting some marble statues up along here, just like this. There we go. Maybe some more farther out too. This has to be a royal throne room, by the way, you know, so it's for the best. Get this place all cluttered up. One second. We really made a lot of these things, didn't we? It's good though. It's good. Just imagine walking down the aisle here to the king sitting on his throne. His eyes are rimmed red. You could tell a great sorrow hangs on his shoulders, a mantle of sorrow, if you will. And just looking around, you see you're surrounded by an army of marble statues depicting his aunt slash wife slash blob. I don't mean to laugh, and it's deadly serious. Deadly serious. This poor man. Really, we didn't do right by him. Do you think he'd like a fishing pond in his house somewhere? I think that's something we could accommodate. Yeah. That'd be a good idea. Oh my goodness. What the hell? All hail our benevolent dictator for life, Krogsmash. Seriously, I appreciate your content and wise words and not trusting the parasocial relationship many of us have with the creators we watch. I don't know if you're a good or bad guy, but I sure do believe in that message. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much, by the way. That's far too much to be given to some random online schmuck, but I do appreciate it immensely nonetheless. I'll pass your kind words along to Mrs. K for sure. But yes, absolutely. Do remember that. Do remember that. Don't trust people on the internet. You can't trust anybody on the internet. 100%. Like, it's just the truth. Yeah, it's a weird world out there. Okay, and I mean, all you have to do is like look up a couple of YouTube horror stories about weird ass YouTubers pulling some bullshit, and you'll hopefully begin to see it doesn't really take that much. Oh, my phone's beginning to die. Got like a half hour left though. Can I plug this in somewhere? Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, I do. I got a place to plug it in. Right here. Hell yes. Did I get up? I don't think I got up once today, guys. I don't think I stood up one time during what's going to be a 9-hour stream. No, I did. I got up a couple times towards the beginning. That's right. Never mind. Oh well. It's fine. But yes, a throne room. Right over yonder ways. Right here. Nice big throne room for our king. We're going to assign it to... I think it's this fellow? Urvad? I think. King Urvad. The musty. Still wants his battle axes. We have to get on top of that. He has a royal throne room. Good. Okay. He needs 5 armor stands, 5 weapon racks. We're gonna get all that ready for him. It's gonna be pretty easy, I think, too. I think that's exactly how many we made, actually, isn't it? Armor stand. Actually, you know what? Since he has a royal throne room already, I'm gonna put these elsewhere, just cause. Let's see. Is this engraved? I don't think it is. You know, we're gonna engrave the tomb. We have to engrave the tomb, and then goodness gracious, gotta toggle the engravings up here so we can bear looking at his bedroom for a moment. There we go. His beautiful bedroom right here with the marble doors. Okay. Yes. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. The bedroom. Or dining room is what I meant. I feel like the game is going horrendously slow right now. Do we have animals pressing themselves up against doors anywhere? I don't think so. I think the game is just going slow now because we've uncovered all the cavern layers and, you know, got dwarves all over the place, got animals all over the place. How many animals we got nowadays? A whole bunch. A whole bunch. All these beak dogs, too. All these beak dogs we've not done anything with. You know... Ah, damn it. We don't have them linked up yet. I was going to say, let's have a little battle here. But, we got to link up the rest of these cages. Damn it. We had a lot go on today, didn't we? One second. Let's get these linked up. I keep losing my train of thought. We just had so much happen today that I keep forgetting what has happened exactly. I got 2 dwarves in the prison right now. Doomed the miner and Moses the engineer. I'm curious if this Doomed, who is attempting to attend a meeting, is slowing down the game at all. Honestly. Like, they're just kind of like locked in here. Probably not. But maybe. Doomed's the one that keeps throwing tantrums, which was pretty bad. Let's see here. Krug plays straight up vanilla, just modifies his tile sets. That's pretty much the case, yeah. I have gone in and changed other things in the past, and like I've got my save of Dwarf Fortress up on my desktop, and I'm completely disorganized most of the time. So like, every once in a while I'll go in and be like, oh, I'll modify this little thing a little bit, and like, I'll forget that I've modified things. So I think this is totally vanilla. If it's not, then it's pretty modest changes. I know at one point I was going in and tweaking like the dwarf brains a little bit to make there be less stress, but having a look at this fortress, I don't think that's the case. It seems pretty stressy. But yeah, this is vanilla. It's vanilla. Got the humans here. We'll probably do some trading. Probably should do some trading, but I don't know if we're feeling it. We got our minds in other places these days now, don't we? Adamantine places. You know, we do have an awful lot of iron, and we have not been making steel. Oh my god, what are these metalsmiths over here? They've really slowed down again, haven't they? What are you guys doing? And get to it. Oh, right. Permit all? Okay. Okay. Yes. Anybody can come over here and make stuff now. You got no excuses. Get over here and make some things, eh? There we go. Yes, they are. Okay. I want to make all this armor really quick. But yes, we have iron, but we do not yet have any steel, which is a crying shame. Steel's a pain in the butt to make. I don't care what anybody else says. It's a pain in the butt to make. And I was saying before that when you get down to it, steel and iron aren't that much different. And I kept getting comments like, oh, actually, they are a lot different. And, okay, they are a lot different, okay? The examples I kept getting was, you know, if you have an armored steel person, you know, just, you know, on a 1-to-1, steel beats iron every time. And, well, I did a test, and steel doesn't always win. It's probably like 1 in 7 that iron wins. Still, I get that it's pitiful. But when you get down to it in Dwarf Fortress, how many times are you fighting steel-clad dwarves? Literally never. You're never fighting steel-clad anything. So, I mean, it is better, but really most of the time you're fighting nude things, you know, giants, your ettins, your dragons, your rocks. It's all nude. You know, and I'm sure somebody's going to say, oh, but what if you fight a steel forgotten beast or one that's made of rock? Steel would surely be better. And yes, it's going to be better. You're correct. But it's not that common. You know, like it's one of those things where it's not like, oh, I can make steel. I got to do it immediately. You know, like, I don't know. It's just, I find it very weird right now. This is off the subject, but I find it really weird that we've had no forgotten beasts pop in. I don't know why that would be. I really have no clue. What is this guy's problem? Ficod. My trust is earned, and not by many. His right ear is gone. His tongue is gone? What happened to your tongue? I would like to know what happened to your tongue. I really, really would. I don't know what happened to this guy's tongue. He's missing a tongue and an ear. I've got a feeling he lost them to maybe that gibbon guard who went berserk earlier. I'm unsure. I am unsure. But yeah, it's pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. Let's see, how many wafers do we have, do you think? Over here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. What could we do with that? What should we do with that? Well, an adamantine spear would be a good idea. I'm just thinking now that, because, like, our warriors right now are equipped with hammers and axes. An adamantine hammer is almost useless because the hammer is not bladed. It's supposed to be heavy, and adamantine's incredibly light. It's like hitting someone with a styrofoam bat, you know? And I believe an adamantine axe would be better, but I still think it needs that extra weight to be super effective, you know? So really, as far as I know, the best things you could be making out of adamantine are swords and spears, I think. I also really have to look into, 1 second. I'm gonna have a look here real quick. I just want to see which type of weapon we can make that would take the least amount of resources, you know? Alright, got all this. I'm on the wiki right now. I'm just like looking around for to see what, you know, got all these numbers. I don't need these numbers. I want to see how many pieces of stuff it takes to make each one of these things. You know, I don't want to let any of this stuff go to waste. And I think it takes a little bit more adamantine to make certain things than it does like with bars, if that makes any sense. Okay, here it is. Weapons, armor, clothing. Require the items. Okay. Material size and wafers. I'm not sure. I am unsure. I guess just looking at things outright, it'd be useless to make adamantine hammers. Probably useless to make axes. Better to make swords. Useless to make maces. Spears. Like, I'm thinking just from an outsider standpoint, not really like, I mean, I've made this stuff before, but I don't care to parse through the wiki that much on stream. It's kind of boring. I get that. I'm thinking that adamantine, like a spear tip, right? That's like gonna be the smallest little point you can make, right? It's basically like a long arrow, right? You're just making an arrowhead on the thing. So, not that I want to change what our dwarves are, you know, equipped with and stuff, but, you know, if we can make some good adamantine spears, maybe a squad of spear-equipped dwarves, you know, really blasting their way through their foes with adamantine tips, I think would be a cool idea. Maybe that would behoove us. Do you think so? Would that behoove us? I think it'd be worth a try. Let's give it a try. Adamantine. Spear. Right, at least we'll make the one for, that one really skilled spear dwarf, you know? Would be a good idea. Cattle, get to it. I want to see what kind of spear we can make right here. I'm excited. Cattle's carrying a berry right now, or a seed to a bag. Gotta get that put away. Don't want to misplace the seed. Where the hell are you putting it? Heading up to the surface, I guess. Let me see. Behooves is a funny word. It is. Well, I think you wouldn't have enough adamantine, but I do wonder how well adamantine bolts would work. It would be a waste to make bolts, unfortunately, because they break so easily. That being said, I have to imagine an adamantine bolt being fired from a crossbow would be extremely effective. I don't know, but you know, it's like a spear tip flying through the air. I think that'd be an excellent weapon, but wasteful. Very wasteful. That being said, wasting potential. We have our squad of the oily apes here who have been stationed down in the caves now for probably 6 months to a year. We should probably move them around a little bit. What do you think? Stretch their legs a little, perhaps? They've given up. They just went home. They're not even here anymore. They're just like, yeah, nobody's watching us. They gave us this order 8 months ago, and we're not going to get in trouble. It's fine. Get back out here, you bearded bastards. We need you in the caves. We don't need them in the caves. It just, I don't know, I kind of forgot about them. Let me see here. Cool, thanks for answering my question. Yeah, that's no problem. Are you talking to me? Did I answer your question? Right, bolts, yeah. Can you make a ballista bolt? Yeah, I think you can, but I think it would run into the same problem as the arrows, or bolts, for the most part. Like, it'd just be kind of wasteful, I imagine. I guess. I would think. Adamantine clothing, like an adamantine cloak or coat, is epic. It provides the best amount of cover, but clothing's tatter like any other clothing material. Yes, that is the truth. A big problem. That's one of those things I hope gets fixed with Dwarf Fortress down the line. Like, if you're going to take your adamantine and make a piece of clothing out of it, then I would hope that clothing lasts till the end of days. You know, something that is nigh impenetrable. You know, but it doesn't. It just breaks, which really kind of stinks, doesn't it? Yeah. Let me see here. Krug, you're the one who should stretch your legs. Don't get into bad habits. I mean, I'm all into bad habits, baby. That's just kind of how I roll. Oh, can we not get over here? Maybe I've sent them over here and they just can't reach this area. Ah, yes. Maybe they never went over there. I was under the impression that they had gone over there, but I don't think they did. No, they did not. Well, that's okay. Never mind. Don't station there. It's fine. And they're just like, yeah, getting a drink up in the forge is fine. I guess we won't. Yeah, never mind, guys. Head home. Okay. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to block up some of this area here around our adamantine so that we can traverse it a little bit easier. Don't got to worry about all this water, you know. Monkey forbid something popped up in this area and we, you know, scared us into the water. That'd be pretty devastating. But no, the caves are safe, especially this whole Adamantine zone here. Have we even seen any threats down here? I don't think so. Just I don't know. I keep hearing this noise. Maybe you've heard it too. There's a. Did you hear that? I could have sworn. I don't know. Just it is kind of spooky out here sometimes in the caves. I thought I heard like a whispering or something. It wasn't anything though. It's my mind getting better at me. I'm too far in the drink as a dwarf, you know. It's bound to happen from time to time. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just something out there. Crundles, probably. Crundles. Scratching, you know, skittering about in the caves. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. I thought I heard something. Just my mind getting the better of me. Anyways, yeah, just continue. We're going to continue digging around the Adamantine right here. You know, the way I figure, it's not worth digging straight into it. We'll carve off this whole side, though. Because, I mean, as we've already illustrated, it's completely safe and fine around here. We didn't know what it was at first, so we were a little bit sketchy, but it's fine. Let me see here. What are all these clowns? Is that a clown? Huh. I don't know what that... These clowns. I don't know. Just weird. I don't know why you're posting a bunch of clown emojis. Seems weird. Anyways, yeah, just digging down into the tunnels here. We're just kind of clearing out this Adamantine area a little bit, just so we can access it a little bit better. We carved away that whole west side there, and we can probably carve away a little bit more, right? I mean, it's probably fine. I think this Adamantine's actually safe. You know? Like 100% safe. Yeah, carve it away. We'll carve this away. Oh, you know what? Ooh, that could have been bad. We won't do it like that. That's stupid. We're going to go in from the top and just carve the whole thing down. You know, we want every little scrap of this Adamantine here. None goes to waste. Not here in Tombspire. Someone's taken by a mood. A clothier. Go make some clothes. Good luck to you. Anyways, yes. We ain't dummies here in Tombspire. We're going to get every single scrap of this Adamantine. No worries. Not a single worry in the world, my dwarves. Soon we're going to have an army fully clad in Adamantine armor. Oh, we out of iron bars? That sucks. Oh well. We got plenty of hematite still, even though we're busy making wafers. Did we make our spear? No, not yet. Necromancer, get up here. I want to see this artifact. Come on, let's go. Get your ass a-moving.
Okay, I'm going.
Get to it. Come on. We've got all day. Wait, where's he going? It's going to get fuel, I guess. Okay, that must be what it is. Getting fuel from up on the surface. That's another thing I gotta do between streams is set up some better stockpiles. I forgot I kind of smashed up all the metalsmith stockpiles and stuff last time when we were getting frustrated with that stuff. Anyways, let's have a look. Oh, that kind of caught me off guard. All these engravings, just ghoulish, aren't they? There we go. We'll just tuck them away. We know they're there, but oof, kind of ghoulish. Let's see here. This is going to be the dining room for our king over yonder way right here. And so I'm thinking that we should, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2 chairs. We're gonna put some nice chairs in here, not tables. What is wrong with you? 1 second. Marble chairs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And some nice... Ooh, what's that? That was marble. Okay, some nice marble chairs, some nice marble tables. And they're going to be right in the middle like this. And then maybe in the rest of the space, we can put some nice statues. We've got a whole bunch more marble statues that we can have a look at. And I would like to do that. We're going to have a close look at these marble statues before we stop today. Mark my words, dwarves. We should make a fishing chamber for the king. You know, maybe let some ocean water down or something like that. I think that'd be cool. I really like this king. He seems like a really chill fellow. And I do feel bad for him too, just because his wife Blob was killed. I'm gonna tell you what, if anybody new in the stream right here, there could be some new faces. I want to tell you right now that one of the most amazing things happened during the stream today, and I'm so happy to have experienced it. The king arrived, right? The king arrived with his full entourage, because we're now the mountain home. And in his entourage, there was some skilled warriors. There was a skilled warrior, the outpost liaison, the wife of the skilled warrior, the husband of the skilled warrior, and also the queen arrived. It was the king and the queen. And we were surprised to see that the queen wasn't a dwarf. She was a small scaly blob with 3 tails and a mouth. And it turns out that she was a necromancer experiment. She probably was once a dwarf, but was transformed and was a small scaly blob when she arrived here in the fortress, which was just amazing. She came in, she wasn't even a sentient creature. She was an animal. Like, as far as Dwarf Fortress recognized her, which is amazing. She was an animal. She popped up on our livestock tab. We were going to make a pen for her, a pen throne room, but she was killed shortly after arriving by the elves. She came into the fortress, tried to cross our bridge, and then the elven merchants accosted and killed our queen, which sent us into an absolute fury, as you could well imagine. We went out and attacked the elves, but we were repelled and lost a good number of dwarves. I will say that those elves put up one hell of a fight. It was surprising, but they have elephants. They've got elephants on their side, and that's what did it right there. It was the elephants. It's always the elephants, isn't it? Those damn elves. Damn elves. Damn them. We will have our day, won't we, dwarves? We certainly will. Alright. I gotta actually make sure our mandates are filled. I keep saying, oh, I like this guy. Then I'm like not doing what he wants me to do. Can I please have my axes made? Yes. You can. 1 second, though, okay? Iron, battle axe. Iron, battle axe. Iron, battle axe. Boop, boop, boop. And we don't have any iron, do we? Okay. No more wafers for now. We're going to make more wafers in a second, but for now we got to make some more iron, okay? On repeat. Thank you. P, T, bars, blocks. Forbid. We gotta just get some coal here, okay? We need a coal stockpile. I'm gonna put a big old coal stockpile right over here. Just like that. And hopefully we'll get some of that stuff pulled down underground in a jiffy. Now, let's see here. Provide a timestamp to this event. King and Queen entering the M Park. Yeah, I don't know when that happened. That was a few hours ago, I think. My goodness. Really something, wasn't it? I'm glad I saw that. That's got to be one of my favorite Dwarf Fortress events. No kidding. I really love that. And I'm hoping to get a greater insight into it, too, once we finish some of these statues. Getting them in place, that is. Let's see, I'm going to make a dining room here for our king. Let's see, how's that grab you, king? Royal dining room, royal throne room, needs a royal quarters, needs a royal mausoleum, as well as 10 chests, 5 cabinets, 5 weapon racks, and 5 armor stands. We're getting there. We're getting there. No worries, my king. You know what? Oh, bedroom. Let's see. Is this good enough? Does this grab you well, my king? Assign bed to Urvad. It's a royal bedroom. I didn't think the bedroom would do it, but apparently it... You engrave those walls and dwarves just lose their minds. It's wonderful. Good. Excellent. Okay. Yes, I would like to have a look at these statues now. Now, we had made, after the death of the Blob Queen, we made a bunch of these statues here. Each one depicts the queen in a different one of her life events. And I don't know anything about this queen. I don't know anything about her. Just what we do know so far is that when she showed up, she was a blob with 3 tails, a necromancer's experiment, completely non-sentient creature. And after she died, it was revealed that she was also the aunt of the king. So we got some sort of incest going on here. He was his aunt as well as his wife, and as well as a blob. But yes, on that note, let's have a closer look, shall we? Over here. First statue. A statue of Udil Clench Oars. This is an exceptional marble statue of Udil Clench Oars. She's screaming. The artwork relates to the transformation of the folly of Scorching Rack Udil Clench Oars from a dwarf into a folly of Scorching Rack by the human necromancer Behel Clenched Bases in the early spring of 244 during the conquest of Mine Confine. Behel Clenched Bases. I would dearly love to know more about this person. Behel Clenched Bases. I feel like that's a familiar name for some reason. Okay, let's have a look at another statue. We'll just keep going down the line here. Here's a marble statue of Urved Mine Elder, the musty coil of bases, our king. It's okay. It's a statue of our king embracing Udil Clench Oars, the blob. The artwork relates to the marriage of the dwarf Urved Mine Elder, the musty coil of bases, and the folly of Scorching Rack Udil Clench Oars in 233. Okay. Next one. Another statue of the two. It relates to their marriage again. They're embracing each other. Probably going to see a lot of the same things here. Embracing, marriage, yep. Embracing, marriage. Okay. This one here relates to the election of the folly of Scorching Rack to the position of holy trade of the Fellowship of Prices in the late spring of 148. Okay. Surrounded by the humans. Okay. So I think Udil became the leader, the holy trade of the Fellowship of Prices, which might be a human group of some variety. Fascinating. Okay, how about this one? A lot of statues of these two embracing. Again, very sad. We have another one of the election. Okay. Here's one of Udil Clench Oars laboring. The artwork relates to the authoring of Cyclone and the Speakers by the folly of Scorching Rack Udil Clench Oars and Owl Owners in the early autumn of 136. Owl Owners. Okay. This one here relates to the apprenticeship of Udil under the dwarf Shorast released bronze in the early autumn of 143. Okay. This one relates to the rise of the folly of Scorching Rack Udil Clench Oars as an enemy of the Marbles of Dominating in the mid-spring of 245 during her rampage in elderships. very hard to parse through what is going on around here, isn't it? I'm just going through now and looking at some of these locations to see if any of these places ring any bells. Pant Metal, Golden Men, Earthen Trailed, Gravel Quest, Relieve Lanced, Elder Ships. Okay. A human hamlet with no civilized population. Very interesting. What happened to this dwarf, do you think? She was captured and transformed into this blob thing, and then maybe used to attack, I guess? Should we keep looking? Let's have a look at a few more. I'd like to gain more insight if possible. Embracing marriage. Okay, this one relates to persecution of the Fellowship of Prices by the human Mourning Bathe Strayed of the Legendary Society and Spread Oiled. Ooh. In 160 during the second persecution of the Fellowship of Prices. So she became the holy trade of this Fellowship of Prices, and at some point, the group, this Fellowship of Prices, was persecuted against, and this happened a couple times. That's fascinating. I'm not sure if that relates to anything else that happened. Maybe. Election. Okay. Odam Cloister Gorged. Okay. Maybe somebody else has mentioned this already. Hey Krug, I just made a rewind to the time when all the elf merchants killed your queen's consort. Do you know that the queen consort is the queen's spouse? I'm not sure. I am seeing here that she apparently got married to Odam Cloister Gorged in 167. I don't know who Odam Cloister Gorged is. Very interesting, though. That's not the king. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here, but it'll be good to be able to put her to rest properly. Shamefully enough, she is currently interred in our garbage pile, which I'm not too happy about. That being said, can I even... I'm not sure if I could... I'm going to try to put down a coffin for her. Okay? Actually, I'll put it up here, like this. I'll put down a masterwork one. Okay? I'll put another one over here. I don't know if I could put her in there, is the thing. I might be able to, but I'm unsure if I can. Regardless, we're going to have a stab at it. We'll see. Soon enough. But for now, we'll just line this corridor with more statues of the Blob Queen. There we go. And I'm sure this is going to be a royal mausoleum by the time it's done. As, you know, is our throne room and the dining room, bedroom. I think we're pretty much done, right? You just got to get that mausoleum and then all those other pieces of furniture done. And we should be pretty much good. I believe. I guess I'm just going to cram some other furniture in here. We've got about all these granite chests, and I think that'll be fine. Lava Lamp Queen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check out to see what exactly happened with her, and you know, maybe I'll have more information about that. I plan to do some serious digging this next week to see what exactly happened to our poor queen along the way. It's very interesting to me. 3. Oops, I didn't mean diorite. You know what? That's fine. Asymmetry. It's okay. Granite. 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 Okay, so that's 5. And 10, I mean. And how many cabinets do I need exactly? 5 cabinets, 5 weapon racks, 5 armor stands. Oh, needy king. And it says in his description, too, oh, I don't really want that much. Oh, not for myself, no. Liar. I told you he was a liar. Anyways, can I have 5 weapon racks, 5 armor stands? Really? Yeah, bastard. We're going to get some more put in over here. How's that? Marble armor stand. Marble armor stand. A marble weapon rack. Oh, no, that was incorrect. One second. Here we go. Weapon rack. Right here. Marble weapon rack. And I still got to put a couple more, too. I don't know where. Either side of the throne, how about? Sure. Weapon rack and an armor stand. There we go. This king's a real pro. Big fan. John Paul Keller, thank you very much. Krug Smash, just discovered your channel this week. I love the effort you put into your content, the editing and art especially. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate you and hope for your success. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. It means a lot. I appreciate your support. Definitely. Lol. I like the voices you do.
Krug, I like the voices. Do the funny voices again.
Maybe that could just be this stream, just doing voices of idiot dwarves. Let's see here. What else we got? Okay, really starting to pump out some of that iron stuff, which is good to see. I'm really hoping that our squad gets back up on its feet before long. Bunch of goons. Oh my god, right? Not stretching enough, I suppose. 4:56. My bearded bastards. The stream time is almost at an end. Like, actually, within 4 minutes, we're like there. Time flies, I will tell you. I would like to keep going, but I do have a family and other things to do, I suppose. I suppose that whole family thing. Damn it. And, well, you know, I gotta get some work done too. Yeah, I got stuff to do. Damn it. I do have fun playing, though. So much fun that a 9-hour stream is like water off a gibbon's back. Which, I'll tell you that tale next time. If you weren't around for the tale of the gibbon and the lion men, then I would suggest going, like, skimming through the VOD and trying to find out where that was. It was fun. Maybe I'll tell it again sometime. But yes. Our mandate. We'll figure something out. We'll get that all sorted. Next time, we'll get everything in order. Next time we play, everything in this fortress is going to be 100% in order. You'll see. Everything. Everything. Every little thing. It's going to be great. 4:57. Damn it. Alright, we're going to start drawing things to a close, I think. Do I think Dwarf Fortress will ever see a first-person iteration? No, I don't think so. Probably not. Though, if you've ever seen, what the hell is it called? Well, you know how it's called Dwarf Fortress, Chapter 2, Armagh. I forget what it's called exactly. But, there's an original Armagh, God of Blood, on Bay 12, I think, that you can download. And that was the, what Dwarf Fortress was going to be initially. It kind of looks like, if I recall correctly, it looks like, oh, damn it, is this a, oh, mysterious construction, okay. It kind of looks like RuneScape in a way, like a really ugly RuneScape. No offense, I get what it's going for, you know, but I think while they were making it, they were like, boy, this is impossible to make, maybe we should simplify the graphics even farther, and they came out with Dwarf Fortress, and Dwarf Fortress has evolved over time to become what it is today. But if you take a look at that Armagh God of Blood thing, then you could see a lot of the touches that are in Dwarf Fortress, and it is a 3D game. It is interesting. It's interesting. Let me see here. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Smash. Hey, it's no problem. Thank you for coming around. This fort in the same universe as Spiderface? No, it is not. Yeah, Spiderface isn't in the universe. Spiderface is that's all done just in the Dwarf Fortress arena mode there. So it's not like an actual fortress or anything like that. It's all just a testing arena. So I'm just like spawning things in and putting armor on them, which I'm sure is disappointing to people, but there's really no way you could do something like that in normal fortress mode and have it be very cohesive at all. I suppose, I mean, you could. It would just be like way too much hassle, you know? Yeah. Thanks for Strem. Hey, it's no problem. When the Steam game comes out, will you stream that version or this? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm definitely going to, as soon as this Steam version comes out, I'm going to give it a big try, stream it probably all day on December 6th. And, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A lot will be revealed that day, I think. Yep. Let me see here. You guys are so great. Love you. We'll end with this one last artifact here. Ral Zasaral, the Clothier, has created Tiris. One more time, I can do better. Ral Zasaral, the Clothier, has created Tiris Xenos, a pigtail sandal. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a look. Rim hopeful. Okay. Worth and oh, what did you put in here? This sandal is worth way more than any other artifact we've made in the fortress so far, which you know what's in here. It's worth 386,000, which is astonishing. It is encrusted with cushioned praise cabochons and encircled with bands of pigtail, rose-cut praises, and adamantine. Could you not? It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of chestnut and menaces with spikes of pigtail. On the item is an image of pear-cut gems and lapis lazuli, which I know is the incorrect pronunciation, but I don't know. Lapis lazuli just seems so weird to me. I don't really care for it that much. On the item is an image of circles and pecan wood, as well as an image of Rim Hopeful itself, the pigtail sandal, and hematite. Okay, it's a pigtail sandal. We gotta be better with our adamantine stockpiles. Right there is a hunk of adamantine that is down the drain and cannot come back. Like, it would have been fine if we used any other material on this. We would have loved it and put it in our museum to cherish and love for all time, no matter what it was made out of. But now that it's used adamantine, we're not getting that adamantine back, which really sucks. But still, when you get down to it, it's a very valuable artifact, which is still supreme. On that note, my bearded bastards, I thank you for joining me today. I hope I did not offend you with my grim visage, but it was good to see you eye to eye for once, you know, for an extended amount of time. And, well, that's going to be it for Tombspire today. I continue to do it next week, and, well, let's see how many more streams we got here. We got 3 more after this one before the Steam release comes out, and we're going to make the best of them, because I don't know what's going to happen after that. Of course, do you think the fortress can last 3 more streams? I don't know. We've gotten pretty adamantine hungry, haven't we? Anyways, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what pans out. Anyways, my bearded bastards, I thank you for joining me today, and I hope to see you next time here in Rakastlodum Nilak. Is that it? That sounds about right. I think so. Rakastatur Lumnum. Alright. Rakastatur Lumnum Nilak. Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. And until then, my bearded bastards.